Check, check, check. Good morning, everyone. What is going on? It is 4:05 a.m., February 12th, 2026. It is Thursday. We got 2 more days of the week. And as you guys already know, it is unemployment claims today at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You are watching Prop for Match TV, and I am your host, Luna Trades. What's up, everyone? Good morning. Shout out in the chat if you're with me today. And how are you guys doing? Is it morning for you? Is it evening? Afternoon? Good day to you all. It is definitely the morning for me here when it is 4:06 a.m. I'm in the Eastern Standard Time of the United States. That's New York time. And we're going to be trading the London markets here together. So I do want to go ahead and check in with that one trade that we get sometimes right in the morning, right? So if I look here at ES, we are still within the initial balance. So we don't have to worry about that. I just wanted to double check so we can take our time to get started and do our charting. And I'm going to check in with chat here. So roll call, everyone. Let's see. We got Sharwan. Good morning. We got Stop Loss. Good morning. ID. Trendy Assets says, oh, let's just go and get in with the chat here. Trendy Assets says, what's up, Trendy? Good morning. Blew my funded today, y'all. I got to sit with new emotions more instead of trading. Take more breaks. There's wisdom there. And you know what I always say, as a trader myself, going through emotions regularly, still coming up no matter what. They don't stop. We're human. But we slowly get better, right? So hopefully that's just one step in the direction of doing it less, is what I like to say, and that you're on the right path. Just the fact that you can share it shows a lot of responsibility around it, you know, that you're aware and that you're sharing it. So GG's Trendy. Sucks to blow that account. I'm sorry about that, but good on you for being real about it and joining us today. So in the long run, that is what winners will do. We keep going, guys. Let's see. We got Andy in the house. Good morning, Luna. Hope you had a great night rest. Thank you so much. I'm feeling good. I'm still waking up here a little bit. I haven't even sipped my coffee. I have it in my hand, though. It's a good prop. Happy Thursday, everyone. Trade safe today. Hey, Luna. What's up, Dandy? Good morning, Dandy. Dandy's my hero. Gary, good morning. Another Gary, good morning. One with 2 R's. Okay. Gary with 2 R's. Gary with 1 R's. I like it. I like it. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Lilash. Good morning, Deanna. Good morning, Mojika. 10 a.m. where you are. Okay, that's nice. So maybe I should move there. Where are you? I'm thinking Spain, maybe. If I'm going to keep doing the London, I should just like go to Spain or something. I probably won't, but I dream about it. We have Mike in the house. Morning, Luna. Morning, all. Solo Kim. Good morning. Good morning, dude. New here, but stoked to see you. Here on the West Coast. I have something small cooking. Good to be here. Let's go. What's up, baby genius? One of my other trading buddies goes by Amateur Genius. So we got Amateur Genius. We got baby genius. Let's go. Well, welcome. You said you're new here. Welcome to the stream. You know, I trade very disciplined, pretty systematic, but my strategies, you know, rely on market fundamentals, volume profile, technical analysis, but definitely very strict with risk management around here and following the plan, right? Sometimes the risk management plan is aggressive, but we follow the plan and we get our consistent results that way. I'll bring the charts up in a second. We'll also go over some of my trades. We have a really killer win rate so far for February. We're on a heater right now, and I'll tease that win rate right now. It's looking like 81% so far in February, 18 wins, 4 losses, but that's including New York. If we went just with the London session, what was it? 2 losses so far in February? We'll look at that in a second. Let's keep going down the chat. Yep, 2 R's. Let's go. CST, Kentucky. What's up? Slovenia. Good morning. That's what it is, 10 a.m. 11 a.m. for stop loss there in South Africa. Netherlands here, 10 a.m. Love it. What's up, 11 in the house? Hishit, good morning. Do we have giveaways today? Guys, we got giveaways every day on the stream. Just don't tilt me by asking too much, but it's all good. It's all good. What's up, Chicago native based in Germany? Let's go. 1009 there. What's up, Mike? Craig, good morning. Craig says good morning, Luna, and chat. Luna, good morning. Before you start, I have a question. Yesterday, I won an account. After contacting support, they informed me there is no activation. There is an activation fee I should pay after passing. Yeah, pretty much all the giveaway accounts, guys, have activation fees. That's why they give them away. But if you want an account with no activation fee and you want a chance to win an account with no activation fee, join the stream tomorrow. We have Clay coming on at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on the New York session. Join the New York session there, and also maybe guys ask Clay in the chat. Say, oh, you should come on Luna. You should come on London stream. When are you coming on London stream? We want to see you in London, and we'll get some more straight to fundits maybe from Clay. So Clay's the owner, one of the owners or CEOs of Top One Futures. Shout out, one of our sponsors, and he's also one of my buddies. I've at least met him before and been on some calls with him. So I'd be happy to have Clay on anytime. And again, he is giving away, man, is it 10 straight to fundits, I believe, tomorrow on the New York stream. We can't see the screen, I know. I'll put it on in a second. Coming in from Rwanda. All right, guys. Good morning, everyone. If you're checking in from YouTube and Twitter on X, I will see your chat here. If you're on the Instagram, I will most likely miss you. So if you want to chat, head on over to the YouTube channel, guys, and like and subscribe on the way in. We will do the giveaways based on likes. So go ahead and let's get 50 likes for number one, but maybe we can hit, we've been hitting 100 and then we'll just roll 2 because I don't really like to spend too much time on the giveaways, guys. They're going to go out either way if we hit those likes. So let's hit 100 likes and we'll get the giveaways on, we'll get the giveaways going at 100, and let's jump right into the charts, guys. All right, we're going to get it up on Instagram too. There we go. All right, it's that time, guys. It's that time. The visionary in the house. Let's go. I like that lamp before you. It's like the top of a lighthouse. Yeah, isn't that a really cool lamp? It's a, I forget the artist's name. I'm going to have to ask. It's from my family. But it is a ceramic, handmade ceramic lamp. I like it too. All right, guys, so here's what I'm just looking at, my stats here for February so far. I do have my all-time stats as well. So for February, coming in hot right now, we're up 66.56 between funded accounts. We've taken, I've applied for 4 payouts now. 2 of them have already hit the bank. 2 of them are on their way. And I applied for another payout yesterday. I have others cooking today too. So doing really good on that front. Better than ever, really, of bringing in those payouts and just trading really consistently and trading my strategy. So really, guys, well, here, let's peek real quick. We got the candle close. Okay, we're not making it over IB. I'm probably not going to take anything here. So let's just take it slow. Get the session started right. All right, so we had 2 trades yesterday. 1 in London, 1 in New York. Win-win. We had 2 trades the day before, just in New York. 2 trades the day before that, London and New York. 1 trade the night before, Tokyo, which I'm trying not to trade Tokyo. And then look, guys, we had 6 trades on the 6th. Which, what is that, Monday? Is that Monday? No, that's Friday. 6 trades on Friday. And during that session, we had 3 losers. 2 losers that kind of had some mistakes involved, but they were still my technical setup. I'm starting to see things more. I feel like the more I've stayed locked in and not made any major technical errors, the more I kind of realize, yeah, this is good, but because of this, I shouldn't take it. So kind of just dialing in my confluences. And that's why I put the 2 purple things here, because there were reasons why I could have avoided these 2 losses. Also, I'm just noticing that, look, we took 4 trades that day in London. Maybe a couple of those were after the stream. No, 7:30. Okay, so we did take. Oh, 3 trades in London. Okay, 3 trades in London. That makes more sense. So I'm following my rules. I don't want to take more than 3 trades per session. It just happened to be 2 losses and a win. So that third trade was still a win here. So of my losses, since there weren't very many, I'm kind of curious if there's any confluence. We had 1 gold trade, a breakout, 1 previous day continuation breakout out of previous day mid. Okay, yeah, so mid has been hard for me to trade. I don't really I used to not trade previous day mid, and now I just start it. So I'm getting used to it. Volume profile, a loss on volume profile with the high time frame zone. And then we had another loss at previous day high with the reversal. I remember that one too. So everything's been working really good. We're crushing it here. So far, 4 losses in February with an 81.81% win rate, guys. So that is just my favorite stat here. It just is. I've used my win rate to kind of keep track overall of how it's like a quick consensus of how I'm doing. Yeah, Clay on London would be the heat. Yeah, he'd be, for 1, fun dude. For 2, those straight to fund giveaways, I know, would drive people crazy. Baby Genius says, nice, my gold just flipped positive. I add it. I trade 15-minute mostly, but hold the same if they flip swing, alternatively up and down upward trend. After taking profit, this is epic for February though. Nice, thank you. And I like that you trade gold on the 15 because I too trade gold on the 15 and on the 30. Well, I'll trade gold on the 15, 30 hourly pretty much when it comes to my entries and price action based gold setup that I got from my buddy Nick Stewart. So I'm trading those gold setups, but I'm mostly trading ES, as you can see. Less gold. We did have a really good gold trade yesterday. So let's jump in the chart. I'm going to drink some coffee here. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. That's where our giveaway accounts will be coming from today. And those giveaways do have activation fees. I'm just going to ignore chat. If you guys ask whatever, I'm just going to mostly ignore you today because yesterday it was kind of annoying me. And I'm going to focus on the charts, focus on the good things, because that's the true value here, guys, is being with a group of disciplined traders and keeping our eyes on the market together, keeping our eyes on our emotions together so that we stay calm and collected while we navigate these waters. So what are we looking at here, guys? We got a 5-minute S&P charts up. We got the ES chart here. So let's just go ahead and start with some top-down analysis. I want to just leave my levels on. Okay, so here are my trade ideas from yesterday. I kind of want to leave these on for a second because I have a feeling a lot of them are going to stay the same. So I'm just going to scoot these ideas from yesterday to the right, and let's see how much if they apply today. So what I was looking at already this morning is this attempt to reclaim the last like 4 days, but we never have really made higher highs. We're still within the range. It's pretty balanced range overall if we look at the TPO chart. And what are we looking at here? So yeah, I mean, really, I'm looking at this range holding for now. And even if it did break, I personally am not going to be too excited. I'm going to keep moving this to the right a little bit. All right, so if we did break here, like what? Like it could easily come back down in my mind, or it could go, of course. These are the markets. We can't really predict it, but we can think in probabilities here. And just this range has held so much. And right now we do have this expanding pattern still, right? This megaphone. So I could easily expect a higher high here and it still break back down regardless of structure. So that's kind of what I'm just going to stay kind of paranoid or defensive or whatever you want to call it, and be careful at these breakouts, and kind of just expect it not to change until it does. We do have news today, but to break out of this range, who knows what it'll take, right? It could be a slow grind. It could be a big news event. I don't know. But as of right now, I'm kind of expecting it to hold. I feel like those are my better trade ideas. if you have to ask if I was referring to you, you probably add it to it because people drive me crazy with the giveaway thing. I'll take like killer trades and people don't have anything to ask or say about the trades. They want giveaway accounts that I know if those people, I know you guys are going to blow them anyway. So it's like, well, cool. We can do that too. But guys, we do have the giveaways. I'm going to try to ignore actually thinking about it so I don't get tilted from it. So we'll get the giveaways at 100. Let's try to just get 100 likes so we can keep them to make it smoother instead of doing multiples. Otherwise, we could do at 50 likes, and hopefully, I'll stay in a good mood about it today. Yesterday, I wasn't feeling it. It was later. It was on my own stream when I actually was getting kind of mad about it. So let's not even think about that, guys. So let's move down the time frame. So right now, this is at daily. We're consolidating up here. I think it's going to be cleaner on the 4 hour. And I'm just going to keep leaving my boxes on. And I know this chart looks kind of messy. Let's just take off my levels here. We'll even take off these EMAs. We'll leave the VRVP on. Okay. Oh, and these levels are from yesterday. So I need to update these volume profile levels. I'm going to just, let's see if I got those levels right here. So I prefer my volume profile levels from Atos. So someone from my trading group has been nice enough to send them to me while my Atos is down. So we have previous day point of control on S&Ps sitting right at 69.64 spot 75. All right, we have previous day value area high. I can't speak at 69.77 spot 75. Yeah, the funny thing about getting tilted about the giveaways, it's normally not really the one person's fault. It's like because it was all day or all week, and then it just takes that one straw to break the camel's back. All right, so I'm sorry. So previous day value area low at 69.48 spot 75. All right. So there we go. We got our previous day value area levels. And guess what, guys? Yeah. Looks about right. Right in the middle of this volume, this support resistance zone I have drawn out here. Yep. Okay. Looks pretty good. So we're on the 4 hour still, and we're within this chop right here at the 4 hour. So yeah, we're kind of holding. I have this line in the sand, which happens to have a previous day point of control right around it before I had even drawn this line here. I'm going to delete that though. I'll even delete that as well. And that. So I like this point of control right now kind of as the line in the sand, right? Above or below, it looks more bearish or bullish. And I think we got room up here to the highs. If we hold below that zone where that POC happens to be. Also, what is that, overnight? Is that midnight open? Below there, room down. So look, guys, this is why I left these trade ideas on from yesterday. I just had a feeling. Look at this. Short below. Confirming below PDL. So yesterday that was PDL. Today it's point of control. I don't like taking trades from point of control. I'm going to edit this and put number 3. And I'm just going to leave that on there for now. We might change it a little bit. And then shorts from above. I like that. And especially if we can sweep it. And so let's add my levels on at this point. I know it makes the chart crazy, but let's zoom in and see what we got here. So we have this previous day high, perfect. So look, I can pretty much leave this on. Short after a sweep of high time frame 4 hour daily resistance. So also we have the PDH. I'm going to put and closing below PDH. So here's one of my trade ideas. Short after a sweep of high time frame 4 hour daily resistance with a sweep. Okay, so actually I'm just going to change this to say sweep of previous week high, PWH, and closing below previous day high. So it's really the same thing, but it's a little shorter to say it that way since we have this previous week high up here. So here's one of my trade ideas here. I like it. And I'm going to go ahead and delete this. All right, let's zoom in down to the hourly. All right, so the hourly's been bullish. We're riding above VWAP. We broke above previous day value area highs. So I have two levels on. I'm using both of them for now, but we'll see that this one is on trading view and this one is the one that won't move. This is from a toss. So I'm going to go ahead and lock that in right there. 4 hour. Yeah, I mean, we have 33 minutes left on this candle. So we haven't really closed above right here. We have all these wicks above. So I'm going to be careful right here. See if that's a wick. And then we stay in this 1 hour range right here for the time being, at least. Maybe not that long. Maybe not like 3 days, but. Okay, so for now, the hourly, it looks bullish to me, except we have this resistance that we're right at. So I wouldn't want to be a new long here. Let's go down to the 30, that dirty 30, which actually looks not very dirty. That looks pretty dang clean right here, guys. Look at that. That looks pretty clean. So maybe we get this continuation move. This 30 breaking this trend would be nice. This resistance. And we have London IB high here, which one of my trades, if you're new here, this IB high trade, I can't not take it. I can't not take it when I get it, right? What are my stats? 72% win rate. So probably gonna take it. Let's see the 15. Gonna take it if I get it. Okay, so 15 closed above this choppy range, which is actually pretty clean highs here. So I like that. One more 15-minute close above IB, and I'll take this IB trade with my confluences lining up. We are above that previous day value area high. Look, they're matching up. My toss level and my trading view level are lining up, which is good. Sometimes they don't, though. So I know I'm just going to use my toss level today. And we can see, even though as we move in on the 5, this looked like a clean line, but we can actually see on the 5, which I don't really use the 5 to draw this detailed, but we can see it's made a slightly higher high with these candle bodies and the wicks. So this trend is kind of bullish. We're starting to hold above on the 5-minute. We can also see this pattern like that. So with the break above, and I'm going to put these trend lines or the EMAs back on. With the break above, these EMAs looking bullish on the 5. I could take a 15-minute long here. So this is going to be trade idea number 1. Since it's I either like to do my favorite setup as number 1 that I'd rather wait for, or like the most recent one that I'm most likely going to get. One is going to be a 15-minute close above with 5-minute confluence, and 5-minute confluence and CVD confluence. 5-minute and CVD confluence. 5-minute EMAs, and CVD confluence. CVD I'm going to use from Bookmap. It's already looking good right now. It's looking pretty juicy. I'm looking at like the past hour. It is just rising. Let's look at NQ. And it is, let's look at the past hour. It's choppy. Huh. Okay, well, we're going to look at NQ now. All right, so I like this analysis here for this long. Otherwise, I'm just going to sit on my hands for now. For the short, yeah. Break below this consolidation would be nice, but you know, and we have previous day mid here. If we did make a move down here, I'd have to reestablish an idea for taking the short. Very choppy range overall here the last 3 days, but I have been getting some good trades in it. So I'm going to stay open. I'm not going to put an immediate short on the chart right now. I'm just going to leave it with this short down here. Oops. So my chart looks a little messy right now. Overall, if we zoom back out, I'm looking for this to be a potentially lower high here. Right, I already have it drawn up like this, and so that is a lower high, which would mean a bigger move to the downside, and that's why this trade idea number 3 actually looks pretty decent to me. And I could even argue a further break of previous day low. I kind of want the short, but I'd probably scalp it. So break of PDL, look for scalp, or wait for a retrace to the level, or wait for the long, or wait for a retrace of the level, wait for a long retrace to the to PDL. So that'd be if we blew through it and we're going to retrace back to PDL. I could actually take a long somewhere down here. I don't really want to put this on the chart yet, but I'll just put this on from down here. PDL retrace. It'd be hard to imagine it going that far down, but we're going to revisit this if we get there. For now, I'm going to be looking at this potential long breakout. Let's see if we get that, and let's move on down to NQ, because NQ is actually looking a little different. All right, guys, so that's ES. Luna, what are your views on ES? Perfect. Okay, I just went over ES. Yo, Unk, can you show me how to put your TP, like where you target, where you get out to take profit? Yeah, I can, but it's different with each trade strategy I take. So the honesty is that you're gonna have to watch me trade it pretty much, you know. But overall, my style is like a quick TP1 and then a TP2. So if I had to just say something, like if I say we got this long right here, and this was the breakout of the IB high right here, then my next target would either be these wick highs right here, and I'd like to put it on with a dotted line. So this will kind of sum it up. So I'll kind of look left and target the next highs for TP1. So say I was taking this long here, we got TP1 right here, and then maybe we even do like a TP2 over here with this wick there. Or let's say we got the IB breakout where we have this right here, then I would just kind of ignore that, and my TP1 would be this wick there, and the TP2 would probably be like the swing high. But in this situation, I'd probably go for it like this. That's 1R ish. Yeah, I don't know. TP2 might be up here. Our levels previous day high, we have these candle body highs here. I think that's what I would do as TP2. So we'd have TP2 and we'd have TP1 right here. So this is just an overall idea to kind of view it. That's not really good R&R right here. So, you know, I would probably try to hold for my 5 points. Right here, we have a wick. So I'm pretty much looking left and looking for the next resistance. And so here's what I would actually say right here. So now after further analysis, what I would like is if we got this breakout, let's say we close right above London IB, right here at this trend line, I'd say move stop to break even right here, and then TP1, which is that's a great question. I like that question. So TP1 would be up here, and I'm doing this somewhat based on, I know what my minimum like right now I'm trying to just get at least 5 points on these ES trades. It just helps me thinking that way. And really, look, we have this wick right here at exactly 6 points. So I could just even say like, yeah, targeting it somewhere around here, get as close to it as I can and take off one. So TP1 looks good for that 5 points. Move stop to break even if we break right here, TP1, and then TP2 would be somewhere up here to like these candle bodies. Something like that. That's kind of how I look at it. Maybe I do it at the bottom of these candle bodies, because that's a really good trade for me. A lot of times too, I lock up just at the max win since I'm trading a lot of prop accounts. All right, so this is ES. That was a good question with the TPs. Let's look at NQ real quick. And we're still not getting any trades here, so we're good to go. No rush. I have my really ugly Fibonacci on. I want to put this on still. I want to do it on the RTH high and low right there. Okay, so for now though, maybe I can just like do it like that. All right, that'll work for me for now. So let's zoom in. I have this chart already all messy. Let's go to the daily and we'll take off some of these levels just for a minute. I'm actually just going to leave these P&L indicators on because I have a feeling they're similar to what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to get through this. I see some chat here. All right, let's look at this real quick, and then I'm going to read through chat. So NQ, um, same thing here, guys. We're still in this range. We almost tapped these lows, bounced. I'm not trusting this. You know, I think it could go up or down pretty much. So let's just, yeah, we are holding these lows for now, consolidating here. So next TP for the top side is 25,990. If we break below, let's just say 2,500, looking for the shorts. So I'm actually going to draw this here. We have the long drawn on here, and then the short from this high time frame resistance up here. So that's what I'm looking at right out the gate. Let's put this on the 4-hour chart. Let's see if we can get something a little cleaner here. So yeah, we're in this chop just like ES. While we're in this range, you know, I kind of want to see us break out of it first. We do have this lows here for potential longs. Yeah, okay, so this 4 hours pretty choppy, guys. Right now it's currently a little bullish, but let's go down to the 1 hour. So yeah, it kind of shows this range better. Yeah, I don't really want to trade in this, to be honest. It makes sense that that's what NQ is doing. Wow, this is chop fest. Look at that. That's crazy. Yeah, so I think shorting up here. Let's put my levels on real quick. Shorting previous day high. Yep. So I like this shorting where I have drawn this support resistance zone. We have previous month mid. So getting a little extension here and shorting it back down looks like a decent thing to me. I don't like, though, that we have room all the way up here to previous week high. So I guess I like the previous week high short better. I could just see us, we haven't gotten up there now for a minute. So I could also just see us rejecting this previous month mid level. We have some fib levels here back down to previous day high. So I'm going to put 2 short ideas on. One would be this higher short, and another one will be this retrace back to previous day high. So this is actually kind of trade idea number 1 here on NQ, and I don't like that it's different than my number 1 trade idea on ES. Retrace to PDH. Yeah, I don't really like this NQ chart, but for now, the long IB breakout is pretty much long in these highs, but we have room up to previous day high. So IB breakout targeting NQ to previous day high. Actually, okay, that makes more sense. It's starting to make sense to me. Something like this, right? I like to risk like 35 points or so on NQ. It's a normal trade for me, like 15 to 30 points. And then we have 90 points up to PDH. Yeah, I don't mind this at all if we break that IB high. So I don't mind that. Let's look at the 15. Okay, this looks like it's trading the fib pretty clean. All right. Okay, so let's go to gold real quick. And just to see if we got anything here, I've been trading this gold range. Oh, we stole some money here from gold yesterday. Let's make sure we're on the right account, number 11. Because that wasn't our trade yesterday. That was an afternoon trade. The morning trade here was right here yesterday. Which account was that on? I'm almost certain we took that trade yesterday. Am I crazy? Was it on minis? Okay, well, either way, guys, I'm going to leave this chart on. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm gonna leave this chart on. Wait, I thought we took a trade on this account yesterday. Let's see. What am I crazy? Gold, GC, Ignite V2 during London 623. Man, did I take that in minis? Am I crazy? Or whatever. I'm gonna leave this on. Let's see. Gold. Let's go back to that daily. All right, so we have this important line in the sand here on the daily that I'm waiting for us to hold above. We haven't been able to close above yet on the daily, but we did peak above so far on today's candle and yesterday's. Yesterday's though closed below, and now we're testing back down. So we're still in this range. Let's go to the 4 hour. 4 hour, we made a high, but then we went right back down here. Overall bullish though. Let's see the 1 hour. 1 hour is pretty choppy, but we've been kind of pushing up, grinding. We've been on the slow grind kick. So I kind of like this level, but now that we've tested it and broken back down multiple times. Okay, so you can see what I was saying. Wow asked earlier. Wow is, this was like TP1 right here, and then TP2. See that? And then this first line is like move to break even, as an example. Move to break even. I think this long was from right here somewhere. Move stop to break even, TP1 right here, and then TP2 here. So that's kind of how I'm looking at my TPs. First two targets, and maybe somewhere to move to break even. A lot of times though, that TP1 is where I move to break even. And this is for trading prop accounts, guys. And taking base hits has helped me so much with my prop accounts that I don't know. I can't help but when people are, if you haven't been taking payouts and stuff, like really people in my group, I want to see everyone taking the base hits and locking out for the day. Take your money and run. That adds up over time, and you size correctly. You know, it takes 1 to 2 weeks, so you can get a payout that way. So right now I'm really loving my high win rate setups and kind of sizing into them. Try to hit my daily P&L target and just lock out. So that's what I'm doing for props right now to try to get the most payouts. Essentially is what I'm doing. All right, so I do like this trend, right? We're making higher lows and higher highs. So for now, I'm this, you know, if it's not broke, don't fix it. We got a direction. So breaking back above, I could argue for the longs. However, now we have this kind of choppy area to the left right here that, yeah, it makes it a little bit harder to trade this breakout here. So I don't know if I just want to wait for a breakout of these highs or what. Right here. Let's look at the 30-minute. It's choppy. I like the, I mean, it's definitely so choppy, but I like the structure overall. Like, I know I could steal some points from this, but it's like, do I want to? Not really that much. I didn't really even want to yesterday. This though, we were getting this move, so I stole some points from it yesterday. So now, yeah, it's like I almost would want to trade this right here. Let's come back and look at gold. This is so choppy here for that zone to the left. The breakdown though here is a little bit cleaner, and maybe even from yesterday's level right here. Let's see, is that on the hourly hold? Nope. 15-minute. Yeah, so maybe this 15-minute level, break below that. It's a little choppy though. It's a little scary, but maybe I do like TP1 somewhere around right here, and TP2 right here. So I could argue that, but why would we want to argue? We don't need to argue. I'm going to put that on there. I'm going to be picky with this though, but I don't mind this idea. TP1, TP2, clean break below here. Yeah. 30-minute looks way cleaner. 30-minute break below here, perhaps. Yeah, I actually kind of like that. I'm gonna chart this up. We're gonna put trade idea 1, 30-minute breakout below. And for the long, yeah, I mean, I could long this, but I could long this. This has me scared. So you know what actually looks cleaner, guys, now to me? Longing above here. And I'm going to just make this a little bit dimmer. And that is pretty much going to end our top-down analysis. And guess what? We already have this trade idea from yesterday up here. I'm going to put this on as number 2. I'm going to say 2 breakout longs, long above, breakout long above. 30-minute breakout, 30-minute breakout long above. And let's see that on the 15 out of curiosity. Yeah, it's a little bit, this is why I don't like it that much. We have this 15 up here. So you know what, I'm actually just going to put a line here to remember this little 15 trouble. And there we have it. Yeah, I don't know about this 15 here. This is like, it just depends on, like, if this candle closed like right by it, if it closed right here, then I kind of have room to take, I might have room to have this actually just be like TP1 up here. It just depends on how this closed. So I'm gonna be careful. I'm gonna leave this line on here to remind me. And other than that, like, I could even make it smaller to remind me that's a 15. So I'm going to leave this on the 30-minute chart, though. So we got the 30-minute idea on gold. I don't know if I'm going to just ignore that 15. It just depends on how it closes. Like I said, I could have a TP1 right here instead of a TP1 up here. All right, that's my analysis, guys. We got shorts below 50.71 to round it, or longs above 51.16. And I'm just going to delete these other ideas for now on gold, and let's go back to ES. Let's see, are we going to get this breakout or not? No, not yet. So now I can catch up with chat. We have our ideas on. Great work, guys. We made it through, and now we're ready to trade. I'm ready now pretty much for the rest of the day, unless something major changes, right? Overall, that sets me up for the rest of the day, and really following these bigger trade ideas is what keeps me safe. You know, not taking trades in between them keeps me safe. Of course, there's certain areas where we could end up developing structure and getting another trade idea. I'm just going to be careful and first consider my main ideas. So this one would be like number 4. All right, let me catch up with chat. How would you pass a 25 eval, contract size, tick size, and number of trades? So it depends on the price of the eval. So if they're cheap and there's depending on the activation, if it's a cheap eval with a high activation fee, you know, I'll flip a few evals and do it quick because my time is worth more than, you know, $20 to sit there. If an eval is $20, like at 90% off Apex or something like that, then it's not really worth my time to sit there and trade it for a month. Sometimes, though, I will drop evals just in my copy trade group. And towards the end of the month, if I haven't passed them, then I'll kind of try to pass them before they rebill. So, I mean, to be honest, it could be in one trade. It could be in 10 trades. It really depends on the eval. So for a 25K, in general, I trade evals more aggressively. So I do kind of, depending on the consistency rule, if it's a 50% consistency, you know, I might risk 200 to try to make 600 and pass it in like 2 or 3 trades. If you can manage to get, like on evals, I'll also push for that higher R. Instead of doing that little base hit, I'll find a good place and just send it, you know, where I have a clean target above, well above what would pass the account, and just send it, you know, or getting whatever the daily consistency is. But so definitely with 25K accounts, generally I'm not risking more than $400 per trade. Like that's a high risk for those accounts, right? Normally the drawdown I think is around $1,000-$1,500, right? With a $1,250 target, depending on the company you're with. So when it comes to the winners, once I'm funded, like I'm totally cool with $150 to $300 per trade, and that's like pushing it, like as like a goal. And what do you need to make $150 to $300, guys? I mean, you really don't need much. You could have a micro, 2 micros, 3 micros. You don't really need much. It depends on your strategy and your style. So I would definitely be playing it a little bit safer, risking between, really I should say 50 to 400 bucks. Is like risking 50 bucks on a 25k eval is fine. Like if you can get in with 1 or 2 micros and you have your stop loss where you want it and you're risking 30 to 60 bucks or something like that, then great. You know, if you can double it and make 120 bucks, 10 days later you have a payout. So, you know, not trying to trade the P&L on them or anything like that. Just take the trades, but sizing around that. I'm going to say 50 or 100 to 400 bucks risk per trade. Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. A tenth of the drawdown is my like golden standard for prop firms. So whatever your drawdown is, divide it by 10. We already got to that comment about asking for the giveaways. And like I said, guys, sometimes if I'm just getting asked a bunch, it's not you, it's me. It's not you, it's me. And I know like one day I won't say anything about it, and then another day I'm gonna get pissed. So I'm sorry about that. Do you ever find developing volume profile useful? It seems you mostly use previous day levels. I like to find current profile levels lining up with my previous day levels. I love that comment. And, you know, to be honest, I shy away from the daily session levels, the SVP, session volume profile, mostly because like during London, they're moving a lot more. So I might use them more after New York Open. But I haven't actually been using them that much. I look at them though, but I haven't been trading clean, just off of them. Good morning, Luna. What's up, Frequency? Frequency in the house. What's up, Crazy? Gold, Asia sweep, FX at CM chart. Hi, Luna. Did you take a trade today? Nope, no trades yet. After short the morning top for a 2-point profit with an ATR stop works. Oh, I love that systematic approach. Going for 2-point profit is very small scalp, but probably very repeatable. I bet you have a high win rate. So you're doing reversal trading as well. That's mostly what I'm doing, reversions, especially right now in this market where it's so choppy. Oh yeah, let's go to gold and set some alerts actually before I forget, because a lot of times I forget to look back over. So I'm gonna just set some alerts if we're coming up here above 51.16 or below 50.70. We'll do it on NQ2 since a lot of times I'm on the ES chart. I'm just going to put an alert at IB high, IB low. Yo, what's up, Calm? Good morning. Kuru says, I don't like NQ unless it touch support resistance in this big range. Yep, same. I'm pretty much the same, but I'm actually not even trading NQ right now. I'm on punishment. I'm on a timeout. I'm grounded. So I'm just trading ES, but with confluence of NQ. And guess what, guys? I'm not complaining about it. I like ES now. ES is doing great. Yo, what up, Nathan in the house? What's up, Joe Mama, Mr. G Wiz? We got Cheesy Balls. Yo, who this? Who this, baby? Let's go. Who this? Let's go. Marco in the house, good morning. Cheesy Ball says, good morning, sexy peeps. Like the energy. Frequency says, Luna, IB hours, same for MGC and NQ, London, but different for New York. So, yeah, so the London IBs or whatever, the IB that I'm using, which some of my, like one of my mentors would be like, there's no IB on London session. What are you talking about? But my stats have shown that it trades the same. I have the same stats for Tokyo and London with my IB trade, so, and New York. So I'm trading it the same on all sessions, but I don't trade it on gold. But the IB, the initial balance, is just the first hour of the market. So we're talking for London 3 to 4 a.m. Can I get a Discord link? So yeah, we'll drop the link for the prop firm match Discord, which is where we're gonna do the giveaways. If that's the Discord you're talking about. I have a private Discord trading accountability group, but the link for the Discord is what I think you're referring to for the giveaways. So let's see, invite to server. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Enter giveaway by joining PFM Discord and waiting for instructions. Boom, there we go. Okay. And again, we will be running that giveaway. I'm going to try to wait for 100 likes, but we could always do one at 50 if we want it. You need data, so bookmap CME data. What are you talking about here for the... Oh, wait, here. Luna, important question for you. I'm interested in learning bookmap software. I have looked on their website, and there's a lot of add-ons. Are you paying for any add-ons? No, not really. I'm just using it for ES and NQ, so I don't even have Comex on there for gold. I just have the CME package, and so I bought the lifetime one, which was definitely expensive, and then I pay monthly data, like $34 a month, and then I paid the lifetime fee one time, which I forget what that was, $600, $1,000, I don't even remember. Lifetime license, and don't have to think about it anymore. $34 a month though, which I can share. We could talk more about bookmap and stuff at some point on the stream. If we don't have any trades, then we can go deep on some educational stuff like that. But yeah, so I'm just doing it the cheaper way. So what I did is when I first got bookmap, I did monthly data to try it, make sure I want to keep it, and then I waited like 6 months before I bought the lifetime. And I've been trading for a long time, so when I think about this stuff, you know, lifetime for a tool like as standard as bookmap, order flow reading, CBD, heat map, all the stuff that it comes with, like, you know, I just paid the lifetime. You know, I'm already a long-term trader though, so it made sense for me. I also have a business around my trading, so you know, you can talk to your accountant, see if some of these things could be taxed or something, so, or deductibles. So yeah, I love bookmap. What monthly subscription would that be? I'd have to look, but I just have the cheaper one. I don't have like, I have there's like Global Plus. I actually don't even remember, to be honest. I'm also an affiliate with bookmap, so if you go over to my channel, I have some affiliate links there too if you wanted to check those out. Or yeah, or Craig, I know who you are, so if you want to hit me up on Discord too, I'm happy to send you some links for that. I can look at mine in a little bit here. All right, so let's pin this Discord link. How do I do this? Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe, guys. We can get this giveaway going. I'm watching the chart here. We definitely could get this breakout trade here. So I'm going to keep my eyes on the prize. And I'm really enjoying these questions today, guys. Great questions. But yeah, pretty much my analysis for the day is like expecting this to kind of be more of the same. We have news at 8:30 though, and that will be with the other host, Mr. Zach Anthony. And he will also have a guest on today at 9:30. I think it's teammate Alex coming on. But guys, I want to see that 50,000 subscriber hit while I'm a host. And even better, I want to see that 100,000 subscriber, guys. So let's all pump this stream up so that I can get a YouTube plaque. Right? I want that play button on my wall. So let's get 100,000 subs. It all starts here, one sub at a time, guys. So I appreciate you guys. And also you can head over to @Luna_trades_ to sub to my personal channel where, wow, I need to change the banner. It says 7 a.m. I stream at 10 a.m. Okay, so what was I going to do? I'm going to pin, let's see. Sorry, I got to log into the YouTube channel, Prop for Match YouTube, so that I can pin the link to chat. Here we are. And we can also do a poll, guys. So we've already hit the 50 likes, I bet. Let's see if we can get to the 100. And I'm also going to do a poll. So let's see. How are you guys on the day? Green, red, break even, or no trades? Start poll. Oh, here's that bookmap link for you if you want to get the current discount on bookmap. Again, that's my personal affiliate, so I try to not share those too much on this stream, guys. We're here on the Prop for Match stream, and shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Top One Futures. Those are going to be our giveaways, so we can get those giveaways rolling soon. We could do a quick one now, but let's just see if we can get the 100 likes first. Yeah, after this, if this trade doesn't set up, I'll look more at that book map for you guys. If you have global, like I have, then you pay 50 euros plus 38, so it's like 88 euros monthly. Yeah, so that's probably what I have is the global, and I think mine is $34. So that makes sense. 38 euros is about $34, and then you're paying the monthly 50 euros. So I paid a one-time fee of 600 bucks. I think is what my one-time fee was. It might have changed though because that was a few years ago. But yeah, all in, if you're paying the monthly, that sounds right. 88 euros a month. That sounds right. You can only see the executions in TradingView for current day. Even execution marks are turned on. It wouldn't mark the previous executions. Oh, dude, Trader Wolf, thank you so much. I always forget that, and that would have driven me crazy. Like, I know to not let those things drive me crazy, but like, I'm like, I want to show chat my trade, and here I am saying I had a trade, and it's not on the chart. I always forget, and that would be obvious because if I zoom out, where would all my other trades would be there too. Thank you for sharing that. Man, I love chat. I love chat sometimes. Marco, okay, let's see. What is the difference between gold contracts, MGCJ, 6, CM? So it's a different monthly. So you're new with futures. So that's a great question though. And there's no question too big or too small here. I love questions. I don't like demands. Hint. So it is the contract month. So we could actually just pull up like contracts, CME contract expirations. Let's see if we can get a chart. Yeah, here we go. So the contracts roll over. So we call that rollover week when that happens. And so pretty much at some point, more volume is going to be in the new contract versus the old contract. And so what futures even are, right? It's a contract to buy something or sell something at a future date at a certain price. So the example that I always like to give, like futures are one of the older types of trading. Here we go, guys. So we have 10 minutes here for this candle to close. It looks like we're getting the move we want. So futures are one of the oldest types of trading, is what I learned from studying for the Series 3 exam. And so it makes sense. I know this is going to probably be a terrible explanation compared to some people's, but if you're growing corn and you don't have enough money to buy your fertilizer to plant your corn or whatever you need, some topsoil, some compost, some seed. But homie down the street, we got Mr. Craig here. He wants to buy corn at a future price for cheap because Craig is a smart guy, right? He doesn't look rich, but he's actually been saving his money on the side, and he always wants a good deal, right? Craig is smart. He's over here trying to figure out the prices for Bookmap. He wants the cheapest price on corn too. So what he's going to do is he's going to go over to 11, who's a corn grower, or me, and try to get a deal for a future price. So he's going to write a contract with us, the corn growers, saying, hey, maybe he has seed from last year. So maybe Craig is also growing corn, but he's saying, you know what, I want to hedge or whatever. So Craig wants to make a deal to buy corn, or maybe let's say Craig has cows. So Craig owns a cow farm and he wants to buy corn. He knows he's going to have to reload his corn stash in 6 months when the corn crop comes in. But he is scared that the price of corn is going to be expensive. And what if the cattle, his sales have been down, and he's scared that he's not going to be able to afford the corn? Well, he can go over to Craig and say, I'll buy the corn from you at a future price of, let's just say it's cheaper than what the current price is. In 6 months, I'll pay, who knows, maybe it's even half the price. So I'll pay this price in 6 months. So then we have a futures contract born. Craig is saying, I will buy the corn at, let's just say it's $5 a pound in 6 months. And so they write a contract, and that means in 6 months when that corn comes in, he has the right to execute that contract for corn at whatever price I said, $5 a pound. So then the corn, I should have used pricing that I know, but so then when he harvests that corn in 6 months, Craig can buy it for the price they agreed upon, which he's speculating. So what if the price of corn is up by then Craig's going to be getting a good deal for cheaper. If the price of corn drops drastically, then Craig is actually getting a worse deal, right? But that's the nature of futures contracts. So what we're doing as traders is we're trading those future contracts that the CME is writing with the producers of these writing with for the commodities, and we're able to execute that contract at the end. So technically, if you're owning a gold contract, you could be delivered that gold, or if you're owning a corn contract or oil contract, you could be delivered that. So this is me explaining futures contracts at 5 in the morning on the probably not the best explanation, but that's essentially it. And so one contract ends, the next one begins. And so what we do as futures traders is that we go to the contract with the most volume. So as it gets close to that rollover, there's going to be a point where the volume switches from one contract to the other. And some software will automatically ask you, hey, do you want to roll over to the new contract, or do you want to stay on the old contract? So these contracts are, let's see if we can find a list of the expirations. So what's one that we're trading here? Let's do, can we look at like gold or something? Yeah. Let's look at gold futures. And I'll bring up the CME's website right here. Oh, I'm only on one day. Okay, so gold has no rollovers right now. So you can see all the different rollovers here. Treasury is rolling over for February. Let's see if we can find ES. Oh, well, here's NQ. This is only going up to 30 days. Can we go to March? Okay, well, I wanted to just see a list of when all the rollovers are. But I think you would get the point there. Let's check this trade. Okay, no trade here. Let's check back chat. Was that good enough explanation? Oh yeah, I got that. When I first read it, I might have read it weird, but we in this, baby. We outside. Okay, we got Deanna's in an NQ long. I don't like the chop though. Same. Yo, what up? Good morning, Bree dog. For gold NY, it will be 820, 920, or am I missing something? So I don't trade it on gold. So, you know, gold opening is a different time, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't do it on gold though. This ES looks super solid, bro. Yeah, if with the close, everything else looks good for me so far. The way we're riding these EMAs up on the 5. We have higher highs, higher lows. I'm really watching the book map. CVD actually did start to kind of look good on gold on NQ. Meanwhile, ES CVD looks great. So I'm really liking this. Yeah, don't forget, like and subscribe, guys, for this giveaway. Oh my gosh, I got hiccups for this giveaway. Chris says, I think it's time for me to leave gold alone. I've been feeling that too. I've just been kind of hesitant to take gold and being a little more scalpy with it when I do. We did have that good gold trade yesterday though. Lifetime is best, $1,000 was global. Yeah, so that's, I guess, what I did. I paid $1,000 for that software. That's crazy. I have about $1,000 invested too in add-ons for NinjaTrader. What account size do you normally prefer? 50K, 150K, considering the profit target, down draw limit. So each firm has a slightly different ratio that's best. So I literally do the math for each firm. You can tell I'm a math guy or whatever. I like my trader math. So like for Tradeify here, the 150K was the best deal when I updated this last. This is not actually necessarily current. I don't remember yet when I updated each firm here. So these might not actually reflect the current prices, but so there's a ratio. So I look at drawdown per dollar spent. Like for Tradeify, 150K, you get a little more drawdown per price for the price. Ratios though are the same for daily drawdown to profit target ratio is the same on all of them, except they're making this a little bit cheaper to get the 150K. So for every dollar you spend, the 150K is better. For TPT, 50K was the best deal. Apex, 50K. 150K for top one futures, but it depends on which account you're on. That's for the instant sim fund, the more expensive ones. For the cheaper ones, the 50K is the best deal. So it just depends on current pricing, what the best deal is going to be. But for my trading, what I'm doing now is moving towards 100K accounts because I'm sizing up. I'm pushing the payouts a little bit right now. So I think having that little more drawdown is going to help me. But generally, I've only been trading 50K accounts pretty much. Currently no trade. Chopping, same. Thanks for the info on Bookmap. You're very welcome. Yeah, I have a few different links, but that one link I think is for the basic subscription that I sent you. If you want more, then maybe check out my channel. I got the links in the description, or I can drop some more links because there are different subscriptions and stuff. So if you're gonna get one, tell me, and I want to make sure you get the best discount, and it would hook me up as an affiliate. So. Yeah, start off monthly, then buy a lifetime. Yeah, that's what I did. One trade green, and that's all. That's awesome. Great job locking that in. All right, frequencies, longing, and Q. Good luck. I know I'm back. This is like 10 minutes behind the chat, so you guys are probably already in and out of your trades. Love from India. Let's go. Good morning. Harshit says, hi, Luna, bro. Good morning. ES about to break. Let's see if it does. I'm going to take a trade if it does, it looks like. Yeah, Trade of 8 asks for a rollover indeed. Okay, so Joe Mama's short gold. Target 5081. Let's look at that gold short you're talking about here. Yeah, look at that. I can see that. Right at these range highs, we closed below after sweeping it on that last 30-minute wick. I mean, that's one of my setups right here. This is an onion play. That is one of my setups. I'm so hesitant to trade gold. But yeah, that's a good. I like that. Good job, G. My man here. I think G just applied for a payout yesterday. Did I see that in the Discord? Yeah. Great short there, G. Yeah, you got that payout locked in yesterday, right? Joe Mama is also G. I don't think he cares that I say that. Let's see. Savus in the house. Let's go. Good morning. Grace, what's going on? Trendy says, how do you work Apex's 30% intraday trailing drawdown rule? You know what, Trendy? To be honest, it doesn't matter at all to me, the 30% intraday. Okay, so you're talking about the MAE, or so I don't think you're okay. So there's a 30% consistency rule. There's a 30% MAE rule, but the trailing drawdown rule is just your trailing drawdown of, depending on your account size, it's not 30% though. The trailing drawdown is whatever the drawdown is. So like on a 50K account, it's $250. So your trailing drawdown is $2,500, and that's your trailing drawdown. So as it goes up, that will follow you up. So if you size appropriately and you trade with the right size, I haven't found that it matters at all. And so for me on Apex, for the 50Ks, I'm literally, the easiest rule that helps people is never lose more than 750 on a trade, and you're going to be within the 30-day MAE rule, which just means none of your trades can go over 30% of your total drawdown from what you started with. So you start with $2,500 drawdown. So until you get over the buffer, your trades can't be risking more than 30% of that original $2,500, which is set. We can just call it $750. So if you stay below $750 per trade, or at most, you will never go above that, and you're fine. You're good to go. If something happens and you do, you have 8 more days, and it doesn't take away your account or something. So you just have to start over to get to the payout, but you keep your P&L. So you have 8 more days to trade, and you can still take out your money. So the trick to me, so there's a 30% MAE rule, which is your max risk per trade can't go above 30% of your starting drawdown. Once you go above the buffer, though, that does go up. So if you're up $5,000 above the buffer, then it's going to be 30% of 5,000. So you can end up scaling up still on Apex. So, and then also, I don't like to make more than 750. So if you don't, never risk more than 750 per trade, and lock it up at 750. So to me, ideally, I'm risking less than 750 per trade, and then I'm still making the 750. Like I like that those ratios better if I can. I don't always do that though. I trade negative R all the time. So if you're taking your profit at 750 every day, that means you can hit a payout at $2,600. You can get your first payout, and so you can risk the least to get the most by locking it in that way, right? Because if you leave a trade on because you're trying to make more, that is more risk, right? Even if it's the same contract size, time is risk. Being in the market is risk. Putting risk on is risk. Luna, are you in a position? Nope, I am waiting to see if we get this set up here. I have alert set. What's up, Ravi? Good morning. We got Joe Mama says, oh, $1,200 payout yesterday. Let's go. Gee, I love to see it. This is one of my Discord mates here. Did you activate your select account you passed yesterday? Oh, I totally forgot. Okay, Harshit, thank you for reminding me. I actually got an email about that, guys. On stream yesterday, we passed a Tradeify select account. Should I use that for stream? For the London stream? I guess maybe I should. Okay, I'm going to activate that right now, actually. Let's go, guys. I don't think I actually even have to do anything to activate it. I don't have to pay, that's for sure. Let's see. I might have to sign a contract, though. All right, I'm going to get that going. Activate funding account. Let's go, guys. So this was yesterday on stream. Look, we passed it in 5 days. You only need 3. 38% consistency. Boom. Let's go. Daily payouts. So I get to choose now, guys. Oh man, there was a big debate about this in one of my Discord groups yesterday. I already wanted to do the daily. So we can either choose daily payouts or 5-day payout. So they take you though alive after 5 payouts. I wanted to do the daily payouts because I just thought that was so cool. But now I'm kind of thinking I might do the... Oh, it has trailing drawdown too. I didn't even realize that. I might do the flex. So everyone's saying that because Tradeify will take you live in 5 payouts, that you can make a lot more on the flex accounts. But I kind of want to do the daily. I'm gonna do the daily. That's what I wanted to do. I'm gonna do it. We can pass some more maybe. I'm gonna choose the daily. Guys, I need to make some more coffee. This coffee, I can't even drink it, and I haven't. It's cold. Okay, so I'm gonna make some coffee real quick while we don't have this trade, in case we get this trade soon. So, and we have 10 minutes left for the 30-minute close. So let's look at gold, guys. I will be right back. It looks like we have those giveaways too, so we'll at least run one of the giveaways when I get back from my coffee break. And I just went ahead and signed it, guys. We are funded certificate right here from Mr. Brett Simba himself. Fund it, 50K, select daily payouts. Let's go, excuse me. Sick, guys, we did it. We got an account here, so maybe I'll use that one for London. We can add it to the mix here. And let me check chat, but I'm gonna just take 5. We have 9 minutes for the 30. Cheesy Balls is hitting the gym now. Watching the gym. Nice, there we go. That's what I like to do that too. All right, guys, I'm gonna be right back. They consider for live after 5, not guaranteed. Okay. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We will run at least one of the giveaways right when I get back. If we have 100 likes, we will run 2 giveaways. And then we got more coming all day, guys. Thanks for being here. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. We are back. Thank you for your patience, guys. We are back. All right. Let's check the comments, and we still have no close above. Oh, gold chart. Yes. Yeah, so no trades here. We are testing this previous day value area high, though, so break back down in value would be interesting. It's just hard for me to want to think about shorting right here, where we have these lows put in that we haven't been able to break yet. So breaking one of the lows will look better, but it's still not looking totally complete to me. So I would really need to see this look bearish for me to want to think about taking this previous day value area rotation below previous day value area high back down. Yeah, I would need some strong confluences for that. Okay, so with the flex, they do consider you for live after 5, not guaranteed. So it doesn't mean I'll get taken to live. So the buffer is 2100. Yeah, the buffer, you need to hit it and we'll be able to pay you. Let's say the buffer is 2100 and you hit 2100, you get paid 1,000. No, so anything over the buffer. So if I hit 2,600 on day one, I could take out 500. So the goal pretty much is to get to 2,100, and then any trade above that I can take out. So let's just say daily, I make a win. Say today I had that up above the 21. I made $400 above it, so that'd be 2,500. I could take out $400, and then the next day I could pretty much keep doing that. If I take a losing trade below the 2,100, then I will have to build it back up above the 2,100 before I can take a payout. Have I ever considered trading the orb? Yeah, and actually I have it. Do I have it on my chart right now? So there's someone in my Discord, one of my mods, Mr. Savage. He stops through here sometimes. He's normally not awake by now, but he trades the orb, and I actually I have it on my indicator on Luna Levels Pro. I can just turn on the orb here. So right now I have New York orb on. We could put London orb. But I don't really trade the orb, but it's really pretty much the same thing as, yeah, so here's the London orb. And it does have a box here of the candle body, of the 15-minute candle body. So right here, it's really hard to see the candle body box. But so he taught me a strategy at one point, like a little bit at least. It takes a while to really learn a full strategy, like to know the details. But I didn't really keep up with it, but the orb, I think, is very similar to the initial balance that I trade. It's just less time, right? It's also a time-based range. And so here, look, we broke out of that London orb, and we're testing the orb low right now. So on the 5-minute, let's just see. Look, 5-minute broke out on this candle. That 5-minute close here, and now we're retesting that orb low on the 5-minute. So since we had a 5-minute close below, the strategy that was taught to me would be adding a short here, and then maybe also adding one right here at that 15-minute candle body. So we'd add one here, add one contract here, and one contract here for the short. That's the orb strategy that I know of, at least the basics of it, the kindergarten version, which is not, you got to start somewhere. So with new strategies, I always recommend stripping them down, trading them very simply, and then slowly adding. And in that way, I've actually gotten successful with strategies from the beginning because I'm trading so consistently. I'm like, okay, I'm going to wait for that 5-minute open outside of orb. I'm going to take the retest of it. And then, okay, I'm going to add in confluence with the EMAs and the CVD. I'm going to do this or that, or high time frame confluence. What's the hourly doing? What direction are we going in? Is this going to be an hourly low? Is this just the start of the candle? Did we already make the top wick? And then go from there and slowly add the confluences. Let's peek gold real quick. So gold is just chopping strange. Good job on that short G. I'm actually going to check on that in the Discord. NQ's right at this London mid. And ES is chopping here. So guys, I don't have any trades in this chop, and you should be happy about that, right? We should be happy about that. Marco says, I have much better results trading the 30-minute orb. So yeah, I always think of the orb just as a 15-minute thing. So I know that people do different ones. And so for me, the 1 hour initial balance is very similar, right? So guys, I think we do have that giveaway. How much likes for the giveaway? Ideally, let's do 100. How can I remain funded and not being moved to live? Do blowing accounts work? You know, I know people who cycle. It depends on the firm and everything, though. And, you know, all the firms are having to be very competitive now. So it's going to be interesting to see how these rules change as time goes on. You know, in some firms, though, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like I'm watching, so Dandy in my Discord loves the daily payouts from Top 1 Futures. And I know Austin Silver does too. So he's been getting these daily payouts every day. He's like taking out about $400 or so, you know, make his trade, take out the money. So I don't think it's a bad thing necessarily. I'd say just embrace it. Just trade and embrace it and get good at trading to the point where it doesn't matter. You know, you could trade your own accounts. But yeah, in some firms, you could definitely blow accounts. I mean, if they think you're doing it on purpose, that might breach some rules or something. But like after getting a payout, you know, sometimes like one of my teachers, I noticed that after he gets a payout, he pushes the account to try to get it back up or blows it. And I realize it's not just to get it back. It's because he really doesn't care about blowing it because he doesn't want to go live. So that's not a recommendation or anything, which none of this is financial advice or anything like that. Of course, guys, this is for education and entertainment purposes only. So do your own research on these things and do all the math, you know, with each prop firm, with the rules, like, you know, that's your own decision to make. But I did notice it that one of my mentors, he always happened to blow those accounts, and I don't know why, but maybe I do know why, you know. But he's also someone who takes a lot of payouts. So if you're not taking a lot of payouts already, then just don't even think about that. Just think about your next trade. You know, that's my advice. Don't worry about it. All right, so Craig's looking for shorts on ES. So generally, I am interested in shorting. Breaks back down below the previous day value area high. We have this 30 close. It's right on the line. Exactly. I would consider it with a close below. You know what? I'd probably just wait for the IB breakout in this situation. We have Tokyo high right there. Yeah, I'd probably just wait for this IB breakout. Let's see what happens. I already have an alert set here. So maybe we can just run this giveaway. So the main thing that's helped me in February, guys, is trading slow and careful. So even though we've had some days where we didn't get trades, like look at this, you know, very consistent. One trade on the 11th, no trades on the 10th, one trade on the 9th. I'm just looking at London. Then we had Friday, we had a trade. Well, 3 trades Friday. 1 trade Thursday, 2 trades Wednesday. So it all adds up, right? Trading really carefully like this, we still get trades a lot. Sometimes later in the session, like this one was at 7:30, right before I got off stream. Another one at 7:30, 4:50, 6:20. So I have to remember, you know, there's no rush. I'd rather wait for the good trade. When it comes, and that's what gets me these good stats. When I take a bunch of mistake trades, like here, look at all these mistakes. They added up really bad. I mean, I don't even want to add up the mistakes, but let's see right here. So January was rough. Let's see, equals sum of, let's add up all the mistakes. This is for January. Oh, look, I don't even have that one trade on there. Okay. My mistake trades. Oh my gosh, guys. $22,000 of losses in January in only the trades that had nothing to do with my plan. Oh wait, but there's one I didn't even total. So we got one more here. Let's see. I'm going to total that. Oh, 2 trades. So my stats aren't even adding up right here. 1032. Oh, wait. Yes, that's another 2,700. So guys, my mistake trades brought me in the negative in January when January would have been a winning month, is what I am seeing right here. Let's see how this adds up. Okay, one more though. Maybe not. 397 times 3 plus, okay, times 4 plus 523. So that's another $2,100 loss right there. Minus 2111. Okay, so for January, my mistake trades were 24,000. So it turned what would have been a small losing month into a really big losing month. I still got to pay out. But that goes to show that it doesn't matter. You know, I had 65% win rate. That doesn't matter if I'm going to take these big oversized mistakes. So guys, let's run this giveaway. We have 69 likes. Nice. Let's get it to 75 and we'll just run one. And then we'll run another one soon. Unless you guys want to wait for 100 and do 2. So yeah, so these mistake purple trades, which are ones that aren't really, you know, re-entered the last trade, accidentally left an order on, took the same trade again. So same thing, re-entering the last trade. Didn't wait for NQ to sweep the levels and took the trade anyways. Should have taken profit before the 1 to 4 hour close. So I was up, had no bottom wick. This is a mistake. That setup, I always wait for a bottom wick. So yeah, these are just full on mistakes, and it really sent me back in January. But we can keep going back. You know, January was rough, but then December was a good one, right? No, December also came in negative with a bunch of mistake trades. So December was another one of these months where the mistake trades were unnecessary losses of $12,000. So I would have been profitable in December if it wasn't for those unnecessary mistakes. Right? You say, okay, that's 2 bad months in a row. Have you ever made money before? Well, yes, it hasn't always been that way. So look, November 96.99 in the positive, even with these big mistakes, guys. The mistake trades in November were this equals sum of, yeah, so a lot of mistakes in November, and we still ended up positive. So if it wasn't for these mistakes, oops. Let's see. These mistakes were minus $17,000. So I would have had almost a $25,000 month in November if it wasn't for those mistakes. Let's just keep going while we're on a roll here. Let's look at October. Let's end it here. Yeah, October we're up 17,064. Without the mistakes, we already can imagine it would have been an extra $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. It looks like September we were up. I think we're up. Yeah, September we're up 18,000, even with those mistakes. In August we were just up 947, and that was after a bunch, not a bunch, but some mistakes too. Smaller mistakes in August. See, August, guys, I wasn't copy trading. Look at that, small size. I was copy trading, just small size. There are my stats. So since August, altogether, right now we have a 81, or since August, all time, we have a 68% win rate. And I've tightened up my strategies. I've changed it. I've even added a strategy since then. So my stats should be reflecting a little differently now. And maybe eventually I'll just start pulling my P&L from this year, since I'm trading different than I was in August. Like, even though I'm trading the same strategies, I'm taking profit differently. I'm using some stops differently and stuff. Anyone in any other trades? Should I restart the poll? All right, guys, we got 99 on. So yeah, let's try to hit 100 likes and we'll do 2 giveaways here. Let's look at gold. Sometimes it's like this, right, during London. And sometimes we get good moves, so we just wait, right? We're gonna wait and be patient. So we can, any other questions, guys? We got 95 folks with us here. 95 disciplined traders. 95 pro traders. So we're going to stay disciplined because we're pros, right? We're going to stay locked in. And I know a lot of people are thinking, well, I'm not a pro, or maybe this guy isn't even a pro. Either way, we need to have the mindset of a pro. What would a professional do? That's what we're going to do, right? And guess what? If we keep thinking that way over time, while studying, improving, investing in our education, investing in our trading one way or the other, I think that's the attitude that helps us improve. So staying in that winning mindset. There's this I forget what it's called, but Rips taught it to me, where if we start saying I suck at this, I'm a terrible trader, look, every trade I take is a loss, and then we take a loss, well, guess what? We're going to reward ourselves in our brain because, look, we are right. We are a bad trader. We're right. We took a loss. Well, guess what? Good traders take losses too. We take wins and losses. What we don't want to take are those purple trades. So if we stay in the mindset of losing, of I'm a loser, then when we lose, we'll reward ourselves for being correct in our brain. A slight little reward. See, I'm right. And you can even smile and smirk about it. Or if we say I'm a winner, I'm going to be a pro trader, or I'm a pro trader, or whatever we want to call ourselves, then we take that win. I'm saying, okay, I'm going to follow my plan, and in the end, this plan has if I follow my plan, everything's looking good for this to have good expectancy. And then you hit a winner, you're going to reward yourself. See, I followed my plan, I got the winner. And then even if you're saying that you're a winner and you take the loser, you're going to say, okay, that's just one trade. We're going to keep trading, So there's something about that I've noticed especially with some people who I noticed do it a lot. Like I've had some people in Discord who, talk bad about themselves, and I can't help but feel like, that's one of the things that they need to change. Like, cause I don't think they're a bad trader, but they definitely put themselves down a lot. And I'm like, well, if you change that, I'd be really curious to see how your trading changed, because I started doing that, and it helped. How big of an impact on sustainability do you think current bull run will have on prop firms? Well, I think it's like trading is a zero-sum game. So at the end of the day, I think the prop firm space is going to slowly tighten up. It goes through like a growth, like expansion and consolidation or something of they're competing. So new firms are going to pop up and make the rules easier. Then those ones are slowly going to go out of business, and people are going to slowly stick with the ones that are staying solid, which means, they have good rules to protect themselves. And who knows though, maybe the way prop firms make money changes or something. Like maybe, trading's a zero-sum game, and prop firms at the end of the day are mostly doing live stuff, and bringing people live quick, but doing it in a different way that helps traders structure their trading and rules and coaching and stuff. So who knows, maybe the direction changes, but I definitely think in the long term, I'm not expecting it to last forever in the current state, as we've already seen the state of prop firms change over time. So I really do think the landscape can change, and my only goal is to get good at trading futures and to understand futures trading, not to depend on prop firms. Can you tell me an average number of evals blown and getting funded? Any number of accounts over? So, I mean, the ones I've blown the most of, I have a number, so I can tell you there. I'm on number 50 of PAs, of Apex PAs. And meanwhile, on evals, I'm on number 211. And I normally don't let them rebuild. I blow them and then I buy new ones. So that pretty much means I have about a 0.25% pass rate on Apex, which, to be honest, for Apex, I've sat there and blown so many Apex accounts when they're 90% off that I'm actually surprised that is that high, to be honest. But meanwhile, with other firms, haven't even had anything close to that. That's just Apex, and that's mostly in the past like 6 months. But with or whatever the past year with Apex, but and I was doing a lot of like 20 packs at 90% off and stuff. In the beginning, I was trading mostly Top Step, and I blew a bunch of those accounts, but not nearly like that. Like, I mean, we're talking 20 accounts or something. We're not talking a lot. Of evals on Top Step, more than 20, but not crazy, not past 100. I would actually have to look it up. I keep all my records. I used to always have it ready for stream, but now I keep that stuff more personal in my account. It has it. But yeah, so I do have that information. I could one day I'll probably make a video that really sums it all up accurately. And I don't want to say something wrong and be wrong, but I can look at some of my accounts. Like, so for top one futures, which what I'm trading on stream here, I've only gone through like 10 accounts or something. Like I held my first accounts for almost a year. So like maybe I'm on account number 10 or something like that. And I've already taken out thousands of dollars. I think now's a perfect chance for my Forex funds to make a comeback. I think many firms will be hurting. I have no clue who my Forex funds are. But yeah, that's why, guys, I really just stick for the ones that I know, love, and trust. So right now I'm trading Apex, Tradeify, Top One Futures. How many evals are normal to blow for a beginner? What's your thoughts? So I would say it shouldn't be normal to blow a ton of evals as a beginner. That even if you're rich, it will set you back. So I had that problem. I had a nice size trading account when I started props, and I didn't even think twice. I took 10K, bought evals, and blew them. You know, so don't be me, guys. I'm here to save you time on that. So please take one account until you have your strategy that you can execute and you have your emotions in check. Do not trade multiple accounts. Trade one account, and then if you get a payout, that's where I say, like, my plan is one account to a payout, then I stack and start copy trading. That's why during the stream I'm not copy trading, because I want to show my whole process live. I want to do it all live with you guys, where I'm going to take one of these accounts I started for the stream to a payout, and then I'm going to use that to reinvest and start copy trading. So far, we've had 3 accounts for the stream, and now we're going to add, I guess we're going to add that Lightning Fund it to the London sesh, and that will be account number 4. So we will be trading 4 accounts total, and we're going to try to get one of them to a payout. One of them was already blown, so we still have a chance on those other 3, and try to get those to payout. And then we get a payout, we will use that to reinvest in copy trading more accounts. But until then, I'm going to be disciplined and show you guys the strategy to it that I have, and just practicing that discipline of only trading one account until a payout, even though I've been getting payouts on my other accounts. But we started this London stream, and I started fresh with fresh accounts. So guys, yeah, don't forget to hit like and subscribe. We do have those giveaways, so we're probably pretty much there. We could run a giveaway. What are we at right now? How long to take to pass an eval when you start trading prop firms? So I was kind of overconfident in the beginning, because I was coming off of 6 years of trading and doing well. So I was a little overconfident. And my pattern in the beginning was mostly like being good for like 2 weeks and then blowing them all. All right, we got 78 likes. We can just go ahead and run one. Can we get 100? We'll run 2. 22 more likes. Either way, we'll start setting up the giveaway here. So now, though, I try to pass evals quick. And I mostly just trade straight to fund it anyways. Just with Apex, you can only get evals. And I did that one Tradeify eval for fun, the new select plan. GG's. All right, Joe Mama, gold TP hit for 844, holding 2 lots as a runner. Let's go. Yeah, price action slow today. So yeah, let's just go ahead and run one of these giveaways. We don't have a trade here. G's banking on that gold short. Look at that, clean right in the range, guys. So that's what we're saying. Technically, I could take this. It's just so choppy for me here. I don't really want to. All right, guys, we're gonna run this giveaway. The code is gonna be boring. Actually, no, the code isn't boring. The code might just be chop again. All right, so let me put the code in. So head on over, use the pinned chat or the pinned comment in the chat. Head on over to the Prop for Match Discord. Once you're in the stream chat, what should the code be, guys? I was gonna say chop, but man, we always do chop, I feel like. We do have news today. So we could do unemployment claims. Chop, slow, market slow. We're gonna just do slow for slow and steady, right? Or we normally do patience, but today we're gonna do slow. All right, so I'm gonna create the code. So in order to join the giveaway, oops. You are going to head on over to the Prop for Match Discord. Once you verify your account, you do that in the Start Here rules or Welcome Rules verification. And then head on down to the stream chat. It looks like this. Oops, what did I do? Okay, I thought I hit my hotkeys to sell. So head on over to the stream chat, and then you'll see the capture bot entry portal. Click that button that says enter slow. When you click that, it will prompt you to enter the giveaway. That's how you enter it, guys. If we can get 100 likes right now, we'll do 2 right now. Otherwise, we'll do 1, and then we'll do another one in a little bit. I'm just going to give you guys like 30 seconds to do this. And if you're trying to do multiple accounts and stuff like that, we will block you for life from the giveaways. So just a warning, guys. Just do 1. Yeah, barcode, exactly. Yeah, this is a nice barcode here. I'm going to try to scan it with my phone. It'll probably rickroll me if I scan this barcode. Is there any news today? Yes, we have unemployment claims at 8:30 a.m. To participate in the giveaway, click the link pinned to the chat. That is a link that will take you to the Prop for Match Discord. Once you're in the Prop for Match Discord, head on down to the stream chat. Once you're in the stream chat, click this button, enter slow. You can only go to stream chat once you verify your account, though, in the Discord. Click that button, and that will enter you in the giveaway. And now, guys, you have 20 more seconds, and I'm going to run it. Yep, that's what I use to Forex Factory. I also have a weekly newsletter where I send out important news. If you guys want to join that on my personal channel. Potential gold long. There is, but I'm not interested in it. I'd rather wait for the breakout short below, to be honest. All right, so I need more coffee. I just yawned. I'm gonna need more coffee. And guys, we're gonna run it. So here we go. We're gonna do it. So I'm gonna pull the entries. So we didn't get to do 2. We'll do 1 now, and we'll do another one soon. So we got the entries here. You guys ready? All right, guys, let's get this party started. Let's crank it up. Let's do some random song. Let's see. Feeding the ducks kind of goes hard. All right, guys, let's get it started. 3, 2, 1, hit it. Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Baby Genius? Nope. Chart Killer? Nope. Gilly Billy? Yeah, it is Gilly Billy. Let's get it, guys. Congratulations, Gilly Billy. You have won a free account from one of our lovely sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. To claim your account after the stream, head on over to x.com/PFM support, DM them, and they will hook you up with this account. How many likes did we get? Should we roll it again? We'll get one. We'll wait. We'll turn back down the music. And nothing here on gold. G-Ways already. That was G-Ways' money there. That wasn't my money. That was G's money. And look at this, guys. Chop of the morning to you. Oh, yeah, we're almost there. We got 11 more likes. We can run another giveaway. Man, anyone got any trades here? I don't got any trades. What should we do when we have no trades? We could start. Man, I have a couple ideas, but probably the best thing is to go over technical strategies, charting. We could look at stocks or crypto. Speaking of crypto, let's check Bitcoin real quick. So Bitcoin is something I thought it'd be really cool to start trading Bitcoin futures. I'm scared though, I guess, but I've traded Bitcoin for a long time, and I shouldn't be scared, I guess. But I'm used to trading Bitcoin swing trading on a daily, weekly, monthly, like lowest 4-hour chart. But look at this consolidation here. Okay, let's go to the daily. I have all these levels on that I normally don't use on Bitcoin, but okay, so we are still in this sell-off pattern, and these highs reject it. So the very important line here, daily close above would look good. I'm just going to chart some ideas here. Daily close above, what did I say? 70, 50, 40, 70, 50, 40, 70. Yep. So this would be a long idea. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe I can. It'd be fun to start trading it, but I don't want to just do something new, guys. And like my strategies that I've been trading on stream with the futures for futures are so dialed in right now that there's no way I want to start like experimenting. But it has to start somewhere. It doesn't have to start with actually taking trades. So daily, otherwise pretty much shorts below this previous day mid right now down to here. Let's go to the 4-hour. Yeah, so let's start paper trading gold. How about that? We'll just start putting trades on, and we'll build a track. And I know it should be on the futures contract, not on the spot chart. So I guess maybe we move to the spot chart. I mean, to the futures. MBT. Yeah, we'll start a new list for the next giveaway, guys. Let's do it. If we hit 100 likes here, we can run another one. Or like, maybe we can do 110. I don't know. Not sure if you missed my question, but if you have time, I'd love to see that your stats from when you only took one trade a day. I'm planning to do the same when I pick up some new accounts. So that was on the old Top Step account. I guess I could probably find it. Teach one of your favorite models start to finish. So I have been teaching the initial balance breakout a lot on the stream, so we can do that. All right, so if we're gonna ever experiment on stream, then we'll start like a eval for it. All right, we hit 104 likes. All right, guys, let's do it. Let's keep that number going up here a little bit. Let's get 110 likes and we'll run one more giveaway right now. 6 more. So the code is gonna be, man, I feel patient. I always use the same codes. What's a good code, guys? We just use code match. So shout out Prop for Match. Go ahead. Everyone should head on over to propformatch.com and make an account if you haven't yet, because when you do buy accounts, you can gather loyalty points and use those to get free accounts. So let's do code match. So I want to make sure we delete the old one. Let's see, because I've used this code before. But yeah, so with Code Match, you can get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. But before you do, make sure you head on over, check the reviews on propformatch.com, and to verify you have the correct code if you are using. Certain prop firms have different codes on Prop for Match. Some of them are like Match 22 or something like that to make sure you get the best deal. So always check propformatch.com before buying an account, and then use their code to get the best deal and gather loyalty points that way. Okay, so we're gonna do code match, and it is in. So link pinned to the description, link pinned to the chat. There is also a link in the description. Head on over to the Prop for Match Discord, verify your account, stream chat. Scroll down in the stream chat all the way at the bottom. It should say entry portal, enter match. Click the button that says enter match, and you will be good to go. And it looks like this. So yeah, the strategy that I've been showing on here is the initial balance breakout. I have taken a few other trades, but as a teaching strategy, the way I'm trading initial balance breakout is really my own, and it's something that's easy for me to teach because it's an easy trade. I'm not overcomplicating it, and I'm keeping it simple, and it's given me a really good win rate. I know that at least. And so with that, it's really helped me get some payouts in the past month. All right, you guys ready? Click that little button, enter match. That's how you enter the giveaway. I'm going to give you guys like 30 more seconds. If 15-minute close green on gold, I'll paper trade a gold long. Okay, nice. I like that. Paper trading. Check USD JPY. I'll check it. I've never traded currencies. No data. Let's see. USD. Okay, let's go to Forex. Which one should I do it on? Oh, here we go. We got some data here, it looks like. There we go. Interesting trade here. Look at that, guys. Right at the bottom. I'm leaving my indicators on. It makes it look pretty ugly, huh? Wow, look at that. And we are getting 5-minute close. I don't think we have any other trades, so but yeah, look at that move right back down. That's crazy. Yeah, I've never traded currency, so I'm not gonna state any opinion on this. I've been starting to put the Mag 7 on my other screen over here, but normally I used to always have the Mag 7 up too. I guess I should open up the Mag 7 again. All right, so let's zoom in on ES real quick, make sure we're not gonna miss this. Get my chart set up again. And then we're gonna run that giveaway, guys. Boom. All right, we're still right in the middle of this IB chop. Nothing for me to do here. We're gonna wait on these trades. We have our trades labeled from earlier this morning, and we're gonna run the giveaway, guys. Let's do it. I'm gonna pull the entries right here. All right, we have it. You guys ready? All right, guys, let's get it going. Hit the party gong. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Dun dada. Let's go. Dun dada. You are a lucky winner of the second giveaway of the stream. You won either Top One Futures or Aqua Futures account. Congratulations. Shout out to our sponsors making these giveaways a reality, and shout out Prop for Match TV, propformatch.com. Get the best deal. Compare different prop firms, compare your favorite prop firms, gather loyalty points when you buy an account, and put that towards free accounts in the future. And what to claim your giveaway, what you're going to do is after the stream's over, I'll send them the winners, and you'll go to x.com/PFM support, and they will arrange with you your giveaway. All right, next one, guys, 150 likes. Every day, I think we should add. We should do like 51, 52, 53. Right now, I'm trying to get 50 likes at least for each giveaway account. But maybe we'll start upping that number a little bit, guys. Congrats. What up, Adam K in the house? We're chilling. We're doing good. I'm watching for this IB breakout trade. Otherwise, we're just chopping here. It's a little scary since like we've been getting these higher highs. So if we do break out, it's kind of scary. But we have clean range to the left for us to move into. All right. What time is it? 2 minutes for this candle. I mean, if this 1 minute for this candle. Let's watch this candle close, and then we're gonna be looking for that next one. It does look good still, so I really do think this trade could set up here. So I'm gonna try to stay diligent, make sure I'm ready when it does. CVD looks really good. NQ looks really good. Yeah, everything's looking great. Let's look at NQ. Looks great. Definitely looks like they're at least moving together right now. So if we do get that breakout, there's a good chance it will be on NQ as well. NQ also has clean range to the left. So I like that. I like this trade idea. So let's restart the poll. How about that? Let's see if it's increased. How are you on the day? Oh my gosh, it's not letting me. It's making it really hard for me to put a poll in here. This is hilarious. Okay, here we go. How are you on the day? Green, red, break even, or no trades. All right, so I'm going to drop that poll in the chat. And we're going to sit tight, though. We want to stay right now. I want to stay either no trades or hopefully green. And so the best way for me to do that is to wait for my planned trade ideas that we planned out already in the beginning of the session. And now we're just going to wait. And so that's one thing on this stream, guys. I want to try to keep my trade record going really good, where I can just show you every trade we've taken and how we've done. So if we wanted to do that right now, let's actually, I'm going to copy this, duplicate February. And I'm going to go to London, session only. Well, when did we start the stream? In January, right? So let's also copy January. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to duplicate. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy all of January too. I forget when we started the stream. Oh, okay, I have an idea. I've got ideas. Let's take January's trades and drop them in Feb or in the copy of February. See, doing this stuff, it's so tedious. I actually don't like doing it on stream, but I think it's really cool to do this stuff on stream because not that many people do it, right? So what we're doing here is I'm making a bunch of room in the journal. I'm going to drop January in here as well. There we go. And then let's reorganize this. So we're going to just look at a London sesh. And so here's London from January and February. So now what I can do is I'm just going to delete all these other trades. Oh, wait, that's weird. Look, London is still down here. Huh, why haven't we? Oh, weird. It didn't count them as part of the table. I'm going to have to do two different tables and then combine them, I guess. It didn't like what I did to add that. Oops, I got to get rid of this. So, I want to have to add. Okay, so whatever. Huh, that's weird. I actually don't get it. Some of them did and some of them didn't. It looks like 130. Huh. I don't get it. Some of them did, though. Oh, here, I'll just sort the whole column. How about that? Whole column, A to Z. Okay, here we go. There we have it. All right, so here's my London up here. So what I'm going to do is just delete this stuff. Oops. All right, and we're going to delete everything down here. I think we're on the right track. And then what we're going to do is sort by color. Just these ones, though. Oh, wait, let's delete this row. Alright, here we go, guys. So we're looking at London. Is this super boring? Do you guys like this? So I'm gonna sort just these ones here by color. Or whatever, we're just gonna count. This is starting to take too long. So I'm gonna count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we have 13 losses. I know this gets tedious here. So I'm trying to do it quick, but all right, so for London, we have 13 losses. And how many wins? This might be slightly before I even start the stream, but it's close. So 26 wins. So just kind of look at these stats. So since January, 66% win rate, rounded up to 67 during London sesh. And we know during February, it's even better. 77. So I scratched that 80% win rate for London session in February. Overall, total 81%. So it's very accurate, very close to my total for February, 80% win rate during London. Yeah, so I'm constantly reviewing my stats like that and doing that type of analysis on my data. And like, sometimes I just find things like a couple of weeks ago, I found that NQ was too much of a risk for me. I'd end up losing too much money on NQ sometimes. So instead of keeping trading NQ, I just decided, even though I get good trades on NQ, I decided to completely cut NQ out for now. I'm grounded from NQ because it was negatively affecting my P&L in the long term. So very important that I do all that. After the first week, wild move market is coming to normal. Yeah. Right now, it's just so we're just holding in this range, really. We're just holding in this range. I'm gonna wait for like something to break us out of it, I guess, like big news, big momentum, something break us out above or below, either way. You're up $8, green, take it. Green is green, right? Man, I feel like I need, should I do a third coffee? I didn't finish this last one. It got cold again. I drink like half a cup of coffee, it gets cold. Then I drink half a cup, it gets cold. Another good question here. What do I think was the problem with NQ? Too many setups. So in my data, it showed what I call tail risk. So pretty much maybe it was too many setups, but I would end up, I'd get too many false setups, I guess. Like I'd end up over trading it. And then the days I had big losing days, I would end up taking too many trades on NQ, and those would be the ones that gave back my profit. But also I think some of that is just that NQ is more volatile. So that volatility, that when I do take those bad trades, it's more likely to be a bigger losing trade. And that volatility also maybe triggers my emotions. So it's hard to say from the data I used to know exactly what it is, but what I was mostly seeing over trading. So yeah, too many trades. So maybe it's too many setups, or maybe it's more emotional thing. Maybe it's that NQ gets me feeling things because I watch it make big moves. So then I want to rush into the next setup. Especially if I'm tilted and I see NQ flying, then I just want to get in. Is it too late to enter the giveaway? No, we got more giveaways. Just hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and we'll keep the giveaways going all day long. Will gold move this month? That is a good question. I personally wouldn't really want to be holding it after we made such a powerful move. I'd want to have been sold. But yeah, I mean, we're right back. Look at this. If we drew a fib from here to here, we're literally like right in the middle of it. Right in the middle. All right, guys, let's try to get 150 likes. We got a few more giveaways to go. And man, I guess I'm gonna grab some more coffee. I'm feeling like I'm at 7, I always get tired. 7, 3 hours in the stream, I get tired. So it's good to stretch my legs, stand up. Yeah, I need to put coffee in your Yeti, keeps it warm forever. I really do like coffee cups, but yeah, I don't even want to drink this. It's cold. I have a nice thermos. I just need to start. I need to use it. $11 Luna, see tomorrow. I'm going to hospital for an ultrasound for your shoulder. Oh man, I hope your shoulder's good. Yeah, curious what happened there, but I hope you. I know sometimes we want to like at least know what it is when we get an ultrasound or something, but I hope it's nothing big deal. But I had a high impact from cutting down a tree on my shoulder a year or so ago, and it took me many weeks to heal it. And there was nothing like broken, but man, it just was damaging, I guess, my muscle or my ligaments and stuff. I couldn't lift my arm up. All right, Life Trader says 1 account for me. Okay, well, let's see if we can manifest you one of these giveaway accounts. So go ahead and hit that like, guys. I guess I'm going to make some coffee real quick. We don't have this trade yet. Let's go back to ES. I'm going to keep my eyes on the prize here. I'm going to just try to stalk this like it's my prey, right? I want to get this trade if it comes and looks good. If it doesn't look good, then we won't take it. So I'm going to grab that coffee. Yeah, sorry for all the breaks. Short break. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll do that giveaway at 150 likes. You know what? Yeah, maybe we'll just do it either way when we get back, but let's see if we can get the 150 likes. I like to bribe you guys since I'm going to take a break, have something to look forward to when I come back on. And right now, the market really is just chopping here. So we had some great questions though. We talked a little bit about data analysis of trade journals. We've talked about a little bit of the strategies. We didn't go super deep in the strategy, but we did yesterday. I'm pretty sure we talked about that IB trade yesterday. And before the stream ends, we'll go over this IB trade again. So I'll give you guys the hot goss on the IB trade. I went over it briefly earlier. We're going to wait for the 15-minute candle close is the first step, which is in 3 minutes. Okay, so let me grab that coffee. I don't think the odds of this closing above in 3 minutes aren't high, but there's a chance. So we do want to be ready. I think though all my confluences look good for the long. So we're going to take the trade just like I do every day, win or loss, and that's how we do it. So yeah, actually this looks pretty good. I don't expect it to close above just because of what it's been doing, but it could. Minute and a half. Maybe I shouldn't grab coffee now. All right, let's wait for this candle close, and then I'll grab my coffee. So if this closes above what I'm going to be looking at, so here's the trade breakdown for the EBO trade is what I call it. We look at NQ. NQ's testing IB high right now. We have a minute and 20 seconds. I want a 15-minute candle close above IB. And then we got clean range here. I like that. TP1 is somewhere up here. Perfect. We have that previous day high up there as well. I love this TP1. Looking good. And then, so on ES is where we're actually going to take it. On the 5-minute, let's make sure these EMAs look bullish. I already know they do. They got to. Which I'm using the 20 and the 89 EMA. They're both going up, and I want them curved up. That's perfect. And look at this. We are breaking high right here on NQ. So this is exactly what I want to see. We want this 15-minute to close above on NQ, and then we also want it to close above on ES. And ES, we can check those confluences as well. EMAs are cross bullish, and they are angled up. CVD is flying right now, and on NQ, it's been choppy, but it's kind of going back up right now, and we have room right now at 69.87. Let's see how this closes. It's going to close right below. So here's a tough one, guys. We're closing above, well, right at structure. So yeah, we close right at the structure. So I have some other strategies, like the ones I use on gold, where I technically can long breakouts if I wanted to. I can use the same gold strategies on ES. I used to do it, but I kind of stopped doing it. And so look at this. We closed right at that 15-minute resistance. If we put on the 30-minute chart, look, we closed slightly above it. So part of me, like, this is a long setup to me. But my IB setup, I wait for it to close above IB, and that's all the data I have. So at the same time, the line is just a line because of the timing of that wick. So structure-wise, I have this breakout long on the 30-minute. TP1 would be at these top wicks right here. I'm not going to take it. It's just interesting to look at it from that perspective, right? The IB is just going to be wherever it is when it closes, you know, whatever the high was, that wick. But meanwhile, structure could say something slightly different, and this long looks, this is a breakout, 30-minute breakout trade here. I'm going to wait for the IB breakout, and that's going to be it. So we're going to have to wait. I need this to close above 69.85 for us to take that long. However, this is one of my old setups here, and it's just interesting to see this setting up right below IB. Meanwhile, NQ closed below IB too. Look at that. And so here's another good point. Let's look at NQ on the 30. Oh, same thing. Yeah, NQ broke through this 30-minute consolidation down here. So this 30-minute just closed bullish, but still below the London IB high. So in this situation, I just wait for that next candle to close above, and then we take it. So I'm going to grab my coffee. Let's check chat real quick. You're still in the NQ long. Let's go. Great trade. Deanna, great trade. You called that out a while ago. Man, you probably called out on this dip like an hour ago. You can't lift your arm? Oh, shoot. Dude, so for me, I couldn't lift more than like this when I hurt mine. I impacted it like this. I had a tree hit me. A spring-loaded tree. Terrible mistake I made the way I was cutting it, and I should have known, but. All right, I'm going to go get my coffee. I'll be right back. We'll have a little more life put in me with some caffeination station. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll run that giveaway when I get back. Let's see if we can get to 150 likes, so. All right, we're back. So nothing to do here on ES. Look at that. Respecting the levels though. All right, should we run the giveaway? All right, we're at 130. Let's do it 135. 135. I'm going to go ahead and set it up. There's 5 more likes, guys. I was going to say 140. Let's do 5 more. All right, we got to turn the music down. I almost forgot. I was jamming out though. So I took a screenshot. Killer Kirby, I got you on that. We're gonna figure that out. And I guess you could tag the mods too in there if you want it. I think you might have already done that. I like that he answered how many. You said how many bot accounts are you using? He's like 2, just 2 bot accounts, no problem. That's funny. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. So the code is going to be all right, so he's going to go make a new one. I just don't even have time to worry about it. All right, guys, so we're going to run it. I'm watching ES come down. I'm watching on Bookmap, and Bookmap is, wow, we're getting some clean prints here. Let's look at this on the, I'm just curious. Let's look at it on the 1-minute chart. I know you guys never see me do this. I'm going to see if this trend holds here. I'm seeing a lot of selling. Close below this previous day value area high. Selling on the tape. We have resistance at 25,340. I'm not trading this. I'm kind of paper trading it in my mind. And going to see if there could be a trade here when it starts to move like this. Because it has been making these really good moves every once in a while. But this one, I think we already missed the move. I'm just trying to see if there's a way to, is there a way to trade this, you know, on the 1 minute breaking down? I don't know. Or maybe on 30-minute. No, look, yeah, we broke out and then closed back down. So yeah, so but there is some sort of failed auction happening right now. We're getting this rejection right from London IB high. Joey Morgan trades the failed auction. Maybe I just need to study with him for a little bit. How do I short this? Because like today we got it 3 times here, right? Shorts, shorts, shorts. It's not part of my strategy. However, this is the clean reversion of this range, you know, the high. Clean high, and then here are these lows. We are having higher lows still. This could be the lower high right now. I mean, sorry, the lower low before we come back here and keep doing this. So I still like the idea of this IB breakout. However, I could also just see it doing this. And just keep the pattern going, the same pattern, right? Keep the megaphone pattern going. And then even right here again, you know, who knows? So there's a lot of things that can happen, and we don't know what it's going to be. But what I'm looking at is how do my setups work in the current conditions, if they even do, and what am I looking for, and what should I watch out for? So the breakout here looks great. Like we have all this consolidation, but you know what would also be great is to catch everyone off sides who are late to try to long this and then come right back down. So part of me could argue the second breakout of IB, if we do break out the second one, or like the second tap, or taking this as a scalp, which if we look left, what do we got? This is on NQ. So I'm looking at an NQ, and then I'm going to relay this info over to Bookmap. So looking left, I see I'm going really low time frame here. So I'm just doing something kind of fun, a little extra. Right around here, maybe. I'm like seeing where I'd scalp this. Something like that. So just for fun, I did that. Now let's go back to the 30-minute or 15-minute, actually 15, and see where that was. Okay, so right around here. So I could even say these candle bodies. I'm gonna actually get this more aggressive and say right here. So that would be like my TP there, 21 points on NQ. So let's see kind of what that idea would look like on ES. So that would give us room to do a little fake out and come back, like take our money, come back down, and then see what it does. If we're going to take it on that first breakout, which we always have been. So why would I change it? The only reason is I'm just seeing how much we're resisting at this area. So let's look at ES again. ES still resisting. Look, we had that slight breakup, which I was saying, like, technically I could long this, but I'm not allowed to because we have the IB high here. Okay, you guys don't like analysis. Life Traders says, let's start the giveaway, man. What are you talking about? What we could maybe take a trade on? Let's do a giveaway. All right, guys, we'll do the giveaway. I'll put on like a Pepe coin chart so you guys can watch this. All right, I think that is maybe more. There we go, perfect. All right, so we're just gonna trade Pepe now. I hope that's what you guys want. No, I'm just kidding. So let's run that giveaway. Did we get the likes? 140, what did I say, 145? All right, guys, all in Pepe. Oh, guys, we didn't even get the likes yet. All right, let's get 150. Since Life Trader asked, we're going to push it back to 150. I was about to do it. So, going back to ES. Going back to ES. Same thing I want to do. I'm going to go down to the 5-minute and we're going to look at this analysis. So look at this, guys. The EMAs are starting to get choppier. This IB trade is getting less and less attractive. The fades are starting to look sweeter and sweeter. I mean, I would charge a lot more than the cost of one of those evals for this if I was going to teach someone one-on-one. So if we're going to look on that 1-minute, If we're going to look on the 1 minute, this TP1 I had already put on kind of matches up already with this. Well, the consolidation is down here. Yeah, so I have to use these wicks. Okay, where's IB here? What were we looking at on NQ? I guess it was this volume up here. This is what we're looking at for TP1. So to be aggressive, I could say right below it. And then we even have where we wicked. So I'm going to say this wick here. So that's normally what I do. It matches with this wick over here. So actually, we're going to do the low of this wick back here. So this is like how I'm finding a TP. I'm being experimental by going in on the 1 minute. I don't know why. I'm just having fun with it and seeing where it lines up with, because what I'm saying is that we want to do an aggressive scalp if we do take this initial bounce breakout. So where are we? Right here. So here's that line that I just drew on the 1 minute. Yeah, it lines up with this wick down on the 5 minute too. So instead of using this wick right here, the nearer one, I'm using the one that's more being less aggressive to take, well, whatever, taking the profit quicker, using that wick right there as my TP1. And so what I'd be looking for is getting in the initial balance breakout low enough that that can be TP1. Like that would be ideal. Where, see, we're not going to get that. So what that means is this is going to be, instead of being a TP, this is now going to be where we move the stop to break even. Okay, so right now I'm giving you guys like some key components of my strategy that are a little bit harder to teach. So here is going to be move stop loss to break even, because we don't have enough room here, because as you know, we're trying to get 5 points on these. We're trying to get 5 points. So I'm going to torture you guys and give you some of my secrets here, right? So instead of doing the giveaway, we're going to go deep on this TP, because someone asked about it earlier. So instead right here, we're moving the stop to break even. Because why? Anyone in chat? We don't have good R&R, right? If my stop's at, I like my stop at here at 9 points or below these lows back here, which is perfect at 9 points. We do not have enough room to get good enough R&R. And so to keep it simple, because I overthink everything, I get analysis paralysis, I have to make these simple rules. Okay, 9 point stop. I'm going for 5 point TP. I'm trying to get that my minimum. If I can steal a few more points, it really helps my statistics. So automatic max 9 point stop. And this is how I'm trading the IB breakout. So what I'm teaching you right now is the trade that we're waiting for. So the IB breakout happens on the 15 candle. If we got it close to actual IB, if we broke out right up here, stop loss to break even here. And then TP1 is going to have to be right where we actually have a previous level here from yesterday. I'm going to take that off though, because I don't even trade the orb. So I'm going to take off that orb. But that level does make sense. Looking at this 5 minute chart, we have that wick down right there. I'm going to use that. I'm pretty much just looking for the next level. You know, I'm not overthinking it. If I wasn't sure, should I use this one or that candle body? It's not that it even really matters, but it's just that over time we're consistent. Like I'm using the wick here, then it makes sense for me to use that lower wick there. You know, it just looks right. We made a dip, that's the low, and then we went back up. That's being aggressive to take my profit. If I put this here and we tap that wick and went right back down, that would make me feel like, dang it, why did I put my stop here? Like I saw that wick there. So instead I'm going to put it here, not stop, TP. So I'm going to put that here and I'm going to make that a dotted line because it's a target. And then really for a final TP, I mean, I like the swing highs and stuff. So at this point, it's just like, I'm going to draw it. Okay, look, that one matches up with that wick there. Maybe we front run that wick, I say down here even, and be aggressive. But really anywhere around here is good to me. If we're going to be aggressive, like how we have been on all of these, we'd see like that. Normally, I don't always just use these bottom wicks though. I do what it makes sense on the chart. Like this makes sense to me. But in this situation, I'm actually gonna be more aggressive and do that. So now we have these areas for TPs, and let's see how it aligns with my R&R potential trade idea, which just kind of shows like, it's like it's like pot equity, you know, it's like, it's the R&R. How much are we going to get for how much we're risking? So right here, 6 points is totally enough for me because as I said, 5 points on this trade is what I'm trying to get minimum. So this is a perfect TP1 up here. We can even lock it in at 5 and see if it tags TP1 at 6 points. And then TP2 right up here, 12 points, 13 points. That's more than a 1 hour trade. I love that. These trades on average, it's logical, or it's realistic. That's the word. It's realistic to get half an hour to 1.5, 0.5 hour to 1.5. I want to look at gold. Chopping. So this is why I could have taken a short up here at this range. We had drawn that out actually, and it went perfect. I'm so happy though that someone in chat here did take that short and got that trade. Called that on his own. G, I'm not trying to take credit for that. That was a G's trade. But we did have the close below, the 30-minute close below with that big top wick. Looks good. This is a takeout candle right here. Perfect. All right, we are getting, we're 5 minutes from the top of the hour, so we're going to keep an eye on these charts, but it is just so choppy right here, guys, that instead I'm giving you what I would normally charge you for. And so everyone can really follow along with these trades. As I take them, you'll know why I'm taking them, why I'm doing what I'm doing. This is a deep dive. We could always come back to this video and learn the whole setup here, right? So 50 minutes, going to close above. We now have our TPs, so let's label them. TP1, TP2, and this is a potential move stop to break even, which, you know what, let's keep it all the same. And again, I'm going to say this because I know someone's going to ask. The stop loss is literally an automatic 9 points. It's allowed to be less, but that's the most. And the way I've been trading the setup is just leaving it. So what I'm saying is 8 to 10 points. 8 to 10 points. So in this situation, we have a level right here, which would put it, oops, dang it. Okay, we have a level right here, which would put the stop loss at 9 and a quarter. 9 and a quarter, 10 points right here. So the reality is I'm allowed 10. In this situation, we have previous day value area high protecting us. Look, I have this box drawn here. So instead of doing my full 10, I'm going to put it right here. So I'm going to get in the habit of maybe not doing the full 10. Like maybe I put it right here at this swing low. But in this situation, we are in the 5-minute chart. So I'm going to put it down here. Let's put it on the 15-minute. Actually, for putting a stop loss, let's look at this 15. So yeah, this wick down here, 9.5 points. That's perfect. And like, so doing my max has kind of saved me a bunch. So that's what I'm looking at. We have top of the hour coming in right here in 3 minutes, guys. And we're getting a little push here. So there is a chance we get this 15-minute close outside. And we have a trade all set up with beautiful analysis, ready to go. We have a plan. Now, guess what? All I have to do is follow the plan. If this closes up here, if this closes right here, guys, what am I going to do? Question. What am I going to do with this? Am I going to move my stop up? If I just entered the trade right here, am I going to move my stop up there? Nope. We're going to ignore that level. And if anything, this could close right here. There is a trade where this level becomes the move stop loss to break even, right? Or move stop loss to break even, right? It just depends on where the candle closes. This could be TP1 and TP2 could be up here. The fact of the matter is, though, the more range we have, the better. And so what do I mean by range? When we look left here, boom, range right here. So this range, not a good thing to put an arrow to because, right, it's clean all the way up. Really, what we can see is more from here to here, right? What we see is clean movement has happened right here where it just flew through this whole area. And we have that all right there. So say we close up here, clean range here. Yeah, TP's up here, right? That makes sense. But we're going to take our base hits. We're going to lock in our money because if we don't, we're going to be leaving a lot of risk on, right? So if this, if this closed right here and well, IB's up here. So if this closed IB right here, taking 6.25 points on this is a really good trade on the full size. You know, it's still more than, which I don't know why my stop loss got so big. That's not what it's supposed to be, right? 9 and what did I say? 10. Let's just put it on 10. So right here, that's more than 0.5 R. And I say these trades, we take our money and run between 0.5 and 1.5 R, if I had to say. I mean, if I could, if I dare, I would say 0.5 and 2 R. Partialed out 4 of 6 of my micros at London High, taking out remaining 2, stop loss 25,350, 350 profit. Boom, on the TPT. Let's go. Let's go, calm. Let's go. That's awesome. Heck yeah. All right, see you next time. Lock it out, lock it out. Like target done. All right, let's go. What did we get? 150 viewers. 145 likes. Do we have 150 likes? Oh, here we go. We do. Marco says. Analysis and learning its actual reason for the session, sir. Facts. No trades yet today. We are watching this. We have 146 likes. We'll run the giveaway in 4 more likes. What made you decide to use the 15-minute close above IB? So I started with the 5-minute. And so someone taught this to me and then left. I got one lesson from them and never talked to them again. And it was a funny situation, actually. But they had been like, I'd been listening to them talk about it in one of my groups. And then one day I finally asked them to like show me what they're talking about. And they gave me like a 30-minute breakdown in the Discord. And then I never heard from them again. So what I did was I made my own rules for it. And I was watching it for a while after they told me. I kept seeing it. I'm like, dang, it's playing out. Oh man, that dude's trade is working. So I started making rules. And what I made, my initial rule was I didn't have anything. So I was looking at the charts. And what I did was I remembered a little bit about what he said. And it was using the EMAs. And then what I waited for, though, was a 5-minute close and open. So it had to open and close outside of IB and auto entered. And I'd go for 2R, and that made me money in accounts. That passed me evals. Okay, that passed me evals with the right sizing and everything. So then what I did is I had a period where it wasn't working, and I almost stopped trading it, but I was still watching it. And as I was watching it, I was trying to find like more confluences with it, and at the same time, that just wasn't my focus. So I was watching it, but not trading it. So eventually, though, I kept seeing it hitting, and I've been trading a new style that I learned from Nick Stewart with his gold setups. Well, now he trades ES and NQ too, But I was learning the setup on gold, and I applied some of the aspects of that setup, which he would never go below the 15, and I applied it to my breakout setup, and I realized I back tested it, and it had a much higher win rate. So I started trading it again, and then after months, so I started trading it in only evals, and then after a few months, I think it was, I started trading it in funded accounts again, and since then, it's been crushing. So I pretty much had stopped trading it at some point. Let's just see if I can see right here. Maybe it was in August. I think I stopped trading it in like the middle of the year for a little while, and then I started again after I learned the gold setups. But so when I started again, I was just trading it the way I was originally with the 5-minute. And then I realized that the gold setup was setting up on the IB breakout. And so I started applying the same logic on the 15-minute to that. So let's see where I got these. Let's go to August. Oh yeah, so I was taking the IB breakout in August, but I was taking it the old way. Let's see. Yep, I was taking it the old way. Breakout, open, close, continuation. So I used to call that the Bach. So I was still trading it as the Bach there, and then that's when I start studying the gold setups. And let's see, October. I'm just kind of curious now, actually, when was the first time I took that trade in a funded? Because this is only funded, so I don't keep track of my evals like this. No, okay, here we go. EBO. Nope. So this is actually with my RSI strategy. I was taking them a bunch with that. So this is, I guess I was trying different ways to do it. So look, I was doing my RSI strategy with the initial balance breakouts, and it looked like it was hit or miss. Okay, and then let's go to November. All of this like leads me to studying, you know, all of this is so good for my trading to be looking at all of this. Look, November, I didn't even keep good track. Oh, this is when I was trading the gold strats. Okay, so look at this. November, I didn't trade the initial balance breakout, only one time here. And it was a loss and I stopped. No, that's crazy. Okay, that's November. Let's see December. I'm watching the charts still. Okay, so this was with my traditional setup at the end of December. So I was still taking the traditional, and I was still taking the Bach. Okay, so I still hadn't traded the new style yet in my funded accounts in December. So I just started this in January. Here it is. IBBO 1583. That's the new setup. IBBO 1583. So before that, I was back testing it. IBO Bach. So that's crazy. It feels like it's already been so long since I traded it that way, but it's only been a month. That's wild. So guys, we're not getting the breakout. We're barcoding. We're still barcoding. It would be a really good time to do that giveaway now. Let's see. Did we get the 150? Yep, we got it, guys. We're going to do that giveaway. That was a good question, though. You calculate this on dollar amount. Is it not better to hide P&L until the end of day? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Calculating these trades. I might have missed when you asked that in the context of what I was saying. You want analysis on NQ? You're still in your long? Let's go. I mean, it looks good to me right now. I mean, we're grinding up, right? Higher lows, higher highs. I can delete all these little things. Still looks good, but we're rejecting. I'm gonna be scared of that fake out. But clean range above. It's just funny that we're grinding into it. Look, can't we just fly? We got news in an hour and a half. Look at gold just chopping in here. That short looked nice, but I would take a breakout short below here. With this range down, look, I already got my TPs here, like I explained. So this style, it got really dialed in from Nick Stewart, Time to Eat Trading, and he has videos on his YouTube channel. But it's very similar to what I've done too in my swing trading, just on a smaller time frame chart. Look at this. This looks good. Man, I should have taken that short here. I don't want to trade the chop really. Like that is like crazy. Look at this. And same, I mean, all of the charts. Like how funny would it be? You know, we finally break out of this. It looks aggressive. And then it just comes right back down. How funny would that be? Boop, and then right back down. That's why I'm thinking I need to be aggressive with these TPs if I do take this long. I guess we're going to run it. I'm trying to catch up on chat though. Yeah, and then, so guys, I'm going to give you the final details on this strategy. 5-minute EMAs, bullish, 2089, and then CVD, bullish. And we're good to go. All of that, we got a full-on trade on our hands, right? CVD going up. Oops, dang it. CVD going up. And I want all of these things on both. Here's the crazy thing. You think, oh, that's a lot. I need it to happen on NQ and on ES, and then I take the trade. And that is how we try to get these high win rates. And that is why I size up. I'm taking these on minis, and we let it fly. All right, is the IB high and low 30 minutes or 60 minutes? I'm using 60 minutes for all of them. I have people argue with me about it. One of my mentors is like, dude, IB is not a thing on London. What do you sound like a fool. And I'm like, well, show me your trading journal. No, I'm like, you know, the data is the data. All of them are setting up the exact same. So I'm going to keep doing it the exact same. So far, there has been 6 IBs, Globex, Tokyo, Singapore, Shanghai, Hong Kong, and London. So I've only tested on Tokyo, London, and New York. But what's up, PG contract in the house, my guy? PG's smart. He's a smarty pants. He knows all these little tidbits and investigates. I bet he's studying a lot. Globex, Tokyo, Singapore, Shanghai, Hong Kong, London. Maybe we can open our own exchange and add one to the list. Like do Hawaii. PG contract and I are going to open an exchange in Hawaii. Hey mate, do you mind sharing the template for your journal spreadsheet? If you follow me on Instagram, DM me journal, and one day I'm going to send them out. I'm trying to make a good one. I'm trying to find the right candidate to help me build a good one and have a template that's really beautiful for everyone. You start using the 5-minute close as a signal, but you're going to consider the 15. So back test and tell me what you see, I guess. But that's what I did is I back tested it and then I traded it in evals and then I traded it and fund it. So now I'm taking it. Oh yeah, here's my Instagram link. Does that link even work? Just a conduit. Would it actually work opening a prop firm in Hawaii? Well, not a prop firm. I'm talking about like a full-on exchange. I'm just joking. But I'm talking about like, so we have a new IB, Hawaii IB, guys. Hawaii IB is the best. We call it banana hour. Oh, you're back in Florida. All right. We got to have a Florida meetup at maybe at the ASFX boot camp. We can have a Florida Florida meetup. All right, so we're just chopping still, guys. No trades here. I have my trade ideas though, which makes it easy that I can sit back. I still got some hot coffee. And I can sit back and let my plan work for me. And sometimes that means waiting, which actually not a bad job. We can just sit here and chill. I know a lot of other streamers do like games and stuff. Like Nutty's always crashing airplanes while he's streaming. And TBM does like the guess the location. But I like the idea. We'll just do trading lessons. How about that? Okay, so what's the code going to be? Luna, what's your IG handle? I just posted the link in the chat right above. It is Luna_trades_. You trade Asia and Hawaii? Okay. So actually, we can just start calling Tokyo. We'll call that Hawaii. All right, so what should the code be? Oh, you're all good. You're all good. All right, guys. So we're going to run this giveaway. I'm going to do the code. Okay, everyone, there's multiple people saying learning. So we will do code learn. By code Luna too. That's a good suggestion though. I like that. That was actually the first suggestion. Digital drops. Maybe we'll do that next time. And how many likes we got? We could do, how many giveaways should we do? We could do one more. We could do two more. If we open a prop firm in Hawaii, I mean, I think you can pretty much open a prop firm anywhere. Three accounts, 5 accounts. Should we use all of Zach's account, all of his giveaways? I mean, he would thank me. Because then it means he wouldn't have to think about giveaways the rest of the stream. All right, so the way you enter the giveaway, guys, there is a link pinned to chat. Once you click on that link, it will take you into the Discord. When you're in the Discord, you'll see start here, welcome rules verification. Make sure you're already verified. Okay, check that off. And then it's very easy. And then once you're verified, you will see the stream chat pop up under PFM TV. Click on that. And then once you're in the stream chat, you will see enter learned. Right? Because we're always learning, growing, changing. As traders, we have to. Whatever it is, life will throw stuff at us sometimes. You could be a great trader. Life will throw curveballs at you and it will be put to the test, right? How do you trade in different moments and seasons of life, different seasons of the market? So many, it's always kind of new, right? Every day. So we're always learning. click that button, type in learn, and that is how you enter the giveaway right here on the capture entry portal chatbot in the Discord. I will then pull a winner from that here in about 1 minute. Bro, question. I normally trade props with end of day drawdown. I normally target 100 points on NQ and have a good win rate, but I want to buy multiple Apex accounts. Do you recommend a reduced target maybe to 50? Yeah, and well, it really depends on your sizing. You know, if you're trading minis and not micros, then yes. Or if you trail your stop loss within 10 points, 20 points, then it doesn't really matter. You know, so it really depends, but the main thing that I like, my favorite tip for Apex is lock up at 750 profit, done. Or never risk on one trade, never have more than $750 risked. Okay? In the red. So if you go down, if you put on a trade and at some point that trade is below like 800 or something, I forget exactly, 30% of 30% of 2,500. Yeah, so 750 is what I always use. But that's like right on the dot. I guess maybe I should use 700 for that trailing. But so if you break that 30% MAE rules, what that's called, you can only risk up to 30% of your original drawdown. But once you go above the buffer, your drawdown goes bigger, and then you can risk more and more and more. So if you hit that risk limit, then you have to wait. You have to trade for another 8 days before you can take a payout, pretty much. You start your cycle again of the payout cycle, but you don't lose any money. So the main thing to me, most important, is to always never risk more than 750, and then from there take profit at 752, because that way you can get a payout the soonest at 2,600 bucks, you know, like without risking extra amount. So it depends on your strategy. Maybe, you know, you have low win rate, high R&R, and that's just not as, you know, your style. But for Apex, that's how I do it. And so at the end of the day, I'm actually mostly like going for quick base hits and making 250 to 750 bucks and being kind of done with the trade. And that way I never have to worry about the trailing drawdown or anything like that. But there's many ways to adapt if you are trailing your stop loss with you, or you just have such low size that it doesn't matter. Like if you're risking 200 bucks to make 600 bucks, or I mean 750 bucks, then, you know, your max win is going to be 750. If it reverses there and then your drawdown is 250, that is a $900 drawdown, you know, of the trailing drawdown, which, yeah, that won't blow your account. Do you want that? No, but that won't blow it. So, and then actually in that situation, at most, you're ever going to go up $750 into that trailing drawdown if you're always taking your profit at $750, right? So you'll never actually like get the trailing drawdown more than that. If it happens multiple days in a row, then it does start to add up, you know. But so if you lock in at break even pretty quick and take your base hits, then it really never has affected me. I don't even think about it anymore. I don't pay attention to it, but I do use a tracker. So on NinjaTrader, I have an add-on that will show me what my trailing drawdown's at. So I do follow it. I used to not. I do think it's good to follow it. I used to just like draw a line on my chart to remember kind of where it was at, or I'd write it on my chart. But I use this dashboard suite to take care of it. But otherwise I don't really pay attention. I just know how I trade it, and I trade it that way. And overall, though, trading that way has given me more payouts in general, even without that rule on other accounts, because I'm locking in my money. All right, guys, before I keep reading comments, I'm going to pull it. All right, guys, I'm going to pull the giveaway. All right, good luck, everybody. Good luck, good luck. We have 156 entries. How many likes do we got? Are you guys ready? All right. All right, time to call the police on all the double entries. You know who you are. Actually, Discord weeds people out. That's why sometimes people have trouble verifying because of that. But so we will get this party started, guys. It is time for another giveaway. Get ready. We're gonna run it right here. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Manoa? Is it gonna be Proacti? Is it gonna be SMC Tracker? Is it gonna be Aaron? Aaron, 4545. GG's. Round of applause for Aaron here, guys. You have won this account. We got another one. Let's wait though. Yeah, let's wait. Let's get the likes up even more, guys. We got 159. I really want to see 200. 200. I spilled the beans today though. I told you all my secrets. I don't have much else to share. Good questions help though. But I gave you guys all my secrets. I guess it's not all of them. There's more. Yeah, Apex has 30%. Yeah, that's the MAE rule. Drawdown on profit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And the trailing drawdown. I don't actually know if that's what you're saying. Trailing drawdown. You have 1K left for drawdown on my 50K Tradeify account. Any suggestions? I mean, I think just following your plan overall is going to lead you to success in the long run. So if you don't have a plan, then make a plan. That's number one, you know. And if you want to hold your accounts for a long time, if you don't have if you don't have a big budget for your platform accounts, which you shouldn't, even if you're rich, keep your budget small so you focus on practicing good trade setups. You can always size them up to get ROI. So you could take a trade in just 1 micro until you learn it. Maybe you'd like to have multiple TPs, so you start practicing it in 2 micros or 3 micros. But then at some point you're like, wow, I have a good win rate, I have a good expectancy. I'm going to run this now a little bit bigger because I should make more money when I run the math. Okay, so now you have an ROI that you're going for. You're trying to max the ROI. Okay, so look, I can run this trade. Out of 50 trades, there's only a 10% chance I lose 5 in a row. So I'm going to risk a fifth of my drawdown. You know, so on a 50K or a fifth of $1,000, right? You could do it like that, which is not bad, right? That is $200. That gives you 5 shots. You could lose 5 in a row. And if you know your stats, because you're trading your plan every time and it's repeatable, past performance though is not indicative of future results, as we say in the disclaimers. It's true, it's not. But that's what we have to go off of as traders. We have our data, right? So that's what I use. I use all my past trades. And so have your data, have your trade. If you don't have a trade, I always recommend finding a good mentor or someone. I mean, I just gave away my trade here. But the idea is that you're learning for now and hopefully getting experience in the markets and finding good guidance on how to read the markets, right? Maybe you read some books, Markets in Profile. Go read that book. So my suggestion there is to just follow your plan. If your plan is your max ROIing, which I know you wouldn't be asking if you were taking tons of payouts, then I'd say, you know, just trade it and blow it and buy another one because you already know you trade good. If you don't have that data to back you, then I would trade very, very small and just focus on getting your plan dialed in and don't even worry about just trade in a way that you can gather data. 1 micro, 2 micros, it doesn't matter. And try to keep the account so you don't waste money and you start building the good discipline and good execution habits. People who are trading this PA, yeah. I mean, I charted up this short here, and it actually looked decent as it went, but it's so choppy, I would not even consider trading this. That's why I said really what we're looking for here is either the breakout above to there or the breakout below down here. And look, I already have my TPs drawn and everything. So we're good to go on this trade. But price has just stayed here all day, which is actually good for you guys because I'm giving you guys all my hot. I'm spilling the tea, the hot goss. TPT, take the money every day, at least half survival. I'm not sure what this question is, Andy. Must the 7 lock consistency be in a role? Try to retype that maybe. What is my Ninja Trader DD tracker? Oh, drawdown tracker. I'm an affiliate. I use affordable indicators. Let's see if I can get a link for you there. And it's expensive though. PG can afford it. So I use the accounts dashboard suite. And let me get this link. Here we go. I want to drop it from my personal channel. Well, it doesn't matter. Let's end this giveaway. Let's end this poll. Look, big no trades and big green. That's what we want to see. That is what we want to see. Okay, here's the link to my affordable indicators thing, PG. I don't think you can click on it in chat, but you should be able to copy it. But yeah, I use the chart trader, enhanced chart trader, and I also use the account dashboard suite. Wait, guys, that account that we just activated? Oh, no. Huh. Okay, never mind. I was confused. Okay. I'm looking at my accounts up here, and I didn't have it added. I was like, where's that account? Okay, now I have it added. 50K. Perfect. Fresh new account. So, man, maybe we should trade that daily payout account. That's Tradeify. Okay, guys, maybe we're gonna test this IB again. We have we just had a 15 close though, so we have 15 more minutes. We can run the giveaway. Tell me why Apex denied your payout, as I'm currently trading Apex. I've had a few payouts denied. My last one they approved. My last two they approved. But they normally would they used to just deny it only when you asked, but now what they do is they send you an email first. If you break a rule, they send you an email saying that you broke the rule, and then it restarts your payout process. So say you went over that MAE rule, that 30%, then what you have to do is trade another 8 days. They'll send you an email, say, hey, you broke the MAE rule, you risk more than 750. They don't even tell you which account it's on, but you can look at your trade history and see which account it was on. And then if you don't remember, hopefully you remember. And then you have to just trade for another 8 days. It like starts the cycle again as if you took a payout, you know, so you have to keep trading. It's not bad at all. Luna, you mentioned about learning how to trade news yesterday. I also want to look into this. Can you recommend anyone on social media to follow? So yeah, for news trading, I follow Rips. I mean, he's the one he's one of the people I followed the longest. Rips. When it comes to futures and like trading around the news, he trades momentum. That's part of the reason. Like if you're actually talking about trading the news, if you're talking about, well, he's also really good about the data and knowing what it means and stuff. There are other people out there who specialize more in that stuff, where it's more about like the economics. But yeah, Rips is where I followed for that mostly. Do you know if when you pass an account, you need to pay activation, right? Away, or can you leave it there on Apex? So on Apex, if you don't pay the activation, you have to keep paying the monthly fee. Oh, here's PG. Here's that affordable indicators link. There we go. Now it's in there. That'll get you the best deal on it. That's my personal thing. So I don't really like to show that stuff too much in here. GC break of balance setting up coiling. Okay, let's check that out. Did something went wrong with NQ? Looks like it's going pretty right to me. We're getting that IB breakout. We're getting the 5-minute EMAs. Guys, we might be getting this initial balance breakout trade. And you know what I love about this strategy? Is that I just have to wait for it. I don't have to do anything else. I do less. Less is more. And look, we got clean range on NQ, right? Beautiful range up on NQ. And on ES, still beautiful range. Good enough, right? A little choppier right here, but we'll ignore that. Because if we break out here, we should be above that. Everything's looking great. CVD, EMAs. Next stop, 15-minute close. I also do like the high time frame candle analysis, like candlestick patterns or whatever, candlesticks to be in direction. So what that means to me is paying attention to what candle's about to close. So we do have the hourly close. That's going to be one more 15-minute candle after this one. So I'm just going to pay attention to where we're in the hourly. How do I imagine that hourly is going to close? What might it do? Same thing with the 4 hours, right? But we have 2 more hours for the 4 hour. Low bottom wick. If this did come back down, it would make sense, right? It's like it wicked down all these other times, right? In this area, in this 4 hour chart, right? 4 hour chart here. So we have this top here. Oh man, I should have used a line. And then all of these wicks above it. So this 4 hour, if it turned back down and we ended up with the red candle here with a big top wick, that would fit in right here. Look, it's like lower highs, kind of. So that's what I mean by that type of analysis. So we're going to be looking at that. But as of right now, 4 hours are bullish. We did have a little rejection on the last one, but we have hours left on this one. So looking good, right? Everything's looking good. On the daily, we don't have a big top wick yet. So we definitely expect to explore this range left, clean range left, again, right in these wicks, right? Looks great. So we have exactly 7 minutes left on this. Well, we got 7 minutes and 40 seconds left on this 15-minute candle to see if we maybe get this trade. Which rule? What is this rule? Which one did you mean? Sorry, I missed it. You can see a red dot on the chart in the dashboard when you break the MAE rule. Okay, and then does it just go away though once you start trading again? Let's see. I'm gonna look at my charts. All right, guys, how many likes we got? Let's do. Should we do another giveaway? Guys, you never know who's going to win. Even if there's a person doing double giveaways, you never know. You know, and if you're here every day, we do 8 times. It's actually not the worst. Not the worst. Here we go, guys. Look at this beautiful move. Oops. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check my Apex thing. Anyone want my 2-factor authentication code? Trade my accounts. All right, so where does the red dot appear? I really don't even know how this thing works. Active, oh, past eval. No. Active PAs, here we go. All right, no red dots here. Past evals. No red dots here. Active evals, none. Account details. Oh, here we go. It says prohibited. No, it doesn't say. Okay. Yeah, I have no clue where it shows that red dot. Charts. PA charts. I'm going to assume it's here. Oh, here. Well, I have one thing, manual cash balancing adjustment showing one record. I had a delete on hedging. It was because of one of my orders stayed on for a target, and one of the accounts got that I had closed out manually. I left the order on an accident while still holding the other trades, and it tapped in, and it actually went for a huge win, like $2,000. So they took away $22.92 on that account, practically blowing the account. Actually, that sucks. All right, we are getting this move here, guys. 3 minutes left. So the trade is the trade, right? I'm always bragging about the win rate, but the reality is, you know, if it's an 80% win rate, it's also a 20% lose rate. And that's not low, you know, 20% is, you know, higher than hitting a number on a dice, on a 6-sided dice. So 2 minutes and 55 seconds. I did say we're going to run the other giveaway. How many likes do we have? Okay, so we need to have the NQ close above as well, the NASDAQ. And look at that, beautiful. Man, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I like this one on NQ right now. So before, when I was taking this trade, I was doing on the NQ at first, I would have put my stop somewhere down here. Right below that volume node here, the point of control. Yeah, like right here. Oh, shit. I would have put my stop or at the candle that broke through IB. So sometimes I'd put my stop there and be more aggressive and just go for straight up. I'd go for 2R. Boom. And that matches up with this target here. So maybe I'd move it down below these wicks right there, almost 2R. So something like that, depending on where it fills though. If it filled down here, great. So I used to do it like that, but with the 5-minute chart, 5-minute open and close. So right here, we got the 5-minute open and close. So I would have entered on that next candle right there. Stop below the candle that broke through it. This is how I used to take this trade. And so I'd be in it right now and I'd be targeting 2R. And so see, that would have given a pretty good entry though. I would have targeted 2R right here. So now what I'm going to do, we don't even, the 15 might even give a better entry, but we're going to wait and see here. 1 more minute. And we'd be in this trade here. Or what I do is have my stop loss right there. And have this though bigger TP for 2R. So this is how I used to take this trade. Now what I'm doing is on the 15. And I'm not even doing it on NQ anymore. But this range here is so clean on NQ. No big wicks here, just open air. Still scared of the fake out though. All right, so what accounts am I going to take this on? I kind of want to take it on this new Tradeify account. Maybe I take it on both of them, the Tradeify and the... I gotta do one or the other, huh? I'm just gonna do the Tradeify. Oh yeah, so I'm not gonna copy trade it. We'll just do it in the Tradeify account. I have it on both the screens. And look at this, guys. We closed right below. That's crazy. So we didn't get the enter. So see, when I use, see, before I'd be in this, and maybe I'd have my stop right here. I would have just got stopped out the way I used to take it. Or to be honest, I would have my stop down here. But so that was a fake out so far. And we got the 15-minute close right below. So the 5-minute, that's why I don't trade the 5-minute quite as much anymore. I do it on my divs, but for this, no way, Jose. Look at that, guys. 30-minute or 15-minute, guys, for the win. So far, this could keep going now. But the fact that I followed my rules and didn't FOMO entry that, guys, that's a W. That is a W in the chat right there. That we avoided getting chopped out so far here by following all the rules. And I know that's not exciting. It's not glamorous. It's not anything, but maybe, I don't know. It actually feels pretty hype right now when I see that reject like that. I see the whole thing playing out perfectly. Why I do the 15, why I'm not doing the 5, all the stuff, the IB level holding true. It's working. Oh, there's no London IB. Well, what is that? What the heck is that? So beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Even though we don't get the trade yet, well, you won't get it because I'm out of here at 8. That trade is cooked. I might take it after the stream, but it's cooked for now. I'm going to wait for this 15 to close above with all the things I explained. So guys, we did a really deep dive on my IB setup. And this is something that actually I normally wouldn't do that like that detailed. That's like for my Discord. Like that could be I should cut this as a webinar or something. Because that was the whole setup. And then it was such a tease too. We thought we were going to get it after the whole thing. And it rejected right back in. So I got 12 minutes. Let's just run another giveaway, guys. I don't care how many likes we are at. Hopefully we got some likes. And go ahead and hit the like for me one more time. Let's see if we can give it a little boost. And let's just run this giveaway. So we do so many giveaways, guys, that there are pretty decent chances. So, but the like what I just went over, I think is worth a lot more than one of those giveaway accounts. I'll tell you what, at least it's worth it to me right now in my bank account getting these payouts. So that right there, guys, was the alpha, was my alpha that I have to offer. So here we go. Let's run it. What should the code be? Edge, because we're trying to trade with an edge, and I just explained to you a key part of my edge. Oh, hold on, I gotta. All right. So the code is going to be edge. Let me put it in here. Trading edge, right? Edge. You got to have an edge. And I'll take an edge anywhere I can get it. You know, if it's a systematic approach, a clean trading strategy that I can follow, rules, to me, that has helped me have an edge. So what you're going to do to apply for this giveaway, click the link pinned to the chat, head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. It says start here, welcome rules verification. Click verification, verify your account. It only takes a second. And then look down. Once you're verified, you'll see the stream chat pop up. And that is under the PFM TV, which is what you're watching right now. This is PFM TV, Prop Firm Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades. Give your boy a sub over on my personal channel if you'd like, at Luna_trades_. Once you subscribe to me, head on down to the stream chat and make sure you subscribe to Prop Firm Match YouTube. I found out that if we get 100,000 subscribers on the PFM stream, I also, as a host, get a YouTube play button plaque, which would be like crazy. I can't even imagine that being a reality in my mind coming from my little channel. But so that, hit that sub. If for no other reason, do it for me. And then hit stream chat, enter edge. And then when you click on that, it will prompt you to type in edge. Oh, there we go. I also only one more follow for my personal Instagram, guys, to get to 600. Not bad. My Instagram, I never had a lot of followers on it, but I'm trying to grow it now. All right, guys. So once you enter, tell me when you're ready, and I'll run the giveaway. One more. Yeah, fake out. That would have been a good word too. You guys, it still looks good. Okay, so when Zach gets on, I might take this trade, but what account would I take it in? I guess I'm going to take it in my Apex accounts. I got to make sure I'm really scared about the copy trader because I have accounts waiting for payouts. So I need to make sure I unselect these accounts. What do we got here? Okay, so one approved but hasn't been sent yet. And that one is on account 37. So I'm going to take that out of the mix. Okay, that one's already out. And then account 55 is waiting for a payout. So I'm going to take that one out of the mix. All right. And then my leader account is going to be number, what's the closest one to a payout? 29. Oh, but that only needs 2 more days in account number 29, and then I can take a payout. I'm talking to myself a little bit here. I'm going through my Apex accounts. I'm thinking about what I'll take this trade on if it breaks out when Zach comes on. So I'm ready. All right, I'm ready to go. If I get that trade, I'm ready to go. So let's run the giveaway. You guys ready? I'm going to pull it. Yeah, look at that. Right back down. 15-minute for the win, guys. Let's look at gold real quick. I'm curious. Okay, so we might get this breakout on gold too. 30-minute close in 15. We're getting this breakout. I prefer the breakout lower here. What was that? Yeah, so, I mean, the 30-minute is clean right up here. I mean, the 1 hour. That's the 1 hour. 30-minute, slightly lower. It would be nice if we could close below the purple line, though. Or that's like where I'll move my stop loss to break even to protect myself. But the breakout is up here. It's just a lot of lower wicks. So what I'll need to see on this one is a nice top wick before it comes back down to take the short. And I'll have to move to break even pretty quick. Okay, so 2 potential trades here, setting up for the top of the hour, 8 a.m. ES, though, is not looking like it. So I'm going to keep my eyes on gold. Oh, I can't trade gold on Apex. Shoot. Oh, man, now I want to trade that Tradeify account during New York. Well, that Tradeify account might not be for... That might not be for London. Okay, we'll just keep the accounts out for London. I'm going to check this on the Tradeify account. All right, I'm going to pull the entries. Four minutes left. All right, there they are. It's a lot of entries. 186. So we're going to do a full elimination round. No, I'm just kidding. Are you guys ready? Zach's going to be on in a few minutes, guys. He's got more fun ahead for you. This is my last giveaway here. Are you ready to rumble? this rock music song. All right, let's go with it, gang. Y'all ready? 3, 2, 1, hit it. Who's it gonna be? Luke SVJ. Let's go. Congratulations, Luke SVJ. You are a lucky winner. To claim your account, head on over to x.com/PFM support and they will hook you up. They will take care of you. But that will only be available when it's available, or they will only be able to do that once I send the winners in. So I haven't sent them in yet. I'm going to send them in, and then they'll get back to you. So just DM them x.com/PFM support, and that is how you're going to enter, or that's how you're going to claim your account. Congratulations. And guys, I might get this trade here. This is gonna be so tough. So I drew this line here. I'm like, this level is important to me too, even though this was the 30-minute breakout. So what I'm looking for here is what Nick calls range 2, where I have a second range I'd rather. It's like, yes, this is an important consolidation that we're breaking out of, but I'm very weary of these fake outs today, right? And gold has been pumping, kind of. You know, it's been pushing up right here. This is an uptrend right now from Friday the 6th, like a week. Or this week, let's say, all this week. So what I'm looking at is range 2 to break. And I can't coin that, right? Range 2 down here, boom. And we have clean TPs. I mean, to be honest, I'm tempted to take it with the break below right here. It looks pretty bearish. But we're also at the bottom of this range, right? If we just traded the range and I'm shorting at these bottom wicks instead of longing, I should be shorting up here or longing down here, right? So that's why in this situation, I'm not going to go against that. I'm going to wait for range 2 to break and take the shorts only below here, which here we go. It's about to set up, guys, and closing. This is a tough one. But I'm not going to take it. We got 40 seconds left. But if it closed like right here, it's going to hurt because I'm going to want to take it. If it goes, I'm going to be sad because when gold goes, it really likes to go sometimes. But this is such a choppy, everything's so choppy. I'm going to be extra safe. Very choppy. Hourly's closing great. Yeah, I mean, this looks good to me. Look at this hourly close. It looks pretty good to me. But this is right where he bounced over here is what I was looking at. Right there. And bounce. Yeah, so I don't know. I like this level enough to want to close below it. But it's tough because if I'm just going off of recent price action, which is what's more important, that is a bearish close below. It's really tough. I could take the breakout just of this previous candle too. That's another idea right here with the stop loss at current candle. But I could take it really tight like this. Let's see, here it goes. I could enter right here, but it's barely any top wick. So it'd be much better to have a top wick going like that and then breaking back down here. But what it would mean is that I'd have to move my stop loss to break even like at this level to be safe. And so I don't think I'm going to take that. Like here, we're getting that top wick and then a break back down. But it's just so choppy here, guys. I'm not going to do it. Look at all these wicks. I just can't. So it's not it. Part of me is kind of wanting to take a trade just to end it with the winner. But that's not a good reason to take a trade. Because it could be a loser. And ending it with the loser would suck. But it is the trade. It's just too choppy. If that close was below here, I would have taken it. So I'm going to keep watching this. It looks good, but I'm going to keep watching it. I'm going to stay out. All right, so GG's, everyone. We stayed out of the chop. Some people made some money in the chat. Now I have 600 on IG. Let's go, frequency. Thank you. Yep, Capital Preservation Friday. Yep, exactly. Yep, and it's Thursday, but we'll do it on a Thursday too. How about that? Yeah. But yeah, that's what we say for Friday, right? What's the saying?
Yo.
Hey, hey.
What's up?
Let's go.
We're in the building. What's going on, man?
Nothing much, just chilling. I had a session. I mean, you can probably already guess. Did I take any trades?
Honestly, I'm not sure because I don't even know what the charts look like. I haven't opened them yet.
If you look at my screen or whatever, if you look at the stream, look at these charts.
Hold on, let me see. Oof. Jeez.
Almost gave him a heart attack. Yeah.
That's trash.
Other sound
Wow.
effect we could use is a.
Dude, we got to get the you know that sound effect that a lot of the other streamers use? It's like, "Fa!" You know that one?
Are you talking about like the like? No, fa? I don't know. I have no clue.
Chad, you know what I'm talking about. They ask about it all the time. It's like it's just a fire sound effect. I got to try to get it downloaded into.
I have some, but I didn't mess with any of the stuff here.
Do you know how to upload them into StreamYard? Because we should do it for this one.
I do. Yeah.
You got to show me, or can I send you the link?
Yeah, you have it.
Sound effects. Can you download it?
Yeah, send it to me.
Hell yeah! All right, awesome. I'm gonna send it to you later.
Okay.
It's gonna be a regular in your arsenal. I promise you.
What is it? It's fa.
It's like some guy like saying the F word, but he stops right before and he goes like fa.
Okay.
Chat, you know what I'm talking about. Chat knows. They talk about it all the time.
I'm listening to it.
I use it. The streamers that I watch use it. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. See, chat's like, yep.
I've somehow avoided doing sound effects on my stream. And I've downloaded a few on my stream deck, but I still haven't done it. But I'm tempted to have like a full soundboard.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting one too. But for now, bro, please do us a favor. Download that one and put that into StreamYard for us. Please.
Okay, so let me see. Is it this one?
I can't hear it because I gotta figure that out too. Like I gotta allow the stereo audio to come through on StreamYard. Like if you're playing music right now or anything, I can't hear it.
You can't hear I'm like can you hear the StreamYard music?
The StreamYard music, yes, but I mean if you're playing like a video on YouTube, I can't hear your audio from your.
Okay, yeah, but you can hear the sound effects here. Is this the one?
No,
that's not it. Okay.
Here, I'm gonna send you the link right now because I can find it.
I just uploaded that one, but that was titled "Fa."
Here, no, I got you. This is definitely it. Yep, this is it. Okay, here, I'm gonna send this to you right now on WhatsApp.
Oh man, WhatsApp! I don't have WhatsApp on my computer. Let's see.
Oh, okay, I'll send it to you on us.
Send it to me on WhatsApp. I'll send it over to my computer.
Okay, you're the man. You're the man. Yeah. Here we go. I'm sending it right now. It's so worth it. People ask me all the time to get it, and I like it myself. You do need to get this bad boy. To yeah, listen to it. It might be familiar once you hear it.
Okay, yeah. I got that one right here.
Yes.
Yeah, I got it.
High quality production right here, guys.
I don't know if this is the original, so you guys are gonna have to tell me if this one's good enough. We can always replace it. All right, so check out the soundboard.
Yes, dude. W Luna, we're in. We got it. That's what we need. I don't know about London session, but the people in New York session are going to be so hyped. They ask about this all the time.
Yeah, no, I think that one you can use for a lot of different things. Like it could be hype, or it could kind of like
one messed up,
take the stress out of a situation. Like
very versatile.
Yeah, I like it.
W Luna.
I'm gonna browse some more. What else do we want?
I don't know. That's all I wanted.
You want some money sounds or something? Cash register?
Why not, dude? That could work.
Or maybe I'll just surprise you. I'm gonna name it one thing and put something different.
Surprise me, man. Go crazy. Just go off.
Oh, there's this one sound effect. I was like, let's see. Okay, well, I'm gonna have fun with that. I'm gonna make a list. So you want to put your charts up? You want to help me out here because, man, I almost had a few setups, and like the last one I had that actually looked really good. My rules kept me patient, waiting for it, and it was about to set up, and then it rejected so hard, and it saved me. Like following my rules saved me.
Following your rules saved you. Thank God.
Yeah.
All right.
You're just being. I was waiting for the candle close, and the candle last second like closed below, and then look, it nuked.
So I haven't taken any London session trades. Damn, what a chop fest. Dude, honestly, Asia was mad clean though. I actually made money in Asia session last night. These Tradeify accounts looking good. Like I've already pretty much hit max profit for the day on them trading Asia. 152.8. Like 1,300 times the 3 accounts.
Wait,
One
wait,
of
wait,
them's
what?
a drawdown, but the other two are chilling.
That's what you took yesterday?
Yeah, Asia session, man. Trading trading minis, doing my old style, what I've been telling you about, like trading anywhere from 2 to 3 minis in the Asia session, which I can handle. Looking for 5 to 10 points. Do that 2-3 times. That's it. So yeah, Asia session, we killed it. So I'll probably trade top 1 futures for the rest of the day because this Tradeify accounts are kind of at max profit now for the day. I think with the 150K accounts, I can make 1,700, give or take. If I want to, not go above the consistency rule for the 9K profit target.
And how many? So you did that yesterday, 3 trades, scalps, and you said that was in 5. How many accounts?
3 accounts.
Dang, dude, you're getting it over there.
Scalping model, bro. I got to go over. I should make a YouTube video on this exact scalping model for Asia session because I use it. It's not that it's different in Asia, but the model actually works really well during Asia because the lower volatility actually allows you to increase the contract size and scalp 5 to 7 points and just do that 2 or 3 times.
And so how often is that setting up? Like, are you being really patient for those, or is that kind of like...
I was pretty patient. I can show you. Yeah, it's a good question.
I'm kind of curious.
I can show you the executions on here. So these were the trades right here. So let me go down to the 1 minute. So I was bullish. They were both longs. Now, this first one, again, it looks so silly, bro. But this was about 7 points right here, from here to here. I had a limit order right above the previous day's point of control. And essentially, I saw that the market is moving up on the higher time frame. So really the key to this model is follow the most recent trend. Follow the 5 and the 1 minute. That's all you care about. You follow that trend. And then when the market, as long as there is still a draw in liquidity to the upside, which there was, I was looking at these 1 minute equal highs up here as like the overall draw. So as long as there's a reason for the market to keep going up, we are going to follow the 1 and 5 minute trend. We are going to wait for a pullback into some form of a key level. For me, on this trade, it was the previous day's point of control, which also lined up with this 1 minute gap. We get filled with a limit order, not a market. So we get filled on the downtick, and we rely upon the volatility to carry us 5 to 7 points of profit, bouncing from a key level. We try to anticipate that there will at least be a small bounce inside your key level, even if you're wrong on the overall idea, which we kind of were here because the market made another low. But what happened then? I still think that there is a draw in liquidity to the upside, which we were correct about that, right? So I wanted the market to come up and take these equal highs at some point throughout the session. So my thought process is that's where we're going to overnight, which it was. But we lose the previous day's point of control, but do we have another key level? We do. We had a 5 minute fair value gap right here. So what did I do? I set a limit order inside that 5 minute fair value gap, got filled right on the downturn and got out here. And this one, I made a little extra because I didn't even have time to set my take profit. So I was trying to look for like 7 points. I ended up catching like 12, 12 or 13 because I just got market out. And that's it. Those are the 2 trades, man.
How would you say to identify that trend? Because it's one thing to see that in hindsight, but when you decided that you were going to take it, did you just visually see those lower highs and lower lows and you see that level coming up? At what point are you like, I'm going to take that trade?
So for me, the most important part of this is that I still have a draw on liquidity, which is like ICT concept stuff where, my thought process, the way I view the way the market moves is that it's always moving to take liquidity from somewhere. And there are certain things that I identify as liquidity pools, right? Imbalances like fair value gaps things like double tops or double bottoms.
And those are you're taking those longs there at those fair value gaps.
Yes.
And so it's not as much. It's the trend. You're looking for the structure. You're looking at the market structure when it comes to the trend, right? Because you're not using EMAs or anything. But when you're looking at that 1 minute chart, I was like, man, I bet it would be like at the EMAs too.
EMAs would probably be helpful. You could probably use this with EMAs, honestly.
It's like a similar idea where people do EMA trend trading.
You could totally use this with EMAs. Yeah. I think it would probably work just as good. I would say the key is to use a drawn liquidity. But you want to have that confluence. Like, if there was
you're waiting for it to hit where the buyers or the sellers are, which is the same thing that EMA, like how people trade the low time frame EMAs.
Yeah. Like the most important thing is that we have an idea on where the direction of the market in terms of like it should go to these equal highs, which was the target for me. So if I plan on it going there, okay, I'm gonna long pullbacks and just rely upon the volatility of the NQ to carry me 5 to 7 points when it moves into some type of lower time frame key level. This might not work as efficient with ES because it moves less points. Like with NQ, it's very easy to be scalpy because 10 points happens in a millisecond on NQ.
Yeah. And vice versa.
Yeah.
The stops. Yeah, I love this.
Yeah.
And I was looking at this yesterday. I forget actually now if it was yesterday or the day before. But I was looking at like, okay, how do I play when we see this momentum coming in and we're getting this trend? I see the trades and how do I play it? So I love that you just went over this trade because this was very similar to what I was looking at. I was like dropping the low time frame chart. I'm like, how do I get in here? I'm like, well, there's trending EMAs I'm looking at, and now with these fair value gaps, which I used to study the fair value gaps. I would do 2 time frames. I drop down like 2 levels essentially and match them together, like the hourly with the 15-minute. I forget exactly though. I don't want to say it and be wrong. But then what I started studying was the stacked imbalances at those single prints, which is where the fair value gaps are. So using at this, I can see that in the footprint chart where there's single prints there, and so I was studying that, and I haven't gotten back into it. But I think once I get Addis again, I'm going to start studying those areas again because that's super clean. And it's one of the most popular strategies right now, those IFVGs.
Yeah, I mean, they just like fair value gaps just work. They just genuinely work really well. So they're popular, you know what I mean? Because they really are. There's something to it. Like, again, I'm not one of these guys who thinks ICT created the algorithm and all this bullshit, but there's something to the fair value gap. It's kind of undeniable. Like,
yeah, and it's
look at them for a little while and you'll see.
It's repeatable. You get them set up a lot and you can go from there. Like you're combining it with your confluences and everything. And it's really what I do with all my strats, and all these words are just same thing, really. Different names for the same stuff.
Exactly, man.
And that's awesome trades yesterday.
Here.
Congrats.
Thanks, bro. Thank you. But yeah, man, sorry you didn't get any trades. I understand though, that London session.
It was brutal. A win, really, to be honest. The fact that that my setup kept me from taking trades while it was chopping is a big W, showing that, and that's why I've been doing better this month is by not over trading. So
I understand that. Got to do what you got to do. That makes perfect sense.
Yep. Sweet, guys. Well, chat's in good hands. W's. Yeah, I was really feeling like it was a W when those setups didn't come through. It was just a W. So guys, we're gonna count it. We're gonna count it as a W, and I'm gonna guys watch out. 15 minutes for the news, and I'm gonna take off.
All right, brother. Talk to you later, Luna. Always appreciate you, and appreciate you getting those sound effects, man. You just made the day.
Yeah, text me anytime if there's one you want me to add or whatever. But it's easy. Whatever you can. I'll show you if you don't see it. I'll show you how to do it later.
I think I can figure it out. I just didn't look into it. But
you'll see it under the sounds. Just look in the options, and you can just add any file.
Oh yeah, man. All right. Well, thank you, Luna, guys. Shout out Luna, and yeah, bro. I will talk to you tomorrow, if not earlier.
All right. Thanks, chat. See you guys.
Peace, brother.
Peace. See ya.
All right. Got some questions in here. I do want to get to them. How we doing, chat? Yeah, so we had a good little Asia session. I gotta keep trading Asia with my scalping model. I really do. Yeah, we got some fire sound effects now. I want to answer some of these questions. How long is your trade times in Asia? They're quick, man. Even though it's Asia session, you think it would take a long time to be in and out of a trade. It's not. Because I'm looking for 5 to 7 points on NQ. Even in Asia session, that could happen in seconds. Sometimes it could take a few minutes, but it's always quick. It's always quick. Zach, that video would be great. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll focus on, I don't know. I made a promise that we're going to put out a new YouTube video early next week. So I'm going to work on it this weekend. And maybe we'll focus on Asia session. That might be fun. Do you guys think that would make sense to focus on a trading model in Asia session as the focus of the video? Or do you think just make a video going over technical analysis? Let me know what you guys think. Please make vlog content. Dude, I would like to. Maybe soon. Remember, I just had the baby, so we're just busy right now, bro. But me and teammate Alex and Forex Ike, we have a little group chat, the New York Traders group chat, and we're talking about linking up in the city soon and maybe making some content out of it. Maybe like an IRL stream. That might be cool. We can walk around Wall Street and stuff like that. Or maybe it'll be a vlog. I don't really know. But we're talking about doing something. News in 15. Yeah, news in 11 minutes now, guys. Zach, we're dropping on ES now. We didn't fill the 15-minute gap above. Thoughts on that? I'll take a look into it. We'll take a look and see what's going on with the charts in a sec. You may likely start the Asia session YouTube. I used to stream Asia session. You guys remember that? If any of you are here from the OG days. Mornings, yeah, fair. I got been working too well in Killzone. I mean, it kind of, we got cooked yesterday, I'll admit. You know, it wasn't really the fair value gap as much. It was those freaking equal lows, man. Those equal lows just got left for later. We ended up taking them. I think we ended up taking them after. Where are the equal lows that I was looking at? It was these right here. Right here. So we were looking at these equal lows in the kill zone session, guys. And I got shorts inside this area. Wait, no. Was it inside here? It was somewhere in here. We got shorts somewhere in here, thinking that this little 5 minute, there was like a 5 minute gap in here somewhere. We thought it was going to hold. And market just continued to rip up for way too long. Or no, it was here. This is where it was. We got short somewhere in here. It was honestly brutal. 2 p.m. 1 p.m. Dude, I don't know. It was somewhere around here, and it sucks. We got short somewhere in here, and yeah, we lost the trade. That's what Doug is referencing. But then the equal lows got taken later. They got taken in the overnight. Literally right when the market opened back up at the POC, right down to those lows. Like, you knew that they weren't going to last long term, but I thought they'd be taken in the session, and they were not. But listen, it's just like anything else. Not every fair value gap works. Not every VWAP break works either, which is quite obvious. Calling shorts. We should get a directional bias. We'll do a poll in a second. What time is the best to trade during Asia? This is a smart question. For me, it's got to be after 8 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so you'll notice right around 8 p.m. You can see right here. This is 8 p.m. 5 minutes later, you get a volatility injection. This is where the volatility really picks up. Basically from 8 p.m., you have a few hours. You have a couple of hours of decent volatility. I mean, last night, Asia was better than London session. I mean, look at this. The London session was trash. Yeah, lower volatility. The lower volatility can help in a scalping model, believe it or not, when you're trading a higher contract size. I was in these trades on 5 minis, which sounds crazy, but it's a lot more reasonable in the Asia session. But it's still very reasonable to capture 5 to 7 points in a minute or two. Zach, need to be on Asia sessions. Yeah, I don't know about streaming it, but listen, man, I need some time to trade to myself. You know, that's what I'm liking about Asia session. I'm alone. I don't have 100 people watching me trade. So I'm definitely not going to be streaming Asia. But I will make a YouTube video on the model. W stream. Hell yeah, W comment. Okay, this is people answering. So Asia vid. Asia. Not only Asia, all of us can trade it. Asia. A lot of you guys like the idea of an Asia video. Cool. Yeah, we got news in 7 minutes. News coming. Oh. Santa's in a short, up 200 at break even. Honestly, I don't think I hate the shorts. I don't think I hate them, man. You know, in a way, like you already swept liquidity to the upside, right? You took out these highs. You took out the lows, but now you have these lows. I feel like the market could sell down to those lows today. It's tough. This is a pretty disgusting range. But I do think you can get an erasure of the this leg up. This hourly, like this looks like a pretty weak bullish price leg. It doesn't look strong to me. So I think you could easily slice through all of this. I don't think it's a terrible idea. Now, if you had some SMT divergence or something, that would help the idea. I don't think you do. But we'll see. I don't think there's any 80% set up. Let me double check that. Nah, both of the markets already touched its POC, but you might be coming down here. I do think you're going to get a little bit of a sell back down to the point of control. I wouldn't be surprised by that. But what else, guys? We got a good stream planned. We got teammate Alex coming on, as he is every Thursday. He'll be on around like 9:45, 10 o'clock. Y'all know teammate Alex. He's the homie. And what else do we got? We got giveaways to do. Tomorrow, we got another live stream planned with Clay, the owner of Top One Futures. So that is going to be sick. All right, we got another stream planned with Clay from Top One Futures. We're going to be giving out $250K in instant funded accounts tomorrow on stream again, as well as doing like a special promo code for everyone else. So you're only going to get access to that code. It's going to be the biggest discount available, and it will only be available on stream. So it's going to be fire. But yeah, come through for the chance to win a 50K instant funded account. No activation fees, no cost. Just if you win, the account is yours and it's funded. So it'll be cool, man. It's going to be a fun stream. Why Asia, though? You mean why do I have a Asia scalping model? Because I don't know. Sometimes I'm at the desk and I decided to develop one and it works. I primarily trade New York, obviously, but it's there. It's a decent, it's a good trading model. It's low stress and like low, low cortisol. Doesn't raise your cortisol levels like New York session trading can. See, ES has like relative equal highs. You're probably going to get a sweep of both of these areas, I think. Like, I don't think there's any clear direction yet. I probably won't take a trade until the open, because even when I look at ES right here, I think you'll take both sides of this range we're in. Like, you're going to take the lows and the highs. I guarantee it. So I would not be interested in anything. There's a unmitigated fair value gap right above here. My guess is that you come up into here at some point. So yeah, I'm not really interested in anything just yet. We'll see though. News in 4 minutes. We'll see what happens. It's CPI, I think. So I think it's a big news day. Or what is it? It's something. Oh, it's just unemployment claims. Tomorrow, of course. Tomorrow is CPI. That'll be fun, man. CPI with Clay. Should I full port my Top One Futures accounts live on stream with Clay during CPI? Long into the 15-minute bearish gap on ES. Honestly, yeah, not the worst idea. I just don't like where you are. Like, you're not in any good spot for a trade because you could come down and take this low. You can take these highs. Unless you just get long and use a wide-ass stop. Then I could see it. Gold is going to rock. Who cares about golds? Gold sucks. Look at this. That looks awful. This looks like shit. Full port Friday, baby. Full port Friday. Oh, dude, I'm going to have fun with that one. We finally got it. Nah, full port Friday is this one. Oh, wait, no, what the hell is that? Oh, that's too much sauce. Hold on. That's the one we need. Okay, I can get rid of Screaming Man now because we don't need that one. Oh, I'm just kidding, guys. I'm not going to full port my top 1 futures accounts live on stream with Clay. That would be funny if I did that, but we're not going to do that. Let's get a poll going for Daily Bias. I'm going to drop a poll right now. Oh, also, we got giveaways to do today, guys, so stay tuned. How many likes did we get on stream so far? Let me check that. All right, we're at 198. All right, let's just get to 210 right now, and we'll run our first giveaway. I have at least 4 accounts to give out, maybe more. So let's go. Smash that like button if you haven't yet. Again, I hate to sound like an influencer, but it does help the algorithm. It helps us get more eyes on the stream. So, it helps a lot. But okay, I'm going to do a Daily Bias poll right now. See what you guys are thinking. All right, just drops the poll. Daily Bias for the NQ and the ES. What are you guys thinking? Bullish or bearish? Isaac, good morning. Who's your guest tomorrow? I was just saying my guest tomorrow is Clay, the owner of Top 1 Futures. Again, he's going to be live on stream with us, and we're going to be giving out 5 50K instant funded accounts. It's going to be dope. See, did they post about it yet? They still haven't posted about it. Oh. Well, this is from last week, but it's the same idea. We're giving out 5 50K instant funded accounts tomorrow on stream with Clay. It's going to be sick. Did you guys see I gave a baby face reveal? For anyone that doesn't follow me on X, do you want to see the baby's face? I can show you here. Has the Edge giveaway been yet? I don't know what that is. That must be a giveaway Luna was doing, which it's probably done. Who wants to see the baby face reveal, though? Oh, shit. 8:31. Hold up. Markets, what happened? Pretty much nothing happened. Here's that 8:30 candle. Not much has happened just yet. Little pop. How does ES look? ES is a little bit stronger. You do have an SMT here, so you might just rip up. ES did not take out this low from 140 in the morning during London session. If you go here, NQ is way above. Oh, wait, so I'm looking at this low from 340. Excuse me. Same idea, though. Mike, what up, brother? Good morning. All right, you guys want to see the baby face reveal? I'm going to show you real quick. Some people have asked. I could do it in person, too, but we'll do it here first. There's the baby. Baby Zoe Ray. Here's the babe. You know what I need, bro? Honestly, to stop me from tilting, I need to have a picture. I need to have a picture of the baby right on the screen. So if I start tilting, she's just looking at me like this. Stop me from making stupid mistakes. Thanks, guys. Thank you, though. Appreciate you. Appreciate all of you. Dad looks tired, dude. You don't even know. I was up last night. I slept until 2, and then I've been up ever since. I've been up since 2 a.m. Since 2 a.m., guys. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. Zach winning in life. I'm trying, man. All right. Market ripping up. Market is moving up right here. You have that SMT divergence right here. Right? NQ put in a lower low right there. ES. Oh, wait. It did put in a lower low. There is no SMT. It just kind of looks weird. The market just kind of looks weird. It's a little bit discombobulated. It does look like you're going to move up into that 15-minute fair value gap, though. Whoever mentioned that longs into that 15-minute gap. I think that's a nice scalp. I think you can catch a nice scalp to get a few points. I had that feeling already 2 times, and it's worth it. It's worth it. It's definitely worth it. A lot of character development going on right now, though. Learning how to work with such little sleep, you know? Staying calm, cool, collected, especially on the charts. I've made some stupid mistakes, especially the last few weeks, because I feel like in the beginning, it was all still so new, so the lack of sleep hadn't caught up to me yet. Now the lack of sleep has caught up to me, you know, after like almost 2 months. So I've seen myself like slipping up, making silly mistakes on the charts. But overall, it's been going good. Even trading wise, it's been good. Luckily, I have you guys to hold me accountable if I do anything silly. Try a mirror with baby photo behind your right shoulder. What would that do? Oh, yeah. Got you. Use family's image for picture on the desk. Reminder of my why. Yeah. All that stuff. We got to do it for sure. Definitely got to do it. Anything else going on the Twitter sphere, bro? A lot of people still talking smack about Top Step. I gotta say, Top Step is really in the crosshairs right now. A lot of people talking smack. Me, I don't got no accounts with Top Step now. Not that I like hate them or anything, but right now it just doesn't make sense in my opinion. I'll stick with Tradeify, Top One Futures. Those are going to be my main 2. And next time there's a good sale on Apex, I will probably lock in some Apex accounts, or I'll just do it when I get another payout. I do want to make sure I secure a payout for February before I get more accounts. Speaking of which, guys, Apex is still doing 80% off with code MATCH. Tradeify still running this 40% off. It's like the longest they've ever done it. That's why I bought more Tradeify accounts, because it was a good deal. What else do you got? You got Top One Futures, of course, 60% off. Just always make sure, because sometimes the code is MATCH and other times it's matched to ED. I don't know why this changed, but so just in case, like if for some reason code MATCH isn't working, go to propfirmmatch.com first and just double check the code, because sometimes it'll be a little different. Just so you make sure you get your discount. Which TOF straight to funded do you like, dude? So I've just always used the classic instant funded. The other ones do interest me. Like I think the Ignite account is interesting because you could trade 10 of them, right? So you could trade up to 10. And it has end of day drawdown. It has classic consistency, but it's 15%, but they're very, very cheap. So you can load up on them and trade 10 and you could still make like a 5-figure payout, you know? Or You have the STF option, straight to funded option, which is the one with intraday trailing drawdown and the ESS score. Those are very cheap as well. They also let you trade the most of them. They have the biggest potential for payout, but bro, between the ESS score and the intraday trailing drawdown, they're just not my favorite. Like, I don't think I could. I don't think I'd be able to really clean up with those. So honestly, I just like the classic instant funded. They pretty much have a carbon copy plan of Tradeify, where they offer 4% max drawdown on the 150K and the 100K accounts, and standard profit target of 6%. So it's one of the best profit target to drawdown ratios in the instant funding space. It's Tradeify and Top One Futures that offer that. So that's why I like them. That's why I like the instant funded classic. Skull Crunch really wants me to short metals. What's going on with metals? Oh, look, you're going to tap into that 15-minute fair value gap. You're definitely going to tap into that. Here you go. Gonna grab 5 150Ks after this week's payout. Let's go. Did you lock in a payout, dude? What payout did you lock in, Mike? Shout out, bro. Let's go. Give us the details, man. What firm? What account size? Let us know. Challenges or instants, what do you choose? So I do both, man. I like instant funded accounts a lot, but I also do challenges. What I would say is, if you're going the instant funded route, like I said, I think Top One Futures and Tradeify are the best for instant funding. If you're going the evaluation route, I like Apex for best pricing and scalability. Or if you want to go with easiest rules, simple payout policy, My Funded Futures. So I have 2 and 2 depending on what you're trying to do. But I like both. I like both. Got 8.1K last week from Lucid. My man. Congratulations, bro. All right. Seriously, that's sick. Yeah, dude, lock them up. Now, once you start getting those payouts rolling in, you reinvest, and now you trade maximum accounts. That's the trick. I'm always, you guys see me, I'm always trading maximum accounts I can, because that's how those payouts really add up. And if you do it with money that comes from a previous payout, you're playing with house money, and that's the game. He said, definitely, I'm going to short now. Let's see, Doug. I don't know. I'm not shorting gold. I'm definitely not shorting gold. I don't know how to trade this. Look at this, dude. Nah, not for me. No thanks, fam. Yes. Oh, there you go. Topped its 15-minute fair value gap. So there was a scalp in there, but not for me. Somebody longed that, though. Who said that they were going long into the 15-minute fair value gap? GG's. Good game. And Tradeify this week should be 9K. Dude, you're on fire right now, man. Damn. Dude, you are cooking. Let me know, bro. Yo, if you ever want to hop on stream for like 30 minutes, since you're a regular chatter and you're taking payouts, I'm sure people would want to hear from you. Let me know if you want to. Hit me up on X, bro. If you want to possibly do that. I'll drop the link right here. First time here, can we trade when the news is going? I mean, it depends on whatever prop firm you're using. I would always double check. Most prop firms in the future space allow you to trade through news, but go to Prop Firm Match and take a look. Good morning, Zach. Any news event today? It already passed. We had unemployment at 8:30. It's over. Jam trick shot up. Damn, you're long from the London Open. Nice. How would you play ES now? I would sit out right now. I guess we could start going over my key levels and all that. But quick, did we hit 205 likes? Because if we did that, we could get ready to do a giveaway first. If you guys want to. Do we want to do a giveaway? Yeah, we're at 210. Let me know. Do you want to do a giveaway first? And then we go over our intraday levels? Because I'm down for it. 72% of the chat so far is bullish, by the way. A lot of people are long. Mike is long ES 981 and long on NQ 343. Dude, I never understand how people do that. They'll get long two correlated instruments. Like for me, it's always like, why not just double up your size on the one instrument that you're most confident in? I mean, do you? I'm not even hating on it. But I've noticed people do that. They'll be like long on NQ and ES. And I'm always like, why not just double up the contract size on one instrument? Maybe there's a method to it. There might be a strategy towards it that, I'm just not privy to. Oh, yo, shout out Andy. He's a real one. He said, I want the levels first. F a giveaway. That's a real one right there, man. That is a real one. I already know that everyone else is going to say giveaway, though. That round trip was nasty yesterday. Smaller time frames look bullish, though. Yeah, it was pretty crazy, huh? Look at that. Just boop, boop. You guys saw me. I was trying to long. Who was on with me yesterday? Lowe's Trades. He was our guest. We were trying to long inside this fair value gap. Got smoked. But we did end up making money throughout the whole day. So it worked out. I was red on one account, green on the other, like 5. Sakuna booked 200. Let's go. That one's cool, but I like this one better. Yeah, we gotta use that. You can use the market caps of both assets to hold each play up. Okay, interesting. Okay, here Mike says I was trying some new data and have the trades in 2 different accounts, one micro and Q. Okay, interesting. Cool, man. I like it. Passed 2 select accounts today, my man. Congrats. Let's go. Are you choosing, Proaki, are you choosing daily payouts or weekly? Anything but a giveaway, yeah. Dude, I wish, Doug and Andy, I wish you guys were, I wish everyone was like you. Weekly? Honestly, I think the weekly makes more sense because with the daily, if you want the daily payouts, you're putting a lot of restrictions on yourself just to get a daily payout. And I just feel like, why not just be able to withdraw at the end of every week? Like, what's the difference? Build up the account a little bit. So I think weekly is actually low key the way to go. I think the daily payout is a gimmick that most newer traders are like, oh, I need daily payouts. If I only had daily payouts, I'd be making money with prop firms. And they won't. They're still not going to make money with prop firms. Weekly is better. Yeah, I'm telling you. I think it is. All right, you know what? Let's do it. Let's go over the levels real quick, and then we'll do the giveaway. All right, let's take a look at NQ right here, guys. So, grinding its way up. We went over the Asia session scalps that I took. Weekly with what prop firm? Tradeify. So Tradeify has an account. It's called their Select account. They offer daily payouts or weekly payouts with that account type. Go to propfirmmatch.com. Check it out. You can look at everything here inside of Prop Firm Match. And it's 40% off for those accounts. So check them out, man. It's a good deal. Code match. All right. So we went over the Asia session scalps. So we're doing good. We are up on Tradeify. This was a challenge that I messed up, but these are the funded accounts. That's what matters. We're above the previous day's point of control. So previous day's point of control on NQ is coming in at 25,287. Mark that up. You have the value area high, which is in play currently, up at 25,397. Value area low is 25,178. I would mark all three of those levels first. ES, previous day's point of control, 6,965. Value area high, 6,979.75. Value area low, 6,953.75. Screenshot that, mark the levels. Previous day's point of control has been touched already, so we don't necessarily need to try trading towards the POC. Next level we want to know is midnight. We are obviously above the midnight open. We are well above the midnight open. So, could there be a short down for the midnight retracement? That could be possible. ES inside this 15-minute bearish fair value gap. So, 15-minute closure above this, above 6,992, you're likely to come for previous day's high as the next draw on liquidity. Okay. Now, if this just wants to hold as resistance for now, which honestly doesn't look too bad, you kind of have some AMD right here. Well, you have potential for AMD, right? This being your accumulation. This could be the manipulation right here into a key fair value gap. And you might be getting ready to distribute lower. Right? This would be your distribution leg to take out the opposing side of this range. I could see that happening. But I wouldn't just get short here. I really feel it's tough to read this bias. It's tough to have like a really strong bias. I think what we have to do is use our previous day's point of control as a line in the sand. Especially with ES, like you have stacked lows down here. You have all these stacked lows right here that look like they could want to get taken. You have these lows. And then to the upside, you just have to wonder, like, what's the next target? We recently swept out this hourly high. And if you remember, that's where we fell down. But now, are we going to be coming for this liquidity pool up here? Like, you have to decide which is the external target first. Is it going to be this liquidity pool up here? Or is it going to be this liquidity pool down here? These are your external targets, right? Which one are we drawing to? As of right now, you'd have an easier time anticipating that you're going to come up and take the high. Now, how can this be invalidated though? I really think it's previous day's point of control for sure. If you lose this, I think you're going down all the way down to previous day's low. But see this hourly gap? This is a pretty interesting gap to me. I would actually be focusing on this. If you get below this gap, I think you're going to rip lower. That would be my guess. I would be looking too short if ES actually gets a strong closure below 6,973, let's just say. And that would be a little bit before the previous day's point of control. So you would be shorting into the POC, but I'm not too concerned because you have these stacked lows down here. So it still makes sense. And there's no other key level in here really to hold price up. So honestly, I would love that. I would love to see the market inverse this hourly gap. And then we look to draw lower down to previous day's low. NQ is similar, but I think it would be a little easier to just wait for a loss of the previous day's point of control. So again, line in the sand for NQ, previous day's point of control. If you lose this, I think you'll have a really nice time shorting down to the value area low and the previous day's low. Now, if we just hold price, then you got to just look upwards. You got to look for previous day's high, and then whatever the next liquidity pool above is, which would be right here, this hourly swing high. So this would be up at 25,500, let's just say flat. That's my like quick overall outlook. Again, we're going to play level to level. It does feel like you're going to get a move back down to midnight at the open here. So that would be nice. This feels like it could be manipulation, but I could be wrong. I'd be watching out for this 5-minute bullish gap. You get below this, you probably go to midnight. This could be a good setup for the midnight retracement. you get a closure below. You look for that retracement down to midnight. Or listen, if you're bullish, getting long in here, if you had a limit order in here, you'd already be in profit. Be looking for that. That's a good looking trade to me. So we'll see. I would wait for a certain POI around a 1 hour low to see for bullish. Yeah, for sure. Dara short. Some of you guys are short already. Good luck. I hate shorting in the pre-market. So I wish you guys luck. Godspeed. 200 watching. Let's go. NQ always moves to midnight first. Not always. Not always. But often, yes. Roughly 70% of the time it does. Now, it has been touched at 8:30 though, which I don't like as much because usually we our cutoff is 9 a.m. As long as it hasn't been touched by 9 a.m., we like to look for the midnight retracement model. But on those days where like it was touched at 8:30, 8:45, 8:50, and then it ripped away, it gets a little dicier, a little less probable to just say for sure that we're going to rip back down to it or up, depending on the direction. But yeah, technically the cutoff is 9 a.m. for me. So as long as we don't touch midnight after 9 a.m., trading the midnight retracement setup is valid, right? And we look for the first IFBG in the direction of midnight. That's all. That's all the setup is. That setup made me 40 grand in a month. I have a video on it too. Which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. I'll link it. Yeah. Check that video out if you want to know what that model is. It's very easy to trade, very easy to understand, and it's like fire. How long do you normally take to pass challenges? Do you size heavy? Yeah, man. So I tried to just pass challenge. Like if it's Apex, all I ever do is try to pass the challenge in one trade. That's what I do with Apex because they're so cheap. If it's something like Top Step or My Funded Futures, they're a little more expensive up front. So I'll try to be a little more cautious, but I'm always trying to pass them very, very quickly. I don't spend multiple days or weeks trading a challenge to pass it. It's just not where I'm at in my trading career. Like I just don't want to do that anymore, you know? Tough read today. I think you're right about that POC on ES though. Yeah. Yeah. POC is going to be the line in the sand, man. Going to be the line in the sands. Can we play New York Silver Bullet here? You can do whatever you want, technically, sure. How much will you charge me for a 1 week course? I don't have a 1 week course, but you can always hit me up. I do a little bit of one-on-one coaching when it makes sense. You can hit me up on X if you want to contact me about that. I'll drop my link. I don't like promote it or anything because honestly, I don't have the time to do it for a bunch of people. But some people I do it. I am thinking about opening up a Discord and putting like a full course in there because a lot of people ask me to do that. But again, not right now. Too busy right now. Hey, Zach, how many days did it take to build the buffer for those 50K accounts? I'm not trading 50Ks. Do you mean 150K? I'm trading 150K accounts on Tradeify. These are 150Ks, not 50Ks. And I'm still working on the buffer because the buffer is 6,000. I just started them a few days ago. And then my top one futures accounts, I'm up about almost 2 grand. So still not through the buffer yet. Have you heard of Adam Mancini's failed breakdown? Nah, no idea. I don't even know who that is. The name sounds familiar, but I don't know who it is. Zach, what's the number of accounts I need to blow to get funded? Can you answer this based on your stats? How many evals you got funded with the average? I don't have hard data on it, man. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't track that data. If I had to do if I just had to rough estimate when it comes to Apex, it's probably the way I do it. I try to pass in one trade and I try to do it during news. It's probably 1 out of every 3 I pass. The beautiful thing about prop firms is if you get one payout on 10 accounts, 12 accounts, 20 accounts, all of that is gone. Like you've made your ROI. It's like a 1 to 10 risk reward. So it's above a 1 to 10 risk reward. It's like, it's insane. So that's the game. The best approach to build a buffer on a 50K account is two ways. There's two ways to do it. And it depends on the type of trader you are and where you're at in your journey. Here are the two ways. Number one, slow and steady. Trade a very small contract size. Risk 1/10 or 1/20th of your overall drawdown. That would mean if you're trading a 50K account, don't ever risk more than $200 per trade. All right? If you want to be really safe, don't risk more than $100 per trade. And just take your time, and eventually you will build that buffer just based off of data, as long as you have a profitable trading model. Now, the one other way to build a buffer is to do it quickly by being aggressive. But if you do that, let's say instead of 1/10 of your overall drawdown, instead of risking that, you're risking half of it or a quarter of it or 1/3 of it on every trade. That's fine. And you could build your buffer very quickly if you do that, but you have to be prepared to blow the accounts and just make sure that you're okay with that reality. Depends on where you're at. For withdrawal, which firm is less likely to ask you for strategy and video call? Listen, guys, I've taken payouts with Apex, Top Step, My Funded Futures, Tradeify. I think there's one more I'm missing. I mean, my Forex funds back in the day. I think that might be the 5 firms I take payouts with. Point is, I have never in my life been asked for a strategy video or anything, not even with Apex. So I think you just don't need to worry about that. Most firms are not doing that, bro. Most people complain on X when someone asks them to do that. And what I've been realizing is that like 9 out of 10 times, the person actually is doing something sketchy. It's just the truth. They'll make it seem like they're not on X and they'll get a bunch of support because, trading Twitter, everyone just loves to pile on to drama. But believe it or not, like most of the time they are doing something sketchy. Thanks. I will go with 300 or 400 profit a day and max loss 200. All right, there you go. 1/10 of your overall drawdown. Good luck, my friend. All right, guys, do you want to do this giveaway real quick? Should we run it? Is it time? Remember, guys, to join the Prop for Match giveaways, to enter, you do have to be a member in our Discord. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through there. So go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Okay, top of the YouTube chat. If you're watching on Instagram or X, you do need to come on over to YouTube to get access to the Discord link. So go ahead and do that. But click the Discord invite link at the top of the YouTube chat, and we'll get started. All right, so let me pull up Discord. Here we go. All right, guys. So once you are inside the Prop for a Match Discord, you have to get verified. It takes like 2 seconds. Then you're going to come down here to PFM TV, and you're going to go here to the stream chat. All right. All the giveaways are run in this channel under stream chat. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be Thursday because it's Thursday. Really, really creative code right there. Bam. Thursday. Now, what you're going to do, the entry portal pops up. You're going to click enter and type in Thursday. Super, super intuitive. Very easy to do. Once you do that, yeah, drop a fire emoji. These guys get the program. And yeah, we'll go ahead. I'll give you guys a few minutes to get your entries in. What we're going to do is we're going to take a quick coffee break. So you guys will have a few minutes to get entered. Let's pull up our charts, though. Damn, you see ES is kind of pulling back a little bit here. So guys, with the scalping model that we trade in Asia session, this is another example of how you could use it. Again, you're just waiting for a reaction inside of a key level, and you're just setting a limit order before the reaction even happens and anticipating that you're going to get 3 to 5 points. Like, that's how it works. This one would be a little different because you're kind of fighting the current trends, but you can make the argument that really we're just in a big range. So NQ pulling back as well. Yeah, this is a tough read, guys. I would just be watching for this 5-minute fair value gap for short term. I think you inverse this, you'll move down to midnight. I think that would be clear. But who knows? This gap could hold and you just go up to the previous day's high. It's really a tough spot where the market's in. I don't feel super confident on a direction. Caught the long and the short. Who wants the course? I do. Give it to me. Hey, Zach, if we already have max accounts in a specific firm, can we actually buy more accounts in that? How can... No, you just got to move on to a different firm if you're max allocated. Shout out to our sponsors, guys. Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. We'll be giving away those accounts all day. So, all right. I'm going to give you guys a few minutes to get your entries done inside of Discord, and we're going to take a quick coffee break, like 2 to 3 minutes. When we get back, I will collect all the names. We will run the giveaway, and then we'll just get ready for the open. All right. I think we know where our levels are at. We kind of have a plan. We're going to work it out in real time. We'll trade level to level. And we'll see what Alex is thinking, because teammate Alex will be on as well a little bit later. So it's going to be a good stream. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we will run that giveaway. So stay tuned. All right. What's up? What's up? We're back. Let's make sure everything is all good. Okay, mic is good. What's going on, guys? All right, so we can run this giveaway. What time is it? It's 9 a.m. We got 20 minutes. 20 minutes till the open. Let's get some tone. Markets happening in that 5-minute fair value gap. Not too much. So what's up, guys? Should we copy the names to the giveaway? I need to drink more water with my coffee. I'm always drinking coffee. Gotta stay hydrated, man. Mike? What? What's wrong with the mic? Mike has got to be working fine. All right. Giveaway it is. I'm going to copy these names. Here we go. Here we go. Duck race or pinwheel, chat? Oh, we got teammate Alex hitting me up right now on WhatsApp. What's he asking about? Yo, this New York session, this New York Traders WhatsApp group chat is fire, man. It's just me, teammate Alex, and 4X Ike. Elite. It's an elite group chat. Elite group chat, man. You guys wish you could be in that group chat. Elite ball knowledge is just constantly being dropped. Constantly. Oh, yo, SMT, my bad. I'll take a look at your markups in a sec. Ducky duck, ducky duck. Okay, duck, duck, goose. Here we go. Let me put these names in here. Yeah, share the markup. I'll take a look right now. While we race, I'll get ready to pull up the markup. We ready for the race? Who's ready? Who's ready? All right, here we go. We're racing. We're racing. Ooh. All right, all right. Tina Banks. All right, Tina Banks. Congratulations. First winner of the day goes to Tina Banks. Let me save this name. All right. Big shout out to the first winner. Congratulations. Guys, I still got a ton of giveaways to do. So don't worry. You got a lot of opportunities to win. To claim your account, just in case, if you don't know, Tina Banks, this is how you're going to claim your account with Prop for a Match. You're going to go here to PFM Support on X. I'm going to drop the link for you. Bam. So go ahead and click that link, send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and you'll be good to go. They'll get you hooked up usually within 24 hours. Yeah, guys, unfortunately, you can't all see your duck. There's over like 200 ducks at a time. Nothing I can do about it, my friends. That's why Pinwheel, your name is, you can kind of see your name a little bit better. But everyone likes the duck race. But don't worry, guys. We got a bunch of giveaways to do for the rest of the day. And listen, always healthy reminder to support myself, to support Prop for a Match TV, to allow us to put out an 8-hour stream 5 days a week for you guys. Just use code MATCH when you're at checkout. Supports all of us. And you get the best discount possible, so you might as well. Yo, guys, you know what's funny? If you notice, every time we do a giveaway, I walk everyone through how to do the giveaway, right? I walk everyone through it, and I enter myself. I've been entering into every single giveaway, and I've never won. Not once. That's my luck, though. I'm the type of guy that will never win a giveaway. You know what I mean? So what I did instead, hear me out. Since I realized I'm the type of guy that doesn't have the luck to win a giveaway, I said, I just got to learn how to trade instead, and then I'll be Gucci. So that's what I do. I learned how to trade. SMT, you send the markup? Let me take a look. Coins Minister is super bullish today. Interesting. I think most of the chat agrees with you. 69%. Over 150 votes. 69% of you are bullish. How many hours do I trade? I mean, bro, I stream 4 hours a day. And then 3 days out of the week, I stream an extra hour for on ASFX TV during 1 p.m. So I do on average 5 hours of streaming a day. Now, I don't trade all 5 hours a day, though. So that's the key. You can't be trading all 5 hours. I'm not allowed to enter my own draw. I mean, if I won, I would just give it away. But, yeah. 75 to 80% lose money. So bearish is right. Dude, you know what's funny, though? All right. Cali Pig. Here's the thing, bro. I say this all the time. If you're new to the stream, the Prop for a Match TV stream, I do that daily bias check-in every day. And, bro, the chat has been right a lot. I used to think that. And I used to be like, all right, let's fade chat. No disrespect, but that's usually how it goes. But I don't know, man. The Prop for a Match TV chat, I think they must be better traders. It's not, they're right a lot of the time. All right, what are we going to do? It's 9:20, 10 more minutes till the open. We got to get ready. Just get ready. I was going to look at SMT's markups. I promised I would do that. This kid does give the best markups I've ever seen. Full disclosure, when I do have students, the people who I have coached in the past, I always tell them it's really important that you know how to make a clean markup so that you can review your trades. And this kid, I mean, he's not a student of mine or anything, but his markups are elite. Elite ball knowledge. All right, here, let me show you. I'm going to pull him up. Okay, so check this out. Here's his markup. He took a trade on the RTY, the Russell. Gives a little description. All of you guys should take notes right now because this is how you should be doing markups. So he says he made 4R, right? 4R. Daily fair value gap is the IRL, that stands for internal range liquidity. Price reverses from that, SMT and IRL, then creates SMT with YM in that gap. Prior to driving, we have that M90 minute, so 3-hour candle. SMT, from which we formed a change in the state of delivery on M5, which I used to trade higher, booking 4R. So let's see. So on the daily chart, he's saying there's an SMT with the Russell and the YM. Okay, good little beginning foundation for a trade idea. Hour 4, still showing that SMT and showing another SMT here between these candles. This is on the Russell and the YM. Okay. M15, SMT, 8:30. Change in the state of delivery on the 5-minute time frame, basing things off that SMT. You can see he got long on the bottom candle, closed up here, up at the top, inside those wicks. Beautiful markups, man. Seriously, I got dude, some of the best markups I've ever seen. Really clean, brother. Good job. Coming back up. So this gap didn't hold, but look at the gap right below it. So it wanted to dip into this premium fair value gap. And you got a nice little move there so far. We'll see if it holds. Zach Williamson, good morning, brother. How are you? Does Apex Trader Funding stop trailing if you manage to get profit more than max loss limit? Yes, exactly. Every trailing drawdown account, that's how it works. It doesn't trail forever, guys. It just trails until you make your buffer. So on a 50K account, you have a $2,500 max loss limit with Apex. So once you make $2,500 of profit, your drawdown no longer trails and you have a static loss limit. And then any profit you make above that, you're increasing your overall drawdown. That's exactly how it works. All right. All righty. 7 minutes left, chats, until the open. Let's do this. We're at 220. Let's get one more giveaway list going, preferably before the open. If we hit 230 likes, can we smash 230 real quick? Icor said, Zach, please try YM. Man, it's not my thing. You know, I like my NQ. It's all I need. Trailing sucks. I mean, bro, it doesn't really bother me these days. I'm used to it. And again, you're paying for a bit of a harder trading conditions for the ability to scale up with 20 accounts. So that's the game you're playing. It's always a give and a take. What would you target to the downside of New York Open doesn't sweep me? Can you clarify that position? Or that question a little bit more? If we hit 230 likes real quick, guys, I will get another giveaway going immediately. 4 more. Four more. Smash it. Remember, guys, we got teammate Alex coming on. He usually hops on at like 9:45, 10-ish, though. Okay, so he'll be on shortly. Okay, you're short 69.89 ES. Nice entry. Beautiful entry inside that 15-minute fair value gap. Okay, what would I target? I wouldn't target anything past here. Like, again, for a base hit idea, this is you're probably already in enough profit for it to be a base hit, at least by my standards. But if you're looking for a bigger move, I think, targeting this low, 69.73, that would be like the full move is complete. So just watch out. This 5-minute fair value gap is currently holding price. So just be careful here. You might want to trail the stop, take partials. I don't know how your system works, but this is an area where the market can bounce at the open. So be careful there. Yep. All right. Did we hit 230? Because I actually need to go grab something real quick. So 231. All right, let's get one more list going. We're gonna take our time with this one. You guys are gonna have a lot of time to enter it, but let me pull this up. We're gonna get one more giveaway list going. We'll announce the winner to this one later, but here we go. Let me pull it up. Okay, guys, I'm going to create a code in honor of our guest. It's going to be T-Made. T-Made is the code. Shout out Alex, the homie. Go ahead, get your entries in. To enter, go here, enter, type T-Made. Just like that, and hit submit. Just like that. And then throw a fire emoji on there once you've entered. Ooh, tall SMT is in NQ longs, targeting previous day's high. Okay. You got what I think is a pretty good trader fading you right now, Dara. So watch out. All right, get those entries in, guys. All right, guys, give me like 2 minutes. I'll be back right in time for the open. Okay, I just need 2 minutes to go take care of something. I'll be right back. All right, so get your giveaway entries in. When we come back, we'll do the winners of the giveaway. We'll get ready for teammate Alex and get ready to trade the open. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back at 9:29, right before the open. Be right back. All right, we are back. Nice little sell off right there at the open. Damn. Damn. All right. Quick recovery. Right back up. Oh, I did it in the chart room. Oops. All right, maybe we'll just redo that one. Did sweep that low. I'm waiting for now. Guys, we're going to redo that giveaway because I put it in the wrong chat room. That's my bad. I'm going to delete it, okay? We're going to do it in a little bit. Market retraced to midnight immediately. Tough read here. You still have low resistance liquidity to the downside. NQ is a little more bearish than ES. It's a little weaker. But you did sweep. So if we created equal lows right here, I would have been more inclined to short this. But right now, I'm not too sure, man. Kind of messy right now. A little messy. ES holding up a lot better than NQ. Yeah, nothing burger so far. Agreed. Let's be patient, chat. This could go either direction right now. I'm leaning towards these lows, but yeah, here you go. I don't like how different ES is trading. ES is up at the highs while NQ is down at the lows. It's not ideal. Not ideal for us to trade yet. Whew, messy open. Look at this. Very messy open. Oops. Sorry, guys. I was muted. Zach, thank you, bro. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I was saying I'm not liking this price action right now. ES and NQ are just too out of sync. I could see this go either way. I could see this rip up to previous day's high because it swept this low from 830. And it looks like that might be the direction it's going. But you also have low resistance liquidity to the downside. Like, this is just kind of messy. Messy price action. You can hear me now, right, guys? I'm assuming yes. Let me know. Make sure you can hear me. Just give me a thumbs up or something. Okay, cool. Oof, look at that wick. That was violent. Okay. Violent. I just set a limit order. I feel like I'm going to miss it, though. You know what? No, I don't even want to be. Oh. Hold on. I'm getting out of that. I just got out of it for a tiny loss. I'm glad I got out of it. It didn't feel right. I was looking at ES and it just went right back up. We just took like a $50 loss. I did not mean to stay in it. Look at that. I got out though. I got out. That was basically a no trade. The open smashed my stop loss on the long, but don't worry. I revenge traded and got out of a long on the wick. When bro revenge trades and it works. Now, when bro revenge trades and it works. We feel like a genius. Damn, look at these wicks, man. This is brutal. This looks gross, dude. Oh, this price action is not it. Not the one. I'm going to message teammate Alex, make sure he knows how to get in. Yeah, it's really choppy. It's really gross. Woo! Look at ES with a new high. Best exit was 391.75. Yeah, up at the highs. See, but bro, when you're revenge trading, now is your mind like, damn, I should have held for 6,992. Look at this. Oh, damn. Maybe I am right about this going lower. We just put in a bearish SMT up here. I really don't know. I don't think I like anything. I'm so tempted to capture this volatility because I bet I can get 10 points, but like I don't know, man. All right, let's try again. Hey, all right, there we go. Quick one. We up about 200 on the accounts. 173. Quick one. There we go. Cashing out. Base hit, baby. Zach, 1 minute trading and consolidation is suicide. Not for me, brother. Not for me. Not when you're really a scalper. Not when you're looking for like 5 to 10 points. It's not. It's actually great because you can capture both sides. Can I get a W in the chat? A W? I think you're going to come down and take these lows now, too. Look at this. Damn. Big ripper down. Whoo. Oh. Dude, you know what's so funny? Every time we have teammate Alex on the stream, the market, for the last like 4 weeks in a row, every time teammate Alex has come on stream, the market has had like one of the most violent, disgusting sell-offs. If this happens again for week 5 in a row, that's going to be hilarious. That will be so funny, man. Yeah, there we go. Bang, bang. Now, a lot of people, when they see like the way I scalp like that, they ask me if I have FOMO. I don't have any FOMO, man. I really don't. What I just did, I could do 2-3 more times, just back to back to back. That's the idea. That's the game plan, at least. I shouldn't be cocky about it because you could get on the wrong side. But the idea is that you could do that a few times a day. Damn, we are really ripping lower. Jesus. I think ES is not going to stop until it takes 973. Let's set an alert here because I feel like you could keep looking to short NQ until ES takes 973. Dude. Whoa. NQ. Oh my God. Okay, it took 973. Now we got to be careful again. Yep. Intuition scalps. Yep. Dude. Okay, I guess we got our answer. Like, I don't think this is going to stop until you take 243, guys. You're getting a pullback up here, though, because notice when NQ starts to pull back. It's when ES also pulls back, or it's when ES takes that liquidity that we marked off. That's why I said you can short NQ until ES takes its liquidity. Now that it took it, it's a bit harder to keep shorting NQ. Look how they pull back at the same exact time. Hey, Urkon's in the chat. What up, bro? Okay, previous day's point of control is right here. Is there another trade down to 243? Maybe. Maybe. We might miss it. Problem is, NQ also did sweep some lows right here. Now you got to just decide, is this going all the way down to the low of the range or is this going to recover? Because ES is a lot more bullish than NQ. ES is like holding up. I think it can still go lower though. Oh, damn, dude. It's not even giving me a moment to decide what to do. Tapped into that 1 minute gap like way too perfectly. We're missing it. Jesus. Oh my God, man. Bro. Okay, this is the next draw. Can we just get a moment, though? Can it pull back for a moment? Like, I just don't want to short the bottom. But I do think you're going to keep going. What is up with the Tradeovate app? I don't know. Tradeovate's working fine for me. Do not tell me it's down again. Okay, this is a good sign. ES just made equal lows right here, guys, which means we could still short NQ until those equal lows get taken. I'm going to get out of that one. I don't like it yet. Too early, too early, too early. It probably would have worked, but we're going to wait a second. I'd like it to pop up a little more. I can't be tempted here, man. Yeah, I don't want to do this yet. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. I don't want to be tempted. Get it off my screen. Finish the double. Oh! It will not stop. All right, we missed it. We missed it. Dude, what is up with the teammate Alex? Every time bro is on stream with us, this happens. It's kind of crazy. It's low-key insane. It's every time, bro. You might get ready for a pullback up here. It's probably going to pull back up right here. There you go. Pulling up, pulling up. I don't think I would want to long this, though. You just swept all of the necessary liquidity. Did ES sweep more? Yep, ES swept all that liquidity as well. Dude, seriously, right? Teammate Alex, like every time he comes on, it does this. It's kind of weird. It's kind of a weird thing. Okay, so now the question is going to be like, what's the overall direction here? Is this manipulation, or are we just going to keep selling off? I think we should wait until this 5-minute fair value gap gets printed, because you might be able to get a trade for a continuation once it hits this and comes back down. Dude, I can't wait to talk to him about this. Every single time he's here, the market like sells off like crazy. It's bizarre. Tradeify is saying there may be issues on Discord. I'm not having any issue. I mean, I'm on top 1 futures right now, but I have no issues with my accounts. Hey, Punjabi, good job, bro. Okay. Let's see if the previous day's point of control rejects. Yeah, this is a weird spot. Weird spot, man. If it makes another new low, it's just going to be like, I don't know what to do there. I'm trying to wait for this fair value gap to get printed, because then maybe we could use it as a retest. I went over my consistency. Can I purposefully lose money? You can, but watch out, bro, because I know people that have tried to purposefully lose money. It's honestly, you're giving yourself the same odds. You might win, and then your consistency might be even worse. So sometimes you might just want to accept what it is. Just accept it, and make the extra profit you need to make. Use it as it's cool. You have an extra bit of buffer. All right, here's Alex. Let's get him on here. Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up, brother?
Bro, we were cracking up. I was telling them in stream, every time you come on,
it melts.
Sells off. It's hilarious.
Dude, why you got me here when it's melting every time, dude? Fuck up.
Bro, I don't know. Is it me or is it you? That's what we got to find out.
I don't know, dude. It's one of us for sure, though.
How's it going? How's your morning?
Any trades? My morning's good, bro. You know, I don't really look at the charts until like 10, so I'm actually early here to the charts.
Yeah, so I am already up really nicely from Asia session last night.
Ooh,
actually. So,
okay.
We took a little short scalp as well at the open, but in and out. I caught like 30 ticks out of however much that just moved. We were like right at the top too. But going good. I mean, I don't know. What are you thinking now? You thinking continuation a little bit lower, or are you thinking it can pull back here?
I'm not really sure, actually. I'm kind of looking at the charts right now, trying to analyze everything. I'm also setting up the copier. I got currently I've been scaling heavy because a lot of accounts actually renewed that I didn't know I had, like some Apex, some MFFs, stuff like that. So I'm like at like 30 accounts right now that I'm trading.
No way. Really?
Yeah, dude. So I'm setting those up right now. And then I'm going to start diving in. As soon as 10 a.m. really starts to print, I'll have a better idea of like what I think. But I will say this. Yesterday was a very hardcore rangy kind of day, and we're still inside of yesterday's range. Yesterday's previous day high was 467 and 25,057, right? So these are pretty much key areas I'm looking for. Where's your previous day POC? Is it here at 220 or where do you have that?
So it's if you see my chart, it's right here at 25,287, which offered a really nice little rejection short continuation trade.
287.
Pretty much projected off it perfectly and went lower. Just made a new low.
So previous day 50, it was 25,260. That was 50% of yesterday's previous day low, right? So if this thing continues lower, I want to see because I'll look at the entire range. I'll look at previous day high to previous day low, and I'll just look at 25%. I'll look at it in quarters. So I kind of want to see us holding around like 160 around there. Maybe then a push back up to retest somewhere around previous day, around PD 50, or even like 212 or 200s. Because we're melting right now. We're melting pretty quickly. So
we're melting. Next level for me, guys, is previous day's value area low, which is at 25,178. Usually what happens, Alex, when you lose, you can kind of trade the value areas and the point of control as like rotational levels. So if you lose the previous day's point of control, you'll often rotate down to the value area low. If you end up bouncing from the value area low, you reclaim the point of control, you might be rotating back up to the value area high, etc. So I think we're likely going to hit that 178 level, it seems, but you just don't know where this is going to pull back first, and you don't want to catch yourself dealing with like a 100
No.
point.
So again,
pullback.
I'm a continuation trader, so I'm going to probably try to short this thing off a pullback. But
Me
at the
too.
same time, it's one of those things where, how far can this go? If you look on the hourly, though, we just took out a lot of liquidity here at 25,200.
We have, yeah.
That whole entire move just got taken out, right? From that low all the way to that high. So you got the hourly low at 25,205, and that hourly low pushed all the way up to 25,420. So we just gave back, 200 points in this one hourly candle here.
It's a couple minutes, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Is that a 4-hour low as well? It is. It's a 4-hour low as well.
You want to get your chart up?
Yeah, I'll throw my charts up in a second. Let me set up my copy chart. I don't want to have that on stream while I'm setting it up.
No problem. Of course, no worries. Yeah, guys. I mean, maybe like I really don't know. I would like to get a short down to the value area low, but we got to pull back. I'm not going to short right here, and it might just fall. So I think we might miss it. If we pull back into this 1 minute gap, I would look for a quick 10-point scalp off just a quick rejection here. But I think we're just going to go right down to the value area low. The next target for ES, I do think at this point, if we lose the previous day's point of control on ES right here at 69.64, you still got all these stacked lows right here. Like this little consolidation area, I think is a good target, which also lines up with the previous day's value area low. So we'll see. We will see.
We will freaking see, bro.
Just falling though.
Yeah, we're melting. This is every time I'm on stream, man.
Dude, it's hilarious.
It really is.
Very funny.
At this point. Yeah. So Asia low was what? 25,241. We knew that was coming, right? Yeah, I didn't expect this. The next area of support, like I said, is going to be these 25,160s all the way down to 25,140. That's the next area of support. This 4-hour just opened here. This 10 a.m. just opened at 25,207 exactly. We have not traded higher yet. We've only traded lower on that new 4-hour candle, so there's no upper wick. So how low do we go before we start to trade higher on that candle is the question.
That's the question. Yep, we just tapped the previous day's value area low, guys, to the tick, starting to trying to bounce. Who knows what's going to happen here, but you might get a pullback back up to this 1 minute gap now. I can see that.
So I'm setting up my top 1 futures account here on my trade copier, since I'm now an affiliate of theirs. Because of you, bro. Because of you. I told him too. I said, hey, man, I wouldn't be doing this unless Zach was vouching for you guys. So,
hey, W, man. So
want to put it out
have
there,
you taken
bro.
Any trades on there yet?
Yeah. So we're up on the account. It's 100K instant funded. I don't like any of their other plans, to be honest, except for the instant fundeds. Yeah. I think I'll be a big fan of the accounts once they have like a no activation fee eval.
Yeah.
I like where that's at in the industry. So, but other than that, I really like their instant funding. They're pretty cheap. So,
yeah, their pricing is one of their most competitive things, but also their plan is almost identical to Tradeify now. So it's really not bad.
Yeah, you're literally trading Tradeify or Lucid essentially,
Exactly.
With like with a really cool, honest owner of a firm, So that's why I support it. I like the guy. I like the people involved in the firm.
Shout out Clay. He's coming back on again tomorrow, guys. He's going to be giving away some 50K accounts.
All right, so this 4-hour candle is pushing up here. And we'll be ready to share charts very shortly here.
Ripping.
Take profit trader.
You might get an inversion here.
I'm going to now connect my funded next account. I'm going to just rant off the accounts I'm connecting so people can see what firms we're trading.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
I'm going to connect now my Tradeify accounts. I'm going to connect my top 1 future account. I haven't connected that yet. And then maybe we get a payout today on stream, man. I'm due for a payout on Top Step today. If we make $150.
No way. Do you want to talk any opinions on the Top Step drama?
Listen, I posted a tweet about it. I said, guys, there's a lot of noise right now. I'm going to keep my head down. I'm going to keep taking payouts because, I got 4.3K from them last week. So as long as they keep paying me, man, they're not going to hear a peep from me. But I will say, one thing. I will say, every firm has to survive. And I think metal and silver, the way they moved, and you also sent me an X post that actually broke it down perfectly well.
That has to be accurate.
It has to be accurate. And I have firsthand proof. I have a guy in my Discord who has never got payouts. He's not a regular. He's very new in my Discord. But he was like, hey, man, I need help. Like, I know that you were always posting Top Step stuff. Like, can you talk to them for me? And I'm like, what happened? He's like, I've never had any payouts. I've never had any money from them. I've blown all my accounts. But then they gave me those free accounts. I got back into trading. And then I just traded 99% of it. He took one NQ trade. Everything else was silver. And he made 100K.
It's insane. Absolutely insane.
And they moved him live on his first payout. So, I mean, they probably looked at him and were like, bro, obviously this guy got lucky. He's never made money in his life. He's not even trading. Like, he probably was, like just holding and sizing in like crazy.
I didn't want to blow up your spot, but so I kept saying someone I know, someone in their Discord made 100K. I said, like, we're so close that I'm seeing real examples of people that did exactly what that tweet was talking about. So it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, for sure. And I think Michael was on Top Step yesterday talking about it. I didn't hear what he said, but I know he was tweeting that he was going to be on there talking about kind of what went down. I don't know if anybody caught that. I don't really watch Top Step TV like that, but
yeah,
I watch Prop Firm TV.
Prop Firm Match, baby.
Prop Firm Match TV,
well, listen,
baby.
Did you watch Top Step TV back in the day? Not to talk.
Oh yeah, bro. Like, that's my first.
I remember.
Like when you first get to trading, you're watching Top Step TV, man, and you're getting 100%. Cooked with them. You're getting absolutely
you're following
cooked.
Their trades.
Oh yeah, you're getting absolutely cooked with them, dude. Absolutely cooked. No hate on them. I love those guys, but you're getting cooked, bro.
Yeah, you're getting cooked.
Yeah.
Look at that, man. I really wish I set a limit order in here. I was considering it just to look for like a quick 10 points. You would have got an amazing.
So look at where we just rejected, bro. Previous day 50, like I talked about. That 25.60. What do we get to? 25.50? Yeah, 54, yep. Bro. Oof. What a beautiful rejection there. I wish I was paying attention instead I'm connecting accounts like a moron over here.
Look at how not random that is though, Alex.
It's not random at all.
25.178. Look where
it's not random, dude. Not random at all.
Look at the POC. You're free falling until when? You break below the POC, retest, lower again. It's just like,
yeah, I know. It's great. Where is your POC sitting? You said 287. For some reason, I have POC at 247, but my shit might be the current POC. What's the current POC?
Let me check that. And it also depends on your settings.
Yeah.
I use electronic trading hours. A lot of people use
regular trading hours. Okay, that's why it's a little different. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
current POC is way above us at 25.
Yeah. So I don't trade POC, but I have a new indicator that's called teammate zones and pivots, and it has all the levels that I look for. So I give it to people that join the mentorship and that also join just the regular VIP. So they have my levels of what I'm looking for. You know what I mean? So I've been kind of experimenting with POC, but I don't really use it, but it is on my chart here. But yeah, all right, so we're connected here on Top One Futures, Tradeify, Funded Next, Apex Trader Funding, and Take Profit Trader. I'm trying to think of anything else here. Let me connect my Lucids.
What am I thinking right now, guys? It's hard. I would like to take a short continuation, but I don't like the idea that we're bouncing from the value area low of the previous day. Like in terms of a draw and liquidity, for me, I guess we would need to be following what ES is doing because it has the clearest draw, which is all these stacked lows down here.
And I won't remember not against taking ES also down to the lows here, to be honest.
Yeah. So the only thing though, NQ took those lows, I believe, right? So is there an SMT then?
Might be. I haven't looked.
It took the Asia session lows. ES is not really. So
I will say the one thing I like.
It's also a bullish SMT.
So the one thing I like about what was I going to say? The one thing I like about these lows right now is there's no higher time frame PD array that we're bouncing out of. So yeah, there is some sort of SMT here, but again, what I don't love to see is if I'm looking for a continuation, I don't want to continue. I don't want to try to short back into a 4-hour gap or back into an hourly or a daily. What I've realized is when we make that 10 a.m. open and we manipulate into one of those gaps, a lot of times you don't see a continuation. You see that reversal because it's a higher time frame gap, right? So I try to avoid that. But let's see what time it is. It's 10:08 here. I'm waiting for this 15-minute candle to close. We're going to have a 15-minute, we're going to have an hourly actually above and maybe a 15-minute. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to have a 15-minute as well, right? So is this one of those cases where we draw back into that? I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like NQ is going to take its low a day here real quick. Yep, there we go. Yeah, you know, this is when you really got to be quick on your feet and you got to be confident in catching these shallow pullback scalps, you know. And I just haven't done. I just haven't taken one yet.
And I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm coming into today with a bit of a loss from last night. I usually come in. It's been a while since I've come into the session with a loss from gold. But gold has been weird the last few days. There's no volume at the open of Asia like there used to be. It kind of drops.
Yeah, I was looking at it. It looks like shit right now.
Yeah, so I got a little chopped up yesterday. It is what it is, right? Part of trading. But yeah, so we're gonna have to wait and see here. All right, so I'm fully connected on everything here. I'm just gonna add these. God damn, we got a lot of accounts set up on this thing right now. There's over like.
So 30. You're copy trading all of them in one shot?
Right now, I am, dude. Yep. Wish me luck. Thank you very much.
Now, when you're doing that, is your method going to be to trade small size? Because if you put them all over, you know, over 30, 20 accounts, it's a lot of money. Or are you still trading usual size, like 5 micros or 1 mini, 2 minis?
I'm going to trade usual. I'm going to pretend like I don't have this many accounts, and I'm going to
I think that's the way to go.
Psych myself into just doing it right.
I like that.
That's why I said, wish me luck, brother.
Everyone, wish Alex some luck. He's trying to build up and cook onto those big boy payouts.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on, man. I mean, why not, right? So we have. Okay, we don't have that many accounts actually. I thought we had way more than this, but we do have about $3 million in. No, sorry, we have 1.5 million in capital on these accounts right here. A lot of them are 100 or 50Ks. That's why. But we only have. I feel like I'm missing accounts here. Oh shit, I am missing accounts. I'm sorry. I have to connect one more. I forgot about MFF, dude. Let's connect MFF here, guys, and then we're ready to go here.
When you're at the club, Alex, do you tell the chicks that you're a $1.5 million trader?
Of course, dude. That's the first line I have to lead with. I tell my girlfriend that, so she gets excited, dude. All right, so
that's what you gotta do.
All right, now we're cooking, chat. Now we're cooking. So we've got a total of 1.7 million in capital here, and we are trading a total of 21 accounts. All right, great. 21 accounts. That's what it is. So I feel like I'm trading Apex. Not that bad.
Hanger. Yeah, it pretty much is in a way. I'll pull your screen up whenever you're ready, bro. Just let me know.
Yeah. So let's go.
Guys, I want to short
here.
this.
I'm going to share it.
You know, at first I wanted to see the market draw into this 5-minute gap up here, this unmitigated gap, but it's kind of feeling like it's just going to fall down first. See, there's a 15-minute gap that's going to print. Are you interested in that?
We'll see. I am. I love it. I love pullbacks. It's hard for me to continue this short without the pullbacks. So I would love to see a sort of pullback here. And sometimes I'll target those pullbacks, which just goes against my, you've seen me do both. You've seen me on this stream kind of short as well as take the long. So I'm not 100% sold on what I'm going to do yet. I'm going to wait to see what price is telling me. I just know that we are having a struggle holding above these 200s here. We are having a struggle, man.
Yep. Also, I want to note one thing before you get into it too. I just noticed ES created equal lows down at 6,960 from its Asia session low. If you zoom out a little bit, there's equal lows right there. So that makes me think, okay, shorts are not done just yet. Or if we get a deep pullback, that's an even nicer way to short.
Also, just need to know, and I talk about this a lot, man, but we have not been able to hold above VWAP at all since we broke those 350s. We're just completely melted through VWAP here. On the standard deviations, which is just a band of how far price should run to, we are sitting at -2 to -2.5 on NQ. So, potentially this holds here for a bit of a pushback up into that 15-minute gap we talked about, or a retest of VWAP. But if it wants to run lower, man, the next area of support on the standard deviations here is looking like it's 25,100.
25,100.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So 100 points more of a move here potentially.
Yeah, I don't know. What we're just waiting for is deep pullback, or does it just continue? We're not inside any key level for a short yet for me.
Yeah. I mean, bro, I would love if we can get back up to 25, like 250 for sure. I just don't know if we can get that, right? And that's the thing. It's like, right now, it's all about patience, right? It's like you don't want to get caught trying to melt this thing and then get,
because that's when it pops.
Oh, yeah. Then you get completely wrecked, right?
Exactly.
And I have to be on point today, guys, if I want this payout, And I'm not going to be emotional about it. If I take a loss today, guys, I take a loss today. It is part of the journey and trading. But we are completely green for February, man. My P&L between January and February across the funded accounts, I don't count the evals, obviously. I'm over 50K in P&L right now.
Let's go.
Yeah, I've been crushing it, bro. Crushing it. I've lost once in January, and I lost, and I haven't lost in February. Today, potentially, can that happen today? Maybe, but I don't know. I've been pretty on point here, so.
All right, NQ.
We're gonna wait and see what this gives us here.
Yeah, 5 minutes looking a little bullish right here. Like you might get a nice bullish pop.
Yeah, and also I might trade. If I do take a trade, it's probably going to be on the micros today because the minis are moving too fast today.
They're really moving quick. They're moving real quick.
And I don't want to get caught with it, right? So yeah, we have Asia low here, right? And now we have that 15-minute gap here that just printed, right? So we should draw straight into that 15-minute gap if you ask me. It should just be a straight draw. Oh, yeah, right into that 15-minute gap that just printed.
Yep, that was
there should
perfect.
be no
I would
hesitation
say no
here
shorts. No shorts until that, at least.
Yeah. Especially, like, you see how close we are here on my chart? Like, we are, what, 20 points away, man, on this candle here? Yep. It almost makes you think, can we snap a quick longy long on this?
Now, if the market's going to be difficult, 10, they're going to drop it one more time before that.
Oh, gap. Yeah, for sure. 10:15. Let's see what time it is. But look at this 5-minute candle. I like this a lot, right? It opens lower first. Yeah, it would be a nice retest of that 4-hour low open there at 25,200 before we just run in here. So it is literally 10:16. So I think we're gonna probably push here, to be honest.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Let's see. I'd like to take it into that gap, but a pullback would be ideal.
Exactly.
We also don't have any SMT like on the lows here that we've left.
There's no SMT. There's also no displacement, really. There's no fair value, like bullish fair value gap that's been created yet.
Nope, and we haven't had a CISD yet. I mean, we did have it right here, actually. Not the one I love the most, but a pullback into, like, let's say you pull back into like 210 here before like 1018, 1019, I'll probably take it. Because I think by 1030 we should be back down here. It might just run in right now, actually.
Yeah, might get it right now. We're pretty close.
Yeah, that 1-minute candle opens like that. It's gonna should push here. See if we get a pullback here. I'm watching ES as well. I'm gonna try it here. See if it pushes into that 15-minute gap. I'm in 3 micros because I am scared that it melts lower here.
Dude, it is. Yeah.
But I'm watching ES here. It did not tap VWAP, but it got pretty close to VWAP. I'm not gonna lie. It got close enough that it's a little close for comfort.
There is a tiny 1-minute fair value gap that was created at 218. It's really small.
Oh, let's see what happens here. So my risk is very tight here. I'm going to make $168 if this works out. I'll lose $140. So it's even more than a 1R. I'm going to lower this slightly more because what I think might happen here is we could retest that 4-hour open. which is this like kind of like this OB here, and we could then print higher. So we'll see.
What price is that?
It is 210 basically. Here's that pump that I was looking for. So it is pumping here. Can we get a hold here? Let's see. If it doesn't hold back above my entry here, most likely we don't see that 15-minute gap get filled or not filled, but tapped. And what would happen then is it's a breakaway 15-minute gap for a continuation, right? Which is the only thing. It's why it's kind of iffy. Yeah, 100%. But very important to keep an eye on ES here, because if ES takes this first, I don't want to be in this trade anymore.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens here. It's not looking too hot with this candle here. ES is looking a little
you're sized appropriately though.
Oh yeah, dude, super small. And I'm below. You see these? See my ball here? I'm below this, which is where they would have to protect this area, or else we do see these lows right now, you know, after that. So
yeah,
I'm chilling here. This 15-minute candle does look like it could just melt lower here, though. Got to be careful.
It's like, you know, that 15-minute gap is, we're most likely going to draw into it at some point today.
Yeah, so I'm super small sized here, mainly because it's 50-50 on this draw right now. We have a draw. We have the 15-minute draw above, but we also have the fact that it's Asia low, and we aren't able to get above it multiple times, right? We have the fact that this is becoming resistance here. So, you know, that could also just hold us lower here. This 15-minute gap could be something that we don't want to draw into, and it's something that we want to break away from, right? Like I keep saying, that could be that breakaway gap. You got to have all of those ideas in your head. And so because it's not so clear, you got to mitigate that risk. And by doing so, it's just basically trading the micros here. So we'll see. Looks like we are going to get probably taken out here. Yeah, I don't like this little order block here, to be honest.
It ain't over till it's over, though.
Yeah, but this new open here on the 5-minute is not great for us.
Why? Because there's no wick on the bottom?
Yeah, I don't like that at all. So I'm going to move my stop into this low here, because if it flips, I'm not looking for this anymore. I'm going to start looking for lower prices.
Fair.
But we'll see.
It's
again,
right
ES trying here. Yeah, ES needs to get above 72 here. I need ES above 72 here for this to work out.
I don't know. ES looks kind of good for it.
Yeah, I just need it above 72 because I see something on my chart here that I can't share, but I'm seeing something that I needed above 71, 72 for this to really work out here. But it looks like it could go. This is a good pump here. But if we don't have the juice here, it's going to flip here on that 5-minute. Let's see. Yeah, ES is struggling. But that's fine, because then Q could do it, and that's fine with me too, you know? But I would love this. I would love for this to be accumulation currently, right? We manipulate into that 15-minute gap, and then we can come take those lows if that's what we want, right? That would be great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I really want to be short, but I don't want to be short unless we're up here.
See, that's exactly what I'm trying to wait for, the test of that 15-minute gap to then go short.
Yeah. So my stop's going to be below this candle here.
Okay.
Which I think we're going to get stopped out here. I'm watching this pretty closely. I think they're going to do it. Yeah, we're stopped out there. 5-minute wasn't enough to push us higher, sadly. But this is where it gets tricky, right? Because now I want to start looking for those shorts, but they're not making it easy, bro. They still keeping that 15-minute up there.
They're not making it easy.
Keeping this here, which could totally draw into it, you know? You also have this 15-minute situation here, which is this is candle 1, candle 2, candle 3 should distribute higher into that 15-minute gap based on the 3-candle pattern, right? So there's like multiple confluences that I'm looking at, but we are starting to see bearish PA here. The 5-minute is starting to look like it could flip lower. See this? It's got a pretty big wick here. We could see a flip lower here, but also this could just push back in there. So yeah, it's not clear right now.
No, not at all. My goal is I want to see a pullback into that 15-minute gap ideally, and I'll try and take a short scalp there.
Yeah, I took
kind of what I'm looking for.
$140, which is nothing.
Not bad. 3 micros.
Yep. But see, now I'm going to take it. Oh, fuck. I got filled late, man. That's annoying as shit.
Oh, did you just go long?
I tried to get long at the break of Asia low here, and I got completely filled completely horribly here. So I'm gonna have to get out of this trade very quickly because this is gonna start to melt. Yeah, I just got wrecked there.
I would get out of that. Yeah.
That was a huge mistake, bro. Fuck. I knew it was gonna go, man. That's the shit that kind of can tilt you because, my stop was 200. They took me down to 194 and then did exactly what I wanted the market to do.
Yep. Oh, we tapped into that 15-minute gap.
Yeah, both of them. ES as well. Oh, that's so unfortunate what just happened to me here.
Dude, that's the worst. Did you? Were you in a bigger contract size at that point?
Yeah, I will always double my size on the second trade if I know 100% where it's going. I knew right here on this candle when we got above this here, I knew we were going right into this. I tried to market order in and it didn't fill me until I was up here, sadly.
Dude, I missed it. I didn't even realize we filled the gap. I was looking at the freaking chat.
Yeah, that was fucking unfortunate what just happened to me. Okay,
sorry, bro. That's the worst.
No, it's all good. It's all
good. By the way, Nick Mustang Trader, I just wanted to let you know I just saw your comment. You said to call you later. I'll hit you up on Discord or something. Josh is up 400, one short on NQ. Nice, brother. Yeah, this is some real chop. Are you thinking a short back down to the lows here?
I'm thinking short. Yeah, I'm thinking short. I'm waiting here, though. Yeah. I like this 5-minute candle, but I'm waiting a little bit here. I'm on the 30-second chart. Seeing if I get a bit of a... If I get a bit more, some information here.
By the way, chat, we will do that giveaway when we hit at least 250 likes. At least 250. So make sure to smash that like button.
All right, I'm going short here on the pullback here. Dude. Yeah, I'm going to go short on the pullback here. I'm going to have a stop at the high here. If we get below these candles here, I'm going to add into this position here. Let's see.
I mean, listen, there's no fair value gap to the upside that's showing displacements. Like it just looks like consolidation. So
yeah, this is just
that would mean likely to go lower again.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. This 5-minute pushing higher here off the open on this candle is great for us. Okay. This is where I want to be in on this. So I'm going to short this here. Stop at the highs here, guys. Looking for us to come and sweep these lows here on this trade. Let's see. Hopefully I'm spot on this one because I don't really want to take another loss here.
No.
And I will add into this position if I start to see some good displacement to the downside, right? Yeah. So what I think this is happening here, I think this 5-minute candle is going to print to push into this wick here. I think we can take some of this wick liquidity here, and then I think we flip to the downside on this candle, and we can see that push into these lows. I will be watching ES to make sure that ES also is doing the same thing. We're up about $185 here, which is good, 203. So we're making back some of this money here. Let's see what happens here. I'm not sure what I end up making on this trade, but I will check. If it does go to those lows, we're making about $800 to $900, which makes me nicely green on the day.
Beautiful. Let's see.
Yeah, that'll be a great trade if we can get it. Let's see. I have to remember we have again rejected previous day 50, right?
Such a brutal consolidation here, man.
Yeah, it's not the best. I'll be honest, not the best. Yeah, this has room to like 130 if it wants to go.
One thing I don't like is, I guess, in theory, it could go deeper into that 15-minute gap and still be bearish. But hopefully, if it's as bearish as if it's going to stay as bearish as it is, it should just pull down here. Yeah,
you can definitely do that. But the reason why I'm counting on the short is because ES tapped VWAP and has not got above it. So I'm going to still be short on that because of that, basically. But again, man, like this is trading. Like you're never going to be 100% right. All you can do is trade your model and trade the probabilities that are in your favor. And I know what's in my favor. The only thing that's not in my favor. Yeah.
Also, what I like about this is, oftentimes you want to think how many people are trying to get long here. They're seeing that they're seeing some tiny 1 minute market structure shift or something, but there's no bullish fair value gap or displacement to the upside yet. It's like that
I say it all the
usually
time.
gets swept again.
I say all the time, I hate to be that person, but I will try to fade every ICT trader on the planet. If there is some sort of inversion
so many
gap
people,
that's so
yeah,
clear, I will try to go opposite direction, and it always works, man. Not always, obviously, I lose sometimes, but it's one of those things where, for the most part, it can work pretty well here.
There's just so many people trading.
There's
like,
no 5-minute gaps
here.
here. There's no like bigger time frame gaps here, right? We'd have to literally close above that 15-minute for me to want to be bullish. So I have to stay bearish on this position, on this trade here, right? I don't love that we're holding above 25,200. That's definitely not what I want to see. But yeah, if I take this loss though, I am done for the day with trades. I can't take any more trades. It would be against my rules. The shitty part is that you're right about the fact that we could pull into 50% of that gap, right? There's also a second 15-minute gap that is above that we did not tap, which I'm now seeing, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
We have this one up here at midnight open, which is a little annoying that that's sitting there. So we'll see. It is now 10:29. I need to see us below this candle very soon. This little black candle here. I need to see us below this soon for me to really believe in this game here. Yeah. If we're going to dump here, I want to see us holding below this candle into 10:30. Not good. I want to see a closure down in here.
I know. Jesus Christ. Just a brutal range for the last, what is this? Since 10 a.m. Last 30 minutes. It's just been nothing. The problem is, too, when the market is so volatile, this looks like a tiny range. But if you're not sizing appropriately, you can still get wrecked in something like this if you have tight stops.
Yeah, for sure. 100%. I just don't like this situation that we're in. We're holding this fucking trend line bullshit.
Right back up.
And I would need to put my stop for this to be like a legit short. The stop would have to be 25,292, and I don't have room for that. Let's see what happens here. So far, no bueno.
I hate when it slowly grinds up like this. That value area low, guys. That's been that's been the low here. The low of this move was tapped right at the previous day's value area low.
Yeah, it's not great. Let's see what the 5-minute looks like. I mean, the 5-minute could still flip to the downside here, but it's not great. I don't like the time and what it's doing. No. I don't mind the fact that we're trading into these wicks here.
Listen, bro, ES has those perfect equal lows still. I like the idea of a target there.
As long as ES stays below that VWAP, man, I'm okay in this trade. I need ES below that VWAP for sure. Here's that 5-minute candle. It could flip here now to the downside. Yes, there we go. I have not been in a trade where I'm in profit and out of profit so goddamn much.
It's the worst. I mean, I feel like this market does it a lot these days, man. Okay, I might take this one.
ES is starting to push here.
Need to see one more push lower.
Yeah, I'm definitely in slightly early, but it's my edge, so I'm gonna take it. Again, I need NQ to get below 210. If we can hold below 210 here on a closure on a 5-minute, or even on a 1-minute here, I would be very happy with that.
I like that bullish engulfing candle on the 1 minute. Let's just hope it can follow through.
This is a great closure, bro. Great closure.
Yep. Come on.
We really should not trade back above these 240s here, to be honest.
No. I'm looking for 201. I am in with you.
Okay, sweet. 201. I'm gonna look for the lows of like 169 here.
Hey, all right, I'm out.
Back in.
Let's go.
I'm adding to this position here. If it pulls up I'm going to add into this.
Bang. All right, got filled at 201.
All right, I'm in 14 micros now, looking for that 4-hour open hold and for us to continue lower here. I'm going to sell 7 though. Oh shit. I'm going to buy 7, not sell. We're going to buy 7 here at these kind of lows here. I got to be careful because we did just sweep that 15-minute low, but I think we're going to melt here. I'm watching ES as well. ES has a CISD. All right, 7 got taken. Come on, baby. Let's go. Take this low here. I got to be careful here because the ES takes it first. I will cut the trade here. Finger on the trigger. All right, that secures the payout, so I got to take it.
Let's go. Beautiful trading. I'm so glad I caught that short with you too. A little bit late, but I got in just in time.
Let's go, baby.
So that secured a top step payout?
Yeah, it secured a $1,500 payout. Listen, guys, if anybody's watching me trade, I want you to understand that that short is the easiest trade you can take. I know it looks scary. It looks so scary. Yeah. A lot of people are clenching their cheeks there. But I'm telling you right now, bro, I've got the data. I got the probabilities. I got everything you need to know that that should go lower by a huge margin. Also, don't fuck around with VWAP, bro. You're below VWAP. That is a huge W. Don't mess around with those 15-minute gaps. You're in that 15-minute gap. That is a huge W for the downside here. And as long as ES holds below this low, NQ is going to continue to melt here, in my opinion. 100%. But I only took the profits there because I secured the payout and I was already down going into today, bro. So that if I didn't take that stupid freaking entry where I was trying to get the breakout of Asia, I was literally trying to get this on that move here. Yeah. My trade that totally screwed me, someone says big W. The trade that's just screwed me, bro, was this long here. I tried to get in. This was my trade. It was gonna be a tight risk for push into here. Like I was looking for that. When I marketed in, it marketed me in right here, bro.
It was terrible fill. Disgusting.
The worst fill ever. But like,
you closed it before it got bad, which is
yeah, you have to because the trade that I'm looking for is not happening anymore, right? I'm looking for the short, but I kept saying they're gonna fucking melt. They're gonna bring this thing into that 15-minute gap, right? And it becomes like, again, this whole move here is a 50-50 move because they could take the low or they could take the high. You know what I mean? But guys, if you made money with me, and Zach there, let's see it. Let's see it in the chat, yo. Let's see it in the chat.
Yeah, we got a bunch of dubs in the chat. I've been showing all of them like this. Bunch
of
W's in the
chat. We're cooking here.
Guys, yeah, real quick, what I'll do, I'm going to show you guys my thought process on why I joined Alex a little bit later. So again, one of the things I feel like happens all the time on these big moves, these sell-offs, or if it's a buy, the market will start to slow down and consolidate at some type of key level. For us, it was this previous day's value area low, right? It bounced from there. Now, what's happening in this trade, in all of this consolidation here, there are people getting long here, building into long positions because most retail traders are constantly looking for reversals. Constantly. It's all they know how to do. They look for reversals, right? So if there is no fair value gap created to the upside once we bounce from that level, there's no reason to think we're going to reverse. So look at the 1 minute here. There are no 1 minute bullish fair value gaps in this consolidation. That's number one on why I think we're likely to make a new low first. All right. Same thing on the 5 minute. Look at this 5 minute. This doesn't actually look bullish. Not a single fair value gap, which means no displacement, which means no aggressive buyers, right? On top of that, 15-minute fair value gap right here. So what happens? The market wicks into that 15-minute fair value gap. That's your key level. That's what kicked off Alex's short idea. He got in a little earlier. I got in towards the end. But you got in
with the confirmation.
I got in with the confirmation, this engulfing candle, yeah. And I could have targeted more, but listen, man, I'm happy. We're up 400 times our 3 accounts.
Let's fucking go, man. Yo, we're cooking. Last 2-3 streams we're in together. We're cooking. We're making a lot of money last few streams. Right? Team Zarb, team Alex, guys. Let's go.
Oh yeah,
but
all we need is 4x Ike next for the trifecta, bro. We gotta get. You know what we should do? We should get Ike on one of these streams
with us. Yeah,
in
we're
New
all
York
together.
session. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude.
fire.
I'll take some of his scalps. I draw them up sometimes, and I look at them, and they look nice, man. But
he's a killer.
last night I was like, "Yo, is this one of your stoic things?" Because I have no idea what it is, dude. And I was
The
totally
1, 2, 3, 4, the 4, 3, 2, 1, 5.
Yeah, I have no idea what
Easy
these guys are
so.
doing. I wonder if anybody's holding this
Alex,
trade, man. Do you know how much money I'd be
Alex,
up right now?
can
Like
you,
$3,000 on
I
this
know.
trade.
I'm thinking the same. I'd hit max profit, but yo, can you just rant for a minute? I'll be right back. It's got to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. I got you, bro. All right, guys.
Yeah,
Let me see if I can read the chat here. I think I can see the chat. Hold on a second. Do I got to be on YouTube to see the chat?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go to YouTube right now, guys. All right, guys, I'm watching the chat here. Phoenix says, I just requested my second payout yesterday. Team made. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's what's up, Phoenix. That's what's up, Phoenix. Let's go. What's up, Dara? What's up? You make money, Dara? Come on, tell me you made money. Yo, Bree, what's up, bro? Thank you very much. Guys, this indicator on the right-hand side is free, and I'll give you guys exactly what it is here. It is called... ICT, higher time frame candles by somebody named Fadi. Mana Melody says, why are you not live in your channel? I'll tell you why. Because I'm a guest on this show every Thursday. And of course, I'm live here with my homie, Zach. But I'll be live on my channel in my Discord tomorrow and tonight for Gold Open. I'll be live every day next week. But yeah, I'm here with Zach on Thursday. That's why I'm not live on my channel.
Every Thursday, baby.
Yo, we had somebody in the chat named Phoenix, who's part of our Team A group, take her second payout ever yesterday. So congratulations to Phoenix.
Amazing.
We got a lot of people in here from Team A actually showing some love. Let's see what we got here. Someone's up Dara's up 1,400 from Team A. Let's go, Dara. Beautiful trading. Alice can be a good retail salesperson who works for Goldman Sachs. I agree.
What does that even mean?
I don't know.
Wait, why? What does that mean?
How do I get that job? I don't know. I guess I'm screaming and yelling stuff, I guess.
Dude, just tell them you know how to slap an inversion fair value gap at 9:45 open on NQ with your prop firm account. They'll hire you on the spot.
Yo, should we check how much money we left on the table here, just for shits and giggles here?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna go to the chart.
So I added 7 more towards those lows. I knew we were gonna melt more, right? But so I won't know exactly how much, but my initial short was what, like 230 around there.
I left
so
about
right now,
1,500 on the table.
Yeah, right now this is be a $2,000 trade here, guys. Jesus. Jesus.
But you know what, bro? You didn't actually leave money on the table because you secured a payout.
Oh,
so
no, I put money in my pocket, brother. I put money in my pocket. Not only that, dude, I got green on most of my accounts. I have 1, 2, 3. I have about 5 accounts that are still in the negative by $200, which to me, that is a complete W because when I first arrived into the chat today, I was down 450 from last night. And between that stupid entry, I was down about $800 on that trade, on those accounts. So, or even more, maybe like 900 on those accounts. Those are bigger too. Yeah, exactly. And those are bigger size accounts. Those are like my 150K accounts. So I don't mind. Like my buffer in these accounts are like the account that I'm trading right now here live on stream, which I can pull this up and you guys can see it. You can see what my balance is, right? You guys will see it now. We're a little delayed here, but you can see my balance. It's $158,000. You know what I mean?
Are real close to that payout.
I'm actually not. I mean, I am because I got the 3K already. and then you're back down to 156. So I brought it back up to 159 basically. So what, 7, 8, 9? So I'm missing $1,500 basically for that next 3K. Yeah, right there. But I'm saying when you have this kind of buffer, $1,000 loss is not gonna you're not gonna feel it, bro. I got to lose that 10 more times or whatever. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So I'm not too stressed about it, but nobody wants to lose anything. Nobody wants to lose anything.
Can I ask you, how are you liking the big boy 150K Tradeify accounts with the 6K drawdown? They're so fun, right? You have so much room.
I love them. Honestly, that's why I got that's why when I go instant funded, it's always 150Ks with top 1 futures. I went with the 100K because I was like, oh, you know what? 4K worth of drawdown to make 6 is super easy. It's the same thing, I'd rather just do that.
Yeah.
So I'm trying that out. But yeah, man, like I can show this on stream because I don't care. Like I'm very transparent. Like you guys look at all my accounts here. This one's up $7,103, right? And this is another 150K account, and this one's actually going to be payout at 9K. So this one's 1,900 away from a $3,000 payout. This one's up 5,100 on this account. So what? That's 3,000 something away from a $3,000 payout. So within the next week or two, I'll have another 9K from Tradeify. And that would probably put me at one of my biggest months so far, because as of today, I'm currently at over 9,000 in payouts for February, and we're not even halfway through. So, yeah, hopefully I can do like a 20-something thousand a month this month. That'd be great. My biggest month so far was November. That was like a 21K month.
Beautiful, man.
This is the only account. This is a funded account. It's only up $200. This is a pretty new account. This is an actual one that you have to pass. So I've just been trading it on the side. It's 100K. So I had to make $6,000 to pass this thing. So while I've made all the money on the on these straight to fundeds, I've been making that money on that eval there.
Is that the that eval? Is that the select account?
It's not, man. It's the 100K growth, and the only reason why I have it is because Amos gave it to me as because I used his code for Tradeify, and he was like, "Yo, I appreciate using my code. Here's an account." So I was like, "All right, fuck it."
Shout out Amos, bro.
Yeah, shout out Amos, bro. So I was like, "Fuck it, I'll throw this in my repertoire and see if I can get a payout with it."
Yeah. Amos has he came on my stream on ASFX a while back. I would love to get him on here, but I think the Tradeify TV people have like a contract, so they can't.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what his deal is with them. That's for sure. Do you see POC moving?
Let me see. Let me check it.
So I had where are we at right now?
I'll tell you right now. I'm assuming the POC probably moved down a little bit. It did not. It's still, at least off the way I look at it, it's still up at 25,355. That's where the most volume is.
Yeah. So right now mine's down here. It keeps moving. It should not move. So that means that you
might be using regular trading hours, RTH.
Well, my buddy who programs all this stuff for us, he just recently added it like yesterday, and I don't think it's working properly. Thank God I don't use it. But I want to try. I added it because I'm like, you know what? I know Zach is a really big believer in this. And I want to start watching it to see how it actually magnets,
Yeah, I think you'd find a lot of uses for it. Just remember though, there's, sometimes the POC can be a little different based on your settings, and there's no right or wrong way, right? Like the way I have my settings is just the way I like it,
Yeah. But there's no reason why this thing is moving right now. So it was up there, now it's moving down here. It's I don't know why it's doing that. So I think he said it wrong. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this off, guys. If anybody wants to try teammate zones for free or teammate bubbles for free or any of the indicators that we have, you can go to our Discord and DM me your TradingView username, and I'll give it to you for free for 7 days. 0 credit card, 0 anything. I don't take your money for anything. If you like it and you want to do a monthly subscription to it, it's $30. You guys can do that. But there's no you don't have to spend any money.
There you go, man. Here, guys, I'm gonna link Alex's Discord in the comments right here for you guys. If anyone wants to join, go ahead. It's right there.
The cool thing about teammate zones and the indicator is that it has the VWAP built in that I use. So if you want to use my VWAP, which I think is the most accurate VWAP in the game, it's built into this. So it's there, and it works on every time frame, and it's really great.
So what are you thinking? Like, are you done for the day since you locked in a payout, or would you take more trades?
I'm usually done for the day now. I usually don't
Yeah.
trade past. I hate to say it, I try to be done by 10:45.
get it.
But
Yeah.
part of me is looking at it and saying, "Hey, man, I am about $150 away." Actually, yeah. So we're about $150 away from passing like 7 of these MFF evals.
Ooh, 7.
I don't even
Are
think
you-
that I could even activate all 7. So 2 of them will just.
Yeah, I think they allow you to have 5.
Actually, dude, I made a mistake. I have 7 MFF accounts, and I already have 2 funded with them. So I won't even be able to activate more than 3 of them. So I don't know what I can do. Do those just sit in a
think
reserve
they'll,
or something?
I think they'll let you. Yeah, I think they'll let you keep reserves. I can't say for sure, but selling off again. Damn.
We have previous day low there, man, and we're close. We're close. So I would not be surprised if it draws right to that. I kind of wanted to see us pull back to at least those 150s before the melt, because I would have been able to position myself maybe in a trade there. But if it wants that previous day low, we're going to go for it, right?
Hey, shout out to Santa here. He says, "Cheers, boys. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Saved my account and made 1,200 today. I'm guessing. I'm
Sheesh.
short. Let's go, man. Congrats.
Yeesh, let's go, baby. Congratulations, man. Congratulations, bro. But yeah, guys, I hope that you're tuning into these streams, because these streams are cooking.
They really are. We've been on fire this week. We were red to start off on Monday. We had a red day, but every other day we've been very, very green.
That's what's up, bro. That is what is up. You know, it's one of those things where people get so emotionally connected to losing, and that's why they fail. You know what I mean? And I've seen you do this, bro. I've seen you come in, take a massive DLL, and then just bounce right back the next day. And that's what separates someone from actually making money to someone who's never going to make money, bro. It's being able to just forget about what happened yesterday and be able to come in here and trade. I mean, you guys saw me today. I came in here with a $400 negative balance. And you asked me, are you going to switch? Are you going to change your sizing? Are you going to do this? You're going to do that? And I was like, no, I'm going to pretend that never happened, because I have an edge, and I'm going to trade it the way I would trade it. You know, I'm not going to not trade it. I also haven't hit my DLL. Right? Like, I would have hit a DLL. I wouldn't have traded those accounts, obviously.
Yeah. 100%, man. I mean, you have to do that, because you just can't be green every day. It's just impossible. You can't. Profits from trading, it's not linear. You know, most of the time you're going to have really good months. You're going to have bad months. You're going to have all of the in-betweens, but it's not this thing where it's like every single day I'm making $1 million. But most people that can't trade long-term, that's their problem. They think they're supposed to be green every day. Whether they'll admit on the outside, they'll say, I know I can't be green every day. But when it actually comes to putting that into practice, they can't stop. And that's the problem.
No, for sure. And I put up my top steps so you guys can see. So via copy trading, this one made $209. And this is the one I'm going to take a payout from today. It's $115 away from $3,000. So I'll just take 50% of that, bro. And I'll be at close to like 1,400, and I'll build it back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And what I'll do is I'll just trade like normal. You know, the ROI is great. This is the third payout on this account. Second or third payout on this specific one.
That's the game, man. When you can start milking 2, 3, 4 payouts from the same set of accounts, that's the game. That's how your ROI really goes up.
Yeah, and it's not like there's an incentive for me to go live. You know what I mean?
Definitely not. Not anymore. Abby is asking, where's teammate from? She says it's giving Carolinas.
The Carolinas. All right, let's go. No, I'm actually from Miami originally, born and raised there. My family's Cuban. But I live in New York for 11 years, guys. So that has probably changed me a lot.
Out of New York. That's why me and teammate are homies now, because we're real close. We're going to be linking up soon. We're going to do some real life stuff.
I mean, how many freaking New York traders are there, man, that like actually are trying to make content? There's not a lot of us, right?
No, we got to. That's what I'm saying. We got to link up. If we were in Miami, it'd be a different story.
Zarb and I are going to one day open up our own prop house. We're going to open up all of our own stuff. No, I'm just kidding. But the reality is, like, people come to New York to join the financial markets, go work for, Goldman Sachs or whatever, right? We're out here doing the opposite. We're out here building the prop firm, business out of trading. So it's cool. It's cool what we're doing, man. I really love it, dude. I really do. I had a meeting yesterday because I'm a photographer, right? I talk about this sometimes.
Yeah.
So I had a meeting yesterday for like a photo shoot that I'm doing, or not that I'm doing, but like one that I'm on hold to basically potentially get. And it pays a lot of money. It pays good. I'm not going to say the exact number, but it pays a lot. It's in the thousands. But I go into these meetings, bro, the last few months, and I have this like I don't give a fuck attitude because I don't need the money. You know what I mean? Like I don't need the money, and that is by far the best feeling to have, man. When you don't have to like be someone you're not, to like try to make someone like you so that they can hire you for something. You know what I mean?
So real, man. Yep.
So thank God for trading, and thank God for the how I've just been able to trade lately, because that is the one thing I will say that I really appreciate is the ability to not have to be someone I'm not to just get hired for something. Because when somebody has you where you make money off of them and you have to be a certain way or whatever, that is the worst thing, dude.
Bro,
so
when I was working at Trader Joe's still at the grocery store, like, if there was an opportunity that would come my way, especially if it was trading related, it's like I have to take it because I just need, like you just said, I'm beholden to my situation and I need to take whatever I can get. I'm in a different position now. Like I've had, people offer me things in the trading space that I'm just like, you know what, this isn't perfect for me. And why do I don't need to take something if it's not perfect now because I have this skill. I'm going to be okay regardless. And yeah, it's an awesome feeling. That's what trading can give you. Bro,
and like the fact that you worked at Trader Joe's and look at you now is amazing, man. And no hate on Trader Joe's, bro. Trader Joe's is like an iconic place these days. Like, if you're rocking a Trader Joe bag, it's like the hippest thing apparently.
Yeah, shout out Trader Joe's. They're actually a great place to work. Really, really good place to be employed at.
Yo, Zach Capital says, Alex, how old are you? You won't believe it if I tell you. I am 39, turning 40 this year, guys. I am turning 40 this year. You guys believe that?
Never thought that. I would have never thought that. I would have guessed 34, 33.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
Maybe less too.
Yeah, I always get like 29 to 33, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Someone goes, "What? You're not?" Yes, I'm turning 40 this year, guys. I'm turning freaking 40 this year. Don't hate.
You know what? It's a good thing that trading didn't take a couple years off you. You know what I mean?
Yo.
I feel like I look older after I got into trading. But I get the same. A lot of people think I'm in my 20s. I'm 31.
I'll tell you this, man. If I didn't freaking age from photography, the fashion industry in New York is one of the roughest, hardest industries to break through,
it's
man.
brutal. I have a ton of friends in the photography industry here.
It is so hard, bro. And not to toot my own horn, but I'll share kind of like a little bit of my work here, just because you guys can see that.
Yeah, let's see it, man.
Do the stuff that I've done, man. It takes a lot. I just recently shot the cover of British Elle. So this is like the cover here. Sadly, I'm not going to log in, but
that is sick.
I shot. Thank you, bro. I shot Captain America for the U.S. cover of Esquire magazine, which is pretty cool. This is Captain America here.
Sick.
I shot the cover of Vogue Ukraine. I've shot Carolina Herrera, which are really big companies. The coolest one is I have to log in here. I'm not going to do that now. But the coolest one that I did, man, is I used to work at Abercrombie and Fitch. And then I shot their campaigns. Later on.
That's full circle right there.
Yeah, bro. Full freaking circle. So, these are my pictures for Abercrombie. Let's see. Actually, there might be a link to my work here. Let's see. Oh, yeah. The Agents Club has me up here. Yeah. So these are all the Abercrombie pictures that I did for their campaign. But yeah, also shot the cover.
I feel like so many of the who is that?
That's Sophia Richie. So, the daughter of one of the best singers to ever live, But yeah, man, here's another Ukrainian Vogue cover I did. Ukrainian Vogue actually put me on the freaking map, bro. Shout out to Ukraine, man, for putting me on the map. I'm not gonna lie. Appreciate them. But yeah, man, I also shot actually. Yeah.
I feel like so many of the best traders all did interesting things in their life before trading. You know, it's because to have the personality to make it here, you usually are a bit different. You know, you're not the average person.
This is Zoe Kravitz.
Shit. Yeah,
I shot
of
Zoe
course.
Kravitz for Elle, the British Elle cover a couple like 5-6 years ago. So yeah, I've been at that for a long time, man, over a decade. So if you have the skin to be able to handle that business and that world, trading is easy. No, I'm not gonna lie.
Do you know someone named Sam Levitin?
Sam
in New York?
Levitin.
He's a homie of mine, big photographer. He like photographs like Doja Cat and I don't know, a bunch of. He's like does a lot of rappers.
Did he have a girlfriend? By any chance?
He has had a girlfriend. Yeah.
Named Sky at all or no? Because I know a guy named Sam was a photographer with a girlfriend named Sky.
I don't think her name was Sky. I'm forgetting her name, but yeah. Oh, you might know him, but New York is big. There's a lot of photographers, man.
Yeah. Dude, look at this melt through previous day low here.
I know, this is crazy. Crazy.
Oh, we have people in the chat saying I have a diploma in photography, never stuck with it though. People saying that's cool, love it. Someone saying they just exited 34 points on ES short. Jeesh!
Oh,
congratulations to you, my friend. Someone says, "Did you get laid?" I can't say that. I can't talk about that in the chat here, guys.
He's waiting. Not yet. He's waiting.
Anyone know of any jobs one can do online except trading? I don't know, man. I live, breathe.
I'll give you some advice, bro. Hit up every single prop firm that you could possibly think of and ask to do customer support. There's actually an industry there. There's a lot of customer support agents, and you could get a job doing that remote. I did it for a little while at one point.
What firm?
I can't say. Not allowed. I'm not allowed to say.
NDA?
Yeah, no, straight up. They were like, I think I did sign an NDA of some sort. I just know that they don't want you to talk about it.
Yeah, look, somebody says the homie big name dropping Big Sam.
Yeah, bro. This is this YouTube account, the Skate Company, is a homie of mine, a fellow skater, and we know a lot of the same people. He knows Sam. Sam's also a rollerblader in New York City.
That's sick, bro. That's sick.
Yeah, bro. He just popped up into my chat out of nowhere. He's like getting into trading, and he found my stream somehow.
That's awesome, bro. But one thing I will say, bro, my girlfriend says I'm a psychopath because she's like, you have to pick all of the careers that only like 1% of people actually succeed at.
Yep. My girl says the same thing, man. She's like, you know what, bro? I just can't do normal stuff. Like I can't.
No, dude.
It is what it is.
But you look like a kind of guy that can't do normal stuff, bro. You're like a creative. You said you were a skater, right? And you made like skate videos and stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's no way, bro. There's no way you could work for someone. I mean, unless you love that thing, then you can work for someone. But yeah, I don't know, man. It would be tough. But I am sitting here about to throw up from how much money we left on the table here, guys. And even for someone like us who are taking payouts on a consistent basis, I mean, it could still feel like you could still feel gutted about it. You know what I mean? But I will say I haven't jumped back in. You haven't seen me take another trade, and that's all because the one thing you'll learn over time, if you haven't learned this yet, and I actually made a post about this yesterday, is the emotional side of it, the FOMO side of it goes away after you have enough time on the charts and you don't feel like you need more, but you can always still go, God, why did I get out so early? You know what I mean? But you don't have to re-enter this, and I just need like $150 for some of these accounts, but
I would always rather feel like I left something on the table than have gotten back in, and before you know it, I've given back profits and I'm red or I hit my daily loss limit. It's always better to leave some on the table than the other. Yeah,
for sure.
Yo, real quick before you go, Alex, I'll show you if you haven't seen any of my skate stuff.
I'd love to see it, bro. Share it.
I'll show you guys real quick. We'll just watch a few seconds.
No, I want to watch a few minutes, bro. No, I'm kidding. Let's see it. Oh, dude, look at you, bro. Hey, guys, is Zach a model or what?
I'm telling you, I just got to get back in the gym, lose this dad weight right now, man. I got to get back to skating.
Damn, look how skinny you are there, bro.
I know, bro. I know.
So you used to do it with skates.
Yeah, inline skater.
That's sick, dude. I'm so much more into this than skateboarding, to be honest. I grew up playing hockey my whole life, so I'm really good on skates. But I never got into like trick skating, and I always loved it, dude. This is sick.
Yep. So that's it,
Oh
guys. So
shit!
yeah,
You
we
used to hit rails.
showing our little all the
dude.
stuff we do, man.
That's so dope, bro.
Photography, skating.
No wonder you got a
we
fish
do it
angle
all.
lens on this camera of yours right now.
Gotta love the fisheye. If you're a skater, you just have, you're in love with the fisheye, man. They're fun.
Yeah, sick, dude. That's what skates? What brand is that?
Those are called Them Skates.
Them skates, sick, dude.
Yeah. Shout out Them
Sick.
Skates.
Sick. That's dope, dude. I'm glad you shared that, bro. That looks sick, man. You think you still got it though?
Yeah, no, I still skate. I mean, I was out a few weeks ago, so it just haven't been as intense with it because we got the baby going on. I've been so focused on trading. Bro. But in the next few months, once we get our routine down, I'll be back to skating. Hardcore.
Yeah, maybe me, you, and Ike got to get some skates on and just, I mean, I'm not doing any crazy stuff like you are, but,
That would be a funny IRL stream.
That's fucking. I don't know if I could skate, dude. You think I could skate?
I don't know, man. I think he might surprise us. I think he might be.
We should all live trade on skates, bro.
Skate around Wall Street.
Yeah, dude. Just take some live trades. We'll probably get cooked though, to be honest. Maybe not you. You probably could hit like a couple rails, do a backflip, and still take a trade on with your skill set. But yeah, I probably can't do both. That's one thing I'm bad at, man. I can't like multitask. I got to do like one thing only.
That's a big problem with me too. That's one of the reasons I slowed down on skating because I got so into trading, and I need to be very focused on one thing at a time.
Yeah. So
guys,
Ever Foodie says I'm a great analyst, but worst in taking profits. Yeah, I mean that's the hardest thing, man. Is being really good at
people are great
understanding where
analysts.
price is going. Yeah, you can know where price is going, but you might not know how to execute it or take your
You
money.
know what? I know a lot of people that are not great analysts whatsoever, but they're great executors. They can make money.
That's true. Some people they don't hesitate, man. They get into the trades. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Skate company. That's my boy Chad. He's saying Zarb needs to pick in the next magazine. He runs a skate mag. Let me know, bro. I'll get the skates back on. We'll do it.
Yo, send me a pair of skates, Mr. Skate Company, bro.
Guys, we need to break. I gotta go to the bathroom. We're gonna make some coffee. Alex, you are the man. A pleasure as always. I love having you on, and yeah, man. I mean, I'll talk to you, I'm sure, later today. But for the rest of you guys, Alex will be back on Thursday, and all of his links are in the description of this video. But maybe, Alex, if you want to let everyone know where they could find you real quick.
Yeah, so maybe one day I'll be here when the market's just not selling off, right? Maybe one day.
At least we made money on it today.
Yeah, we definitely capitalized on it. But yeah, guys, so teammate Alex on pretty much X, IG, and YouTube. So you can find me on all those. Give me a follow. I appreciate it. I love y'all for it. But the main place you can find me is in my Discord. You can find that link. I don't know if he has it here. Or yeah, so
I just dropped it again in the comments.
Discord.gg/teammate. Come in there and say what's up to me, guys. I'm not one of these guys that owns. I have a pretty big Discord. We have like 1,500 plus members in there, but I'm not one of these guys that's like doesn't talk to people. Like if you come in there and say what's up, dude, and say you came from here, I'll definitely give you a little love. Say what's up, and hook you up with some of these indicators for at least 7 days for free. No credit card, no nothing. I don't like to get people to put your money up front because that's not what we do here. But again, guys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Makes me happy to see if you all made money today. I love Zach. He's the fucking man. And yeah, dude, thank you for having me, bro. See you next Thursday, and I'm sure we'll be chatting today or in the next few days, brother.
As always, brother. All right, man. Killer trading today. We'll catch you later.
Catch you later, brother. Bro. Peace.
All right, chat. Fire live stream. Good vibes. That's why we like Alex. He always brings the good vibes, man. And he's an amazing trader. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. This sell-off has been crazy. We're having fun, but I do feel a little bit of FOMO. We could have hit max profit on all the accounts today if we wanted. Yeah, W's in the chat for Alex, though, man. That was a great stream, as always. I'm thinking we do need to take a little break, quick 5-minute break, maybe less. But maybe we can get a giveaway going first. I did promise we'll do an account giveaway when we hit 250 likes. And I believe we have hit 250 likes, right? 251. Beautiful. So let's do this. I mean, let me see, because I think I was running one, but I might have put it in the wrong chat. I don't remember. I got preoccupied. What happened here? Let me see. Yeah, let's just run a new one, guys. Okay, so let's do this. You're going to go into the Discord and I'm going to give you a code. For anyone that doesn't understand or you want to learn how to enter into the Prop for Match TV giveaways, we give away 8 accounts every single day. We're live Monday through Friday, 8 hours a day from 4 a.m. Eastern all the way till 12 p.m. And we're giving away accounts all day long. So to join, you have to be a member of our Discord channel. Go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link. Once you do, you have to get verified in there. It takes 2 seconds. And then you're going to come on over to Discord. I'll show you guys right now. Here we go. So once you get verified in here, all of these channels are going to open up. You're going to come down here to the stream chat. Okay. And I am going to create a code. So the code is going to be, let's just make it match for code match. So, bam. There is the entry portal. It just popped up. What you're going to do, you're going to click enter and you're going to type match, M-A-T-C-H, hit submit. Bam. Once you're done, throw a fire emoji on there. Let us know you entered. And I'll give you guys some time on here. All right. I'll give you guys a few minutes. So let's pull the charts back up. There we go. All right, guys, go ahead. Get your entries in right now. Use code match. And I'll be back. We're going to take a quick break, maybe 2 to 3 minutes. When we come back, we will run the giveaways. I still have 3 accounts to give away. And we only have an hour left of stream. So we're going to run a bunch. So do not go anywhere, all right? We will be right back. All right, we are back. We are back. Sorry about that, chat. Let me pull up everything. Let me turn down this music. Oh, this music's not even on, is it? Hold on. Let's see. Let's get some music on. Goodness. Insane. All right, how you guys doing? Oh, code is already used? Oh my God. Sorry guys, I'm wasting your time. All right, we're gonna do a new code real quick before we do anything else. Let's make a code. How many people are still here? We didn't miss any of y'all. Some of y'all left. Okay, we're gonna do a new code. Sorry about that, guys. Let's pull up Discord one more time real quick before I do anything else, so you guys have time to enter. I can't use match. You know why? Because Luna probably is going to use match every morning, so I can't be using match. Okay, I'm going to delete this one. Is there like a thing to delete code? Delete code. Okay, here we go. Code is going to be Alex. Shout out to teammate Alex. Bam. That's the new code. So go ahead, go back into the stream chat, go to Discord, type enter, type it out, Alex, and submit. There we go. Get those entries in, guys. I'll give you guys a couple minutes. Okay. What else? Let me look at this chat. Nick Jocelyn saying, normally I try to be happy with what I take out of the market. Today I'm feeling like I cut my shorts way too soon. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm feeling a little bit of FOMO too. This thing's just been nothing but down. Really easy moves. Bro, let's put some skating commercials on the 2-3 minute chill times. That would be sick, man. That would be sick. Hey, Yopi got their first funded account. Let's go, man. Congratulations. Guys, I feel like you've asked me this a million times. It's at minimum once a week, but with Aqua Futures, it's once a month. So I'd recommend just waiting a couple weeks. It's showing interaction failed. I can't enter. It worked for me. Yeah, the code's working for you, right? Let me know if the code's working. There shouldn't be any issues. Look at this self. Look at my short. That is so funny. That's where I took profit. Yeah, you gotta laugh it off sometimes. Listen, I'm cool. We're chilling. We are up. We are up. Man, it's just been one directional. All right, we got to talk about the higher time frame context now. Let's clean up this chart. Okay. So let's talk about what happened here. Let's go over it. Look at this. Okay, so remember in the morning we were saying, first thing we got to do is decide which external range liquidity target is going first. Which way are we going first? Are we going to take out this target on the external part of the range or here? Well, that has been answered. The NQ has moved down and taken this lower external range liquidity. And we have not pulled back. Oh wait, let me go back to my chart. Oops. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm so sorry, guys. One sec. Oh my God, I'm so out of flow. All right. So, what we were saying this morning, we were trying to make a hypothesis and a decision which external range liquidity target is going to be taken first, either this upside target or this downside target, right? The market has now answered this, okay? It has taken the lower portion of the range. Now, we have not pulled back whatsoever. We have been displacing through this low. Now we need to decide, what is the next external range liquidity target going to be? Oh yeah, reduce music. Man, we are so out of it right now. Thank you guys. Thank you. Sorry, bear with me. Okay, we're good. It's reduced. Now that we've taken this external range low, we have to decide again, where do we think the market is likely to draw to next? We have this hourly wick down here, which it could draw to. Again, maybe not all in one day, but in general. Or the new external range liquidity target would be here. So we need to make another decision. We need to think about this. Which way will it go first, up or down? Let's see if there are any key levels where we're currently trading. Are there any fair value gaps on a higher time frame? Not really. Now, there is an unmitigated 4-hour gap right here, which was acting as a breakaway gap, right? Could the market draw all the way into there? Well, there would be confluence with it, right? Because it also lines up with that hourly wick that we just pointed out. So that could be a target. Okay. Now, one other level I do see here is we had this 4-hour inversion, right? This 4-hour bearish gap, which got inverted and then the market went higher. Maybe this zone can hold. So these are our two potential support levels. Either this zone that we are currently trading around or right here. And teammate Alex just made a perfect, he just mentioned something really helpful. Let's pull a Fibonacci retracement from the swing low to the swing high. We're coming into the 50% retracement right now, which again, what does the 50% retracement tell us? Well, it can help us gauge whether the market is in a premium or a discount relative to this price leg. Anything below the 50% retracement is going to be in discounts, which means theoretically easier to buy in a discount. If it's above, easier to short when the market is in a premium, right? We short premium pricing, we buy discounted pricing. So could we be getting ready to look for longs on the higher time frame? We could because there are still targets above. You have all of these stacked highs now. You also have imbalance above us. You have an unmitigated 4-hour gap right here, which honestly, I think we could definitely draw into eventually. Now, I'm not saying today, of course, but we're just trying to get a general feel on where the market is relative to the higher time frames now. So I would really just be watching here in terms of day trades. Like, we are dipping into a heavily discounted portion of this price range now. We're tapping into discount. So you could get some mean reversion longs. You could. Let's see if anything lines up on the lower time frames. You have this hourly order block, this small consolidation area before this up move. That could be an area where the market's going to get a small bounce. 5-minute is not giving us anything though. Okay, you got nothing here on the 5-minute to indicate to go long. And we can't go short this low. It's just too low. We've missed it. It is what it is. So listen, it might be done. Might be done for the day. We'll have to see. Let me know. Let me get a P&L check. I'm going to drop a poll real quick and see who's red, who's green today. I feel like most of you guys should be green because we called out some really nice shorts. Me and Alex all day. Remember, no reason to lie on the poll. It's totally anonymous. There we go. ES pushing into that 4-hour low below its 50%. I know. Okay, let's take a look at ES. Ooh, okay. See, and guys, this is a perfect example of why I like to look at ES and NQ. Look at this 4-hour gap right here. I would say it is almost a definitive statement to say that the market will likely draw into this 4-hour imbalance today. It's almost definitive. Now, what does that mean for us? It means there's no reason to look for a long yet, even if we're trading NQ. This is why I look at ES and NQ, because NQ is really, the 4-hour gap is all the way down here. ES is much closer, right? So what this tells me is two things. If I want to trade NQ, I can look for a short on a pullback as long as ES has not mitigated this 4-hour gap yet. Okay? As long as this gap has not been tapped yet, we could still look for shorts down here. Now, I could take this on NQ, though, because I like to trade NQ. But I would be watching ES. Like, for example, I'm going to set an alert. You might get this move right now. 6,872. We're going to set an alert there. Man, you literally called this earlier this morning. I'm saying. I'm out here, bro. I'm out here. Stop selling gold, Zach. You were crushing price. What? 24,800. Caesar likes a lot for longs. Let's see. You're going to tap into this gap right now. Okay, yeah, you're coming down there right now. I mean, I don't hate that either because you are lining up with this 1-hour order block, right? Dude, Web3, you keep asking me things about giveaways, bro. There's no Tradeify or My Funded Futures giveaway right now. You're just like, I don't know why you're even assuming there is. I'm sorry. I can't be mean to people. I gotta not be mean to people. But bro, like, I haven't said anything about a My Funded Futures or Tradeify giveaway, so I don't know why you're even asking. Damn, Xavier, you blew most of your accounts. I'm sorry, brother. Think about why. Did you over risk? Did you take a valid trade, or did you tilt a little bit? You know, really be honest with yourself. Double giveaway. Yeah, we're going to run this giveaway. I'm giving you guys enough time. Let's collect the entries at 11:32. I'll give you 2 more minutes to get your entries in inside of a Discord. Okay. Tales of Muko booked 600 on gold sells. Let's go on a 5K funded account. That's pretty dope. Respect. Dharmesh, good morning, brother. How are you? Damn, risked $50 to make 660. That's a good deal. So here, let me give you a P&L update on my day, because I also made money on my Tradeify accounts earlier in the Asia session. So it's a good day, man. We hit close to max profit on these accounts for the day. This was a challenge that I was playing around with. We failed the challenge, but what matters is here, the funded accounts. Up about 1,500 times the 3 accounts. So those are looking great. And then we're up 400 on my 3 My Funded Futures accounts. So going good. It's going good. See that P&L check. All right, 62% of you are green so far, 38% red. Not too bad, not too bad. Excuse me. Man, this has been a fire stream. Did ES top that 4-hour gap? Ooh, it just missed it. Let me make sure. Yeah, no, we just missed it. But that's actually good. Okay, look at this, guys. We just created relative equal lows here on the 4-hour, and there's an imbalance right below. This is good. You know what this is telling me? This is telling me that ES is likely to still draw into this gap and make one more low. That's the thought process I'm having now. So, could we look for a short? Again, as long as ES doesn't take out 72, I think the market still goes a little bit lower. I just can't short this low. I really need to see us draw into some type of fair value gap. You got a 5-minute gap up here. Like really, I would like to try to be patient, see if you could draw up into here, and we could probably catch a short scalp. But what kicks the selling? It's tough, man. There's nothing to really say. I mean, fundamentally, the market's kind of in an uneasy, unsettling place, right? There's a lot of things fundamentally going on that I think is causing people to be bearish. But from a technical perspective, for me, there was no real indication we were going to go lower, to be honest. At that point, we're just trading level to level and we're following momentum to catch the shorts. I was very neutral at the beginning of the day, if you guys remember on my analysis. Do you have an Asian setup? Yeah. So I have an Asia session model. I'm thinking about my next YouTube video. I've been saying I'm going to make a new video. I'm going to drop it early next week. And I was asking people that I think it might be cool to talk about an Asia session trading model and actually give that out on YouTube for free. So we might do that. First timer, already passed my eval, and today marks the 5th consecutive day in profit. Let's go. When you say first timer, do you mean first time watching our stream here at Prop Firm Match TV? If so, welcome. Yeah, I would like to keep looking for shorts, man, but we got to be careful. I don't want to tempt myself just yet. I do think you could get a pop here, or it's going to go right down to the lows first. The fact that ES didn't take those lows makes me think you'll get one more push down. Just a matter of where, though. When? Oh, yeah, time's up. All right, let's run the duck race. We can run the duck race, guys. I'm going to collect the entries right now. All right, I got your names. What do we want to do? Spin the wheel of death? It's already 11:35, so we got to do this. I have 3 accounts to give away. Damn. I think I still have 3. Yeah, I literally still have 3 accounts to give away. So let's do 2 right now. You guys ready? All right, on 3. 1, 2. Damn, all right, Ahmed. Shout out to Ahmed, not Mess. All right. You save your name. All right, so Ahmed, what you're going to do to claim your account, you're going to come on over to X and you're going to go to PFM support. All right, I'm going to link this in the chat for you. There you go. Click that link and send them a DM. Show them proof of your Discord handle and tell them that you won the giveaway. They'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. And that's it. That's all you got to do to claim your account. So congratulations, GG's. All right. Let's see. What's the market doing now? I really think you're going to get a little move lower. Just a matter of when. It's just so low. Like this could totally pop 200 points before it goes back down. It's really a tough spot. Quick mover, quick mover. Yeah, we'll do one more spin. I got 2 more accounts to give away, guys. 2 more. Yeah, how many likes have we hit? Let me see. 258. All right, can we just hit 270 real quick? 270 likes, and we'll do the next 2 giveaways. We'll run the last 2. Come on, 270. We got this. Caesar says time for longs, baby. I don't know. Not yet, man. I think maybe one more push down. Again, I think I would actually prefer to short this again if you can get a deeper pullback down to this 873 level. I just went over it. I don't know if you missed it, but you have a 4-hour unmitigated fair value gap right here. And ES literally just missed to a tick and created equal lows. That tells me that we're due for likely one more leg down before a reversal. All right. Now, do I want to get short right here? No, I want to wait. I want to be patient. But I do think you're going to get one more leg down. It's just a matter of where do you want to go. Right here, NQ has a 5-minute bearish fair value gap. I think maybe something in here could give you a setup. We'll see. Let's look at the 15-minute. See, the 15-minute has one up here. This would be ideal. That would be a deep enough pullback that, like, if we're just trying to target 50% of that move up that happened, I think that would be a pretty high probability trade. But you listen, the momentum's really strong. You might not get that. Oh, Ripper, you won the giveaway? Congrats. So listen, bro, just hit up Prop Firm Match support and they'll hook you up. They might be able to place you with the account you want. That's on them. You just got to talk to them. All right, 270 likes, guys. Come on, we can hit it. Again, it helps the algorithm. It helps the stream, which allows us to keep doing these giveaways and to be streaming live every single day, Monday through Friday for 8 hours a day. You know, simple little things like liking the stream, subscribing to the channel, and especially using Prop Firm Match, all right? Prop Firm Match has all of the top-rated prop firms in one place. Why is this helpful for you? Because it allows you to compare and decide what firm is going to work for you as a trader. All right. You can go to any of these firms and learn everything about them in one place. On top of that, you will always be able to get whatever the most highest discount possible is. Okay. Prop Firm Match will always give you the best discount by utilizing code match. Some of my favorites right now, when it comes to instant funding, I really like Top One Futures and Tradeify. All right. Tradeify is offering 40% off right now, which is a pretty big discount for them. Code match. But Top One Futures, they beat Tradeify on pricing a little bit, and they're running 60% off with code matched. So that's just a decision you have to make. If you want to go a little cheaper, Top One Futures, they're great. They pay out really quick. Tradeify, going to be a little more expensive, but they also pay out very quick, and they've been around a little bit longer. So either one is safe because they're listed here on Prop Firm Match, but that would be my recommendation for instant funding. And if you're going with a challenge, I say you have 2 options. At least these are my 2 favorite options. Apex Trader Funding, because of the pricing structure, they have 80% off right now with code match, and the scalability, you can trade up to 20 accounts. Or if you want to go with something that is a little more simple, easy to understand with the most simple payout policy, that's My Funded Futures for sure. And they're running 50% off as well right now with code match. So there's good discounts all around. But those would be my top 2 for the evaluation models. Again, using code match, using the website, supports us, supports the stream, allows us to keep putting out this stream completely for free for you guys. So, you know, support your boy, support the family. Oh, did we hit 270 just in time? Let's see. Let me just double check. 274. Beautiful. All right, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. So listen, we're just going to use the same list. All right. We're going to spin one more. Well, we're going to spin 2 more times. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2. Bam. All right. Iris Martel. Iris Martel. GG's. You just won yourself a free account. Congratulations. Now, to claim your account, in case you don't know, very simple. You're going to come on over here to X. You're going to go to PFM Supports. That's the account name. I'm going to link it for you right here. Bam. Go ahead and click this link that's in the chat. Send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up with your account within 24 hours. Congratulations. Shout out. All right, guys. I got one more account. I got one more to give away before we head off. Should we run it? Want to do a duck race to end it? We've done a lot of wheel spins. Maybe let's do a duck race to end it. End the stream on a high note. You know what I mean? Let's copy these names. All right. 60-second duck race. We ready? Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Zach, later. Done for the day. See you tomorrow. Peace out, Nick J. Shout out, bro. Let's go. Last giveaway of the day, guys. Last giveaway of the day. Remember, too, we do this every single day. We are live Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. for the New York session, but we actually start the stream at 4 a.m. with Luna. So we go from 4 a.m. to 12 p.m., 8 hours every single day. We give accounts all throughout the stream. So if you don't win this one, listen, come back tomorrow. We'll have another opportunity. Quack, quack. Here we go. Here we go. Whoa. All right. Benny3643. Copy your name. Congratulations, bro. Oh, Abby, you were third on there. You got close. All right. Benny3643, congratulations. You are the last winner of the day. Last winner of the day. Again, to claim your account, very, very easy. Just go on over to PFM Support on X, send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. All right. Again, guys, I love being here. I love streaming and trading with you guys. Shout out to teammate Alex for always being one of the best guests that we have. And shout out to you guys, man, for always being here, being engaged and active in the chat. We really appreciate it. And last reminder, guys, healthy reminder, always utilize code MATCH to get the best discounts possible on your favorite props. Again, supports us, supports the stream, and allows us to keep doing what we're doing. So much love, guys. I think we're going to leave it there. Look at this. Told you. Tap into that 5-minute gap and lower. What did I say? What did I say? All right, though. Peace and love, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. And remember, I almost forgot. Just another reminder, last reminder. Clay, the owner of Top One Futures, is coming back on stream tomorrow. This will be his third week in a row doing the Friday stream. He's going to be giving out $250K in instant funded accounts. $250K. 5 50K Ignite funded accounts for free. No activation fee. Nothing. That will be done on stream. Okay, so you got to be here to do that. He's also going to be giving everyone a special discount code that will only be available to be used while the stream is running. So do not miss that. It's going to be a fire stream. He said he's going to top last time. So I forgot how much he gave off last time. He said he's going to top it. So you don't want to miss it. But all right, guys, that's it. Enough of my yapping. Peace and love, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace.